Hey, chat. Oh boy. I was just doing Resident Battles before starting. I used PM1's guide, except he didn't use Altina, but Altina just makes it so easy. I didn't follow it step by step, of course, because there was no need to. But yeah, Altino's super crazy good. So yeah, top. We're staying in interval for the first time ever, which is cool, because that's 20 more and two more and 10 more flowers. All those extra nice little stuff to have. In a second, I should let it auto battle a bit more. All right, chat. But yeah, how's your Monday, chat? Where's my team? La, where are you? Huh? Did I replace the team? Huh? Where's the team? Oh, here it is. Alright, chat, we're gonna start in a moment. Let me burn a bit of stamina, because I had to get a bit more stamina to run this. Also have to do Pawns of Loki today, huh? You still haven't eaten today? Well, it's good to fast once in a while. Even if you're not planning on fasting and you end up fasting, it's not bad for your body. This feels bad because you're... Like, the human body wasn't, like, really made to, like, constantly be digesting food. Like, for some cultures, they literally go, like, long periods of time without eating. Yeah, we're just getting more used to it because, you know, food is so available nowadays. Hey, Nims, you heard of the game called Apex? The young kids love that game. Apex? Are you talking about Apex Legends? I'm thinking of picking it up. I've been talking about it on stream recently because I kept watching people play it. Sorry, I had to cut a nail because it was fraying at the edges. All right, there you go. All right. Isn't it free? Yes. Apex is free. Oh, let me start. So we have some things worked up for tonight. Dailies plays 3 rogues. Apex Legends night. I mean, it'll be fun. It really will be fun. I'm actually like really excited to give it a try, but we won't know when I have time for it until a bit later on. My stomach's killing me. I had to take a bunch of tablets. Wait, what's up, dude? Why is your stomach killing you? Why do you do arena on the last day? Because it's more fun for viewers. Everybody else does it with tons of time. It just becomes a really casual thing. I think that's kind of boring. So I prefer to do it on the last day. Are we going to see ninjas again? Probably not. But we're going to watch all the replays today. Oh my god. That stupid man. That stupid old man. He's so friggin' good. He's been kicking my ass in like these auto battles. Alright. Alright, let's get this let's get today started. We don't have much to do because I already did most things earlier in the week. I get to pick up Patrine today. I'm looking forward to that. Gonna make a plus... I think I'll make Hannah first before plus 10 Patrine, but... Yeah, I'm excited about that. So we've done Resident Battles really well. top rankings. Arena, there's no way we're staying in, so I'm just gonna ignore it for the season. Right? 2893. I'm not even gonna bother. Did not fight another person, unfortunately, so well, we won't get max feathers. Arena assault will be the last thing we do. I feel like people don't understand why I put stuff at the end. It's not like I don't have to do that. It's just more fun for viewership. Because things are only fun when there's like a bit of stake on it, right? You know, there's a chance of failure is what makes it fun. Like, if you ask me if I would watch somebody do an arena run, I wouldn't. Because it's just like, well, I know you're gonna win eventually, so there's nothing to it. Sometimes watching the journey is a bit fun, but there's no little extra bits of excitement. So for me personally, I always prefer to watch it. Oh, that's the lowest. Okay. So I always prefer to watch it with a bit on top of it. A bit of questionable things on top of it. When success is guaranteed, it's not that fun to experience, in my opinion. What if they're low on dueling crests? That could change things up a bit. But it would take something extra for me to watch it. And don't get me wrong, chat. I do in fact watch other people make Fae videos. I actually want to make a new series called Underrated Faetubers. Because I see a lot of people make pretty good videos out of Fae, but they don't do anything. Like, it's not that they don't do anything, but they don't do everything correctly, so they don't get enough viewership on it. And it's also just sometimes it's really hard to find viewers, right? Like, would someone want to watch your video or PM1's video? And also, that's not to like take a shot at PM1, by the way. It's just people always prefer the more popular people. They don't give the smaller people a chance, which is unfortunate because there are some really quality Fae YouTubers out there with like 200 subscribers or less, to be honest. But yeah, I do think that'll be an interesting series to make in the future. Anyways, the entire point is like I do watch other Faetuber content. All right, where are you? If you make a series called Overrated Faetubers, will you put yourself? I'm overrated? Okay. Sure. If that's your opinion, that's fine with me, dude. That's alright. Flower spar pin. I think that's... Well, it actually looks pretty good. It looks like it's twice on top of the ornament. Have you heard of Elder? They're probably my most favorite Faetuber. Ooh, that's not one I heard of. That's rare. I usually try and watch at least one video from every Faetuber. Yeah, it's just YouTube algorithms. So, again, I'm not trying to start anything. We're talking shit. That's just how it is. YouTube algorithms. I don't think I'm overrated or underrated. I think I'm where I'm supposed to be. So, I don't know. I don't know what that comment was about being overrated. But, alright. There's not exactly... Like, I'm sorry. Like, if you ever taken a look at, like, how many people there are that do FEH streams, there aren't very many. So, I'm where I'm supposed to be because there aren't any... Like, there aren't that many options to begin with. So, I think I'm where I'm supposed to be. Ooh, Lift. I don't think this is a great team. I do see where it can cause issues. Oh, double shots from Lewin. Lewin might be a really good hero to put in now. No duel's hindrance is annoying. Ah, damage reduction! I'm not sure if I can beat this team. I'm gonna try. Oh, Linja. Should I use my own Linja? It's mostly about beating Larcy. Can I beat Larcy? You know what? How much is her healing? 40? Okay, that wipes my healing bolt tower out. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, this guy messed up! This guy messed up! I'm sorry, chat. I'm so excited. This guy fucked it up. He's so close. He's so close. But because his Larcy gets blasted by my bolt tower, this is a game over. I kill the lift, and I win. He messed up. You need to cover the Larcy. That's the most important hero he has. Not your Lift, your Larcy. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for turn 3, then blow him open. Yeah, I'll beat Lewin. I'll beat Lewin pretty easily. He only has 12 defense. Everybody else with initiative, I win. Alright, cool. Silly Blue Lion fan. Let's go. Are you watching Phoenix interview with the voice actors later? It was pretty funny. I will try, but it was an hour long. I looked at it. Hour long. That's a bit much. Sounds fun, right? Nothing weird?
Quiet. Maybe this way.
I don't even care about the water. But I'll grab it anyways. I need to wait for turn 3, so it's fine.
Good morning. Understood.
Oh, I just realized I might not beat Lift though. No, I will, because he doesn't heal immediately. Alright, I'll be fine. By the way, chat, I love this song. This song's been so, refreshing. Doesn't matter. I think we straight up win this. I think we might have some issue if Larcy one-shots me. I think that's it. Let's go.
Yes. I will investigate. Ready. Pleasant dreams.
Oh, actually, I think I just lost. Because I can't... Lewin 2 shots. It's a lot of damage.
Certainly.
I guess we'll see.
It will be done. Understood.
I gotta tank 2 shots.
The glimmer of life.
Let's see if we survive. We do it.
Just give up.
See, he messed up. The Larcy was the only hero that could stop me. And once Larcy was gone, it's over. Had he fully healed the Larcy, this wouldn't work. Leviane's super good, huh? Hero reviews are on Tuesdays. Got it. By the way, chat, tomorrow we have a collab. Oh, top 3K again. Nice. 21,000! Let's go! So yeah, obviously, tier 28. 38, tier 38. And top 3K. Pretty solid. I'm done. Another successful week. But yeah, that was a rematch. Rematch this guy. I could have still rematched one more person. Oh well, you get away. You get away with that. Did you get my free-to-play orb earlier that I did earlier? It didn't even show up on the left, so I was wondering. Huh? Did you redeem a hero review today? I don't take hero reviews today. If you put a hero review in today, I won't even remember it for tomorrow. And also, that's not how it works. The entire idea of the system is to reward people for like showing up on streams and whatnot. If you just redeem the prior day, it doesn't quite do that, huh? We watch your streams for hours. What you make different from you watching it? Wait, what? The first episode of FadeTuber review is Owlcats, aka Soleil content. Yeah, Alex. I think that guy's amazing. But for me, I'm often too busy. Any time I can find outside Faye, I spend outside Faye. Like, I've been trying to like cut down on the amount of time I spend on Faye per month and trying to go into other content. It's not because I dislike Faye or anything. Please don't take it that way. It's because there are other games I want to try out and play and other things I want to do. And don't get me wrong, I've been playing Faye for 3+ years at this point, right? We're going to year 4 at this 4+ at this point. But yeah, I've been streaming it. I've been playing it since like basically launch as well. So there's a lot of things, a lot of reasons why I want to just try other things out. Let's do this real quick. Sometimes I'm just really busy. There have been busy weeks. For example, like I know you guys are just gonna hold it against me, but that's fine. I mean that's how it goes, I guess. But as of recently, things have been really busy. Like last week, you guys realized I started the first 3 days of the stream off by streaming for 23 hours, right? That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time to spend streaming. It's not that easy to pull off. 23 hours in the first 3 days. That's a lot of time. But yeah, that was because of CWL stuff and stuff. Like I can't just like, I know people care about like getting their heroes reviewed and whatnot, but at a certain point, there's a reason why not everyone does it and does it as long as I have. I'm not like trying to toot my own horn or anything like that. It's just that it's not as easy to pull off as people think, like consistently. Like doing it once in a while, sure, but like every week it's kind of rough. You want to assume the worst of us? Okay. I didn't mean it that way. It's just people have gotten really upset over these things. I try.
How are you doing, my dude?
Hunter!
Some interesting news. I was able to give Bridal Fjorm with a free-form soul, and I gave her an interesting build that I kind of regret giving her. I'll be showing it off in the Discord cause why not mere smug.
Thanks, Hunter. That'll be cool. By the way, tomorrow, guys, we have a special day. Tomorrow we're doing summoner hero reviews. Summoner reviews. There's no hero reviews. It's just you. You're the summoner. We're doing summoner reviews tomorrow, so look forward to that. It'll be fun. So anybody can enter that one. I expect tomorrow to be very, very, very busy. We might even need to do a second episode of it because there's so many people. Don't stream so much if it becomes a problem. Here's the thing. Ever since CWL happened, our channel has been doing very, very well. It's really, really hard and stupid to stop when you have momentum. I don't want to make this sound like I'm talking shit or something. But once upon a time, chat, when things were going really, really, really well, and I was just trying really, really hard to continue to do really, really well, I took a break. Because everybody was just like, oh, Nims, don't worry, take a break, we'll be there when you're back. Obviously I believe that, but the thing is, it didn't really work out that way, did it? Because the reality was, like, at that point we were, like, coming out around, like, 200 plus per stream. Like, that was when I was, like, as big as I could possibly be. There was a time when, like, a week straight, I averaged, like, 800 viewers. Like, I know you guys won't believe me at this point. But here's the thing. I actually took people's advice and took a break. I took a break for, like, a week. And afterwards, we never, ever reached those numbers again. Like, on an average. Like, it just kept growing and growing and growing and Apex into that. But the thing was, like, I was burning myself out in order to, like, do those streams. So I took a break, and it never was like that again. So it's not like taking a break is important. It really is. But when people say they'll be there for you and whatnot, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. Because at the end of the day, you're competing for their attention as a streamer, and taking time off is just like, yeah, it just makes it even harder to stay on top of things. Don't play Langrisser. Wow, I've hardly been streaming Langrisser as of late. Alright, let's watch a few matches before we go off. Yeah, COL has really been a big boost to us. So I'd be kind of idiotic to take a break. Last week I didn't take a single day off. I streamed every single day. It's not, I just didn't stream on YouTube every single day, of course. But things have been going really well, so I wouldn't take a break now. Streamer life is tough. I don't think anyone who ever signs up to be a streamer, like, and tries to be a competent, a good streamer, like, realizes everything they have to do. Again, I'm not trying to start anything or talk negatively about new streamers or anything like that. But the reality is, like, it's pretty cutthroat, man. It's really tough. Yeah, it's more than just playing a video game, is what I'll say. All right, let's watch a few matches. We got half an hour before we do the arena assault, so that there's a bit of pressure on that. The results come out tonight. They should come out tomorrow, but they're almost here. Hey, Auntie. Auntie, please stop sending me weird stuff. Auntie, last week when I was a bit depressed, she sent me pictures of Marth. And there were lots of peepees around Marth. It was really weird. And today, this morning, I woke up and she sent me a picture of Zhongli in a very weird outfit. Very weird outfit. I'm just getting... Every single time she messages me now, I'm just terrified to check DMs. It's just... I'm scared. I don't want to see this stuff. Stop. You're hurting me. Alright, let's watch the matches. Auntie Yanni, more like Auntie Yowie. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, hey, it's a Brave Ike. See how he does. Oh, this is so boring. Oh, this is so boring. I never want to lose to one of these teams, ever. These teams just piss me off. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Rest in peace. Oh, wait, it worked on Yoon. That's alright. My Yoons usually rely on Wings of Mercy anyways. But yeah, this tactics room could have made things hard. So this is one of the worst weeks to be trying Icon because Brahmin is a bonus hero. Look at that. 39 defense, and mine's already plus defense as well. With attack defense, push, and law attack res, and void tome, that is a total of 3, 10, 15 extra defense. It's kind of crazy how bulky he gets. Ow. Ow. Oh, I'm locked. I'm locked. So I'm not setting up Elliewood. Okay, he's in a pretty good position right now. Yeah. See how many hits? It took so many hits to kill Brahmin because he's bonus hero. Alright, that's game over. It's game over. Elliewood's gonna rip up the back line. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Sothis. You're gonna enjoy the Sothis? Okay, one of the reasons I'm so looking forward to Hero Fest for the anniversary is because I can try max out Sothis. I love Sothis. She's actually really good too, by the way.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this guy believed in his Ike too much. That should be it. There's no way you're gonna fight this. Yeah. He had the right idea. Push forward early, rely on Bolt Tower to get the to help get the kills. But as soon as Bike died, it was over. Bike dying was over. Air dying just means there's no way he can take this match, so... Yeah, I never want to lose to Brave Ikes and Lucinas. I hate this combination. So brain dead. But yeah, we got it. Pretty simple. Alright, are there any good matches to watch? This is a weird slipper. What? Level 8 catapult? His level 8 catapult just broke my what? What room was it? My tactics room? Who the heck has a level 8 catapult? What are you doing? Alright, I think he's gonna trust on Edelgard, but... I don't know. Edelgard can't really take a team like mine. Also, guys, get Milla. If you have no Milla, you're kind of just screwed in these situations. See? Now, I won't kill Edelgard because of the 80% damage reduction. But I got past her. And if I get past her, everybody behind is dead. Was this bonus hero null? Oh. Rip. That's exactly enough. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is kind of a pathetic try at a team. I think he still plays, right? Yeah, he's still playing. Brave Edelgard's really good, chat, but if you don't give her the right support and use her in the right situations, she's not going to thrive. So in a situation like this, you definitely need Milla to have a chance of it making it work. Because Edelgard can take down a huge portion of my team. Yeah. Leaf just having his field day.
It's up to you now.
Pretty simple for him. Move left? Oh, it didn't trigger. Oh, whatever, it's over. Yeah, if you guys don't have Milla and you want to play Aether 8 seriously, you need her. She's just too good. She's unfairly good. Isolation to every team just goes such a long way. When Milla shows up again, I think I'll be pulling for her. Does he fight? Yeah, no point. I made top 3k easily with no Milla. For real? That's surprising. Oh, this is kind of cute. This is kind of cute. Double Sophia? Sorry, double anti-Carlos? Sophia, right? Anti-Carlos here. Whoa, it's a maxed out Sophia. TA, QR, Fortify Res, and Fear Stance. Cecilia, Distant Defense, QR. Double! Why would you need to do double Carlos? I guess my front line are double Carlos, but like, why would you need both? That's a bit much, isn't it? That's overboard. What? What is this? What is this? What is this? Please shoot me. Is what they're saying, basically. What is this? I'm so sorry, chat. Oh, 2 times 2. Oh my goodness. Plus 10 Sophia. Wrecking house. But also getting wrecked. Because there's no way this is going to work out. Oh, that's what it looks like. Whoa! That's so cool. 13 damage, though. I love the new Sophia art, by the way. The Resplendent. This is one of my favorite Resplendents. Because her base art was horrendous. And the extra stats do help her. Look, she's destroying. This is why I'm so confused. Why do you need Sophia and Cecilia? You just need one. Oh my god. The damage output is off the charts. Yeah, but there's no point in playing it. GGGGs. Alright, I'm gonna make the next battles a few surprises for you guys. This one is against Itsuki. It's Itsuki. Distant counter and all follow-up joint drive res darting starting stance. If you wanted a speed build, you should have gone speed. Yeah, kind of silly. Does Itsuki have any super boons or super banes? He's gonna try to lock down my Eldigan. Oh! How many? Whoa! He out defenses me. He locks me by 1 point. Hate that. Lucina, Air, Peony, pretty standard. So it's an Itsuki carry team. No buffs, so debuffing doesn't matter. Wait, are you sure this is a good idea? Oh, he does have null follow-up. But he is eating debuffs. -8, -8, -5. Okay, I don't think this is so good. Raimund! See, I told you guys, Raimund has so much defense. He's a bonus hero this season. Hardly taking damage. But the null follow-up keeps Itsuki alive. However, I think this guy believed in Itsuki way too much.
Sorry, everyone.
I don't think Itsuki is a carry hero anymore, to be honest. Oh! Did you see that? I love it when my team does that. The drawback, teleport drawback. So now, the most dangerous hero, Leaf, is way out of range. If Leaf is alive, he's going to rip everything apart. And Eldigan's exposed, but Eldigan has 53 defense. What's Lucina going to do? What's Air going to do? Nothing. And whatever you do, doesn't matter, because next turn they're healing. So we're out of way. Yeah, you can reposition with Lucina and go for a kill, I guess, but it's over. Yep, it's over. But yeah, that's... I love it when that happens. That's why I put drawback on Leaf, so we have these situations where Sothis gets drawn back and now nothing's exposed. Why do you run Fury? Because I need Fury. Fury for protection purposes. Fury because I don't have her soloed very often. Do you not see it? She's not soloed very often. Alright, next battle. Wait. What? I completely messed this one up. Alright, there's a Freya. Attack speed solo. Binding necklace. Did he actually get an all neutral one? Peony's in a weird plot. Spur attack. Seliph! Oh, +10/+8. A carry Seliph. Wonder how that goes. Air. No Siskio. And Eliwood. Everyone's been using Eliwood. I wonder what he's doing. Well, Nullfalp is really good. Divine Tirefing is really good. Distant Counter, Speed Res Soul, pretty good. Plus Speed Seliph. I don't think this is gonna work. So yeah, it's really important to have Nullfalp, guys. But look at it. Brandmon, bonus hero, doesn't care. Just absorbs damage. Which is a problem now because... So, for the person who keeps asking why I'm using Fury, is because I'm always in these situations. If I use solo, it doesn't work. If I use Fury, it gets me a good medium point. So had I used solo, I don't think I would have gotten the kill. Yeah, this is awkward. That's it. Yeah, see? Fury, Wings of Mercy, times falls, attack speed 1. I only use attack speed bond because I have Wings of Mercy as well. Bond 4 work better though. No, it doesn't work better. Because if the battle had continued, Sothis would be attacking and moving forward. Then then there's no bond. You understand? Fury is the only thing I have that's guaranteed at all times. Bonds and solos don't work. Fury is actually the best option I have on her. And considering I run double, triple Wings of Mercy, it's better to have Fury. Why do you have a bond seal? So when she jumps in, it's good. 51 speed is a lot more defensible. As I said, it's a middle point. 51 speed gets her a defensible point. If there's another Fury seal that releases, I'll probably take that instead. I've been waiting for the Fury seal for forever, guys. Come on. Oh! Future Witness Lucina, 40 plus 10 plus 15. So, if you guys don't know, Mancrash is a big fan of Lucina, right? The new CL Falchion is just absurdly good. And this is just some other levels of bullshit. 75 HP, 64 attack, 51 speed, 36 defense, 38 res. CL Falchion, effective against Dragon Foes at start of combat, or if unit's HP is under 100%, or if bonus is active on unit. Grants attack speed, defense, res +5 during combat. So easy because Odd Tempest counts as a bonus. So on odd turns, he has Odd Tempest, and once he takes any damage, he has the first base effect of +5 to all stats. Additionally, at start combat, if foe's HP is over 75%, grants attack speed, defense +5 to unit during combat, and foe cannot make a follow-up attack. Which is ridiculous because she's so fast already. Burn reduces the damage taken, and her only weakness was her res, which this guy went plus res for. So it's actually kind of ridiculous. To even res wave even helps a bit more. I think this is a bit weird, and I think Odd Tempest is a tad weird. I get it because you can't panic Odd Tempest away, so you can keep your Seal Falchion buffs. Yeah, even res wave is a bit weird. There's a Camilla for healing purposes. Oof. It's a whale! It's a whale! Attack speed push, Wraithful Staff, attack speed rain, and guidance with Wind Firebomb. It's a whale. So basically, it's really hard to kill Lucina in one combat nowadays because Seal Falchion means you only hit her one time. And even have null follow-up, I have to beat 51 speed, which isn't even 51 because it's +5/+5, so more like 61 speed. Not happening. Yoni also backs it up. Death Blow 4. Initiate Seal Attack 2. Okay, whales can do whatever they want. Remember that, chat. Whales can do whatever they want. Air, Death Blow. Okay, and there's a Freya as well. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, +4/+4. What? 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 I hate people like this. I hate people like this. Dude didn't even wait. He just went straight in. Moved 3, break. Moved, refresh. Move right on top of the trap. Didn't care. Didn't care at all. That was just a guess. Had it been real, he might have been in trouble, but it was just a guess. Did not care. Because if he takes damage, I guess Seal Falchion's fully active. But it's fully activated anyways because Odd Tempest is there. He didn't care. Wow. Wow. That's some bravery. Damage reduction. 11 points down. Yeah, Eliwood doesn't want to fight. Brymund. Do we get close? No. 40% damage reduction. Wow. Good thing Sothis doesn't count as a dragon, but still. So for the person who said, why don't you run double bonds? Well, here's your answer. That would have been even worse. Oh my goodness. This isn't even close. This is just a slaughter. This is just a slaughter. This guy did not give a crap. He just went straight in. He didn't even... Oh, well, I guess Lucina had buffs earlier, but... Oh, boy. So now his job is try to get the water. Please. No, it's going to be attack. Attack by Eldigan, because I wanted a refresh. He might not be doing damage right now, but he will do damage once the Camilla comes into fight. Yep, see? Do I die? Yep. Even to the 50% damage reduction. That was a +10 Camilla. I'm now gravitied! Oh no, I'm about to eat this. Alright, real quick chat. This Lucina? Obviously absurd. Obviously I got my butt kicked. But do you guys want a little beautiful thing about this Lucina? Anyone can do this. Seriously, anyone can do this. All you need is get that Mass Marth to +10, and if you have Mass Marth already, you got a bunch of merges. Sure, Mass Marth doesn't have the Resplendent, aka -2 on all stats. That's not such a big deal. Everything's embedded in the Sealed Falchion. Sealed Falchion is so nutty. You know, +10 attack, speed, defense, and +5 res, as well as the ability of opponents cannot make a follow-up attack and affect things dragons. It's such an absurd weapon. It's so good. Then you just have to give them this encounter, a choice of damage reduction, your choice of seal, and choice of C slot, and you're basically done. Just use Aether. So friggin' good. And anyone can do this. But yeah, Lucina's a legitimate carry option at this point. Lucina, Mass Marth. So stupidly good, this character. But yeah, Matt Crashup has been talking about Lucina for a while now. Just plus 10 Lucinas, just decimating. Yeah, it's so easy. Just stack some stats off of a Peony or anybody else, and they'll just go to work. If you have what this person did, which is 1, 2, 3... 3 Mythic Heroes, 75 HP. Well, I guess because it's also summer support and whatnot. But at that point, it's so hard for Panic Towers and everything to hit you. Because that HP is just ginormous. Anyways, this hero just got ridiculous with the Refine. Well worth it. I'd suggest people make her so stupidly good, but yeah. If you have Resplendent, it's even better, obviously. Anyways, that's a quick match. Jeez. That's some real work. There she is. There she is. There. Minus it. At minus attack, still do the Storm Trap. Alright. There she is, though. Yeah, this is a pretty easy one to see what happens. Yep. She's just so stupidly good. Last week we fought about 8 of these. Yeah, just back off. That sucks. So, 2 things happened. He locked down my Eliwood. Smart. So there's no Rally Trap. Cactus Room locked down my Bryamund. Smart. So I can't really do anything. And the only threatening unit, he sniped out pretty easily, so... yeah, this doesn't quite work. Wait! Wait! Had I had Impact, this wouldn't work. Had I had Impact, I would have won that! Alright, this is over, though. I hate Lynn. I also love her. I mostly hate her nowadays. Yeah, just give her a bunch of refreshers and watch her kill everything. It's so stupid. This is why I'm switching this team up. This is my last week of using this team, by the way, chat. It's the last week. I'm switching it up to more infantry-focused afterwards. Is that a kill? Exactly enough! This battle is filled with just enoughs. Oh, I need to give Bryamund some more flowers. God damn it, that's my fault! Had I given you an Impact, she would have won that fight. Had I given Bryamund something else, we would have been alright. Alright, whatever. That was fast. Dumb. There's a really cool match I wanted to show you guys. Where is it? Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna skip this. Yeah. Does anyone need to see this? Does anyone need to actually see this battle? Oh, wow! Much strategy! Great planning! Brave Hector! Being real brave right now! Shut up. I hate this crap. Does anyone need to actually watch this match? The answer is no. You do not need to watch this match. Everyone knows what happens here. This is such a ridiculous hero. Yeah, Bryamund can't do this because it becomes... they both have the ability to deny doubles, so it just becomes a speed check, in which case Hector wins. Actually, Hector doubles via multi-hit, but Hector would outspeed Bryamund anyway, so it doesn't matter. This is over. This is so over. I hate seeing Hector's chat. This is so good! So good! I hope everyone dies right now so he doesn't get anything. Yeah, that's right. You can't kill Eldigan. Eldigan's defense is too high. Even with that, it's 42. Alright, this is why you need impact on Yoon. If you had impact, I would have done better in the last match, but this would have gone way better as well. Could have denied Hector there. Yeah, one-shotted. Not much we can do. Brave Hectors I have 0 counters towards Brave Hectors, which is why this is the last week I'm using this team. We're switching to new year Alphonse afterwards, and an infantry team as well. Yeah, it's over. But the reason why I don't go out of my way to counter him is because I only fight like 1 a season, so it hasn't mattered yet. It's a Lin. Oh. Summoner supported too? Great, good job. Splendid. You're an excellent player here. Oh, come on. Pretty good lock. 52, 34. Yeah, that's a lock. I think I should run... I think I'm trying to, like, run double rallies. But yeah, I'm gonna change my team a lot going forward. Yeah, I think this guy's smart. He has it. He knows what he's doing. Go on the left side if you have a Lin. Peony and Lin on this season, for this season, it makes it really annoying. Because they can just go from the left side. I don't know what he's doing with this stuff, though. Is that his smite bot? I think that's his smite bot. No, it's a reposition. Oh, okay. That's weird. Should be your smite bot. Air should always be the smite bot. Oh, he has disarm trap, doesn't matter. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can we? Oh, it's close. If he wasn't summer supporter, we actually probably do get the kill, I think. Ah! Did you see that, chat? Wait, replay that. We can't replay that, but did you see that? He fucked up. He fat fingered it. He was supposed to dance with Peony, but Peony didn't dance. He fat fingered it. I don't think he wins anymore. That's how you beat Lins. You have them fat finger it. Yeah. What you gonna do? Your fingers are too chubby for this. Okay, this is definitely a kill, though. Alright, but he fat-fingered it. So he could have taken another unit at least. Or backed off. But it's over! That's so funny. You want to fight? Let's do it. Let's play. Exactly. All right, we've all been there, chat. We've all fat fingered something, you know. So, yep. Sometimes you don't beat your opponent through skill or better stats or smarter layouts and compositions. Sometimes you beat them by making their fingers fat. And they miss inputs and you win. What a beautiful game. All right, skill win. We got it. Okay. I think this is the good match. This is the match I wanted to show you guys, absolutely. Now, this match is something else. This person, look at this team. Chat, look at this team. How do you expect this person to win? Well, Pup Fang? Air. It's on air, so air gets faster cooldowns. But what is this air? +1 Neutral Air, Lithiaberg, Reposition, Miracle, Fury 4, Disarm Trap, Savage Blow, and Hardy Bearing. Nothing crazy, is it? There's a Dorothea, Fell Candelabra, Dance, Moonbow, Swift Impact, Wings of Mercy, Attack Speed Rain, and Aerobatics. And the Resonance. The Resonance during unit's first combat in player phase or enemy phase, foe cannot make a follow-up attack. Cool. And grants another action. Alright. So what kind of team is this? Sigurd, Dorothea, Valoria, Air. Air? Is Air the carry? Is Sigurd the carry? I looked at this and I had no idea what was going on. And the thing is, look at this, chat. He's all in. He's all in. No escape ladders. Nothing else. He's all in. This is his team. How can you fight with a team like this? I can't even identify the carry unit. I would presume it's Air. I would presume it's Valoria. But this doesn't quite make sense to me. So let's see it. Alright, turn one. Turn one. I don't even know how he approaches, to be honest. This doesn't hit. I was hoping it does. Turn 3. Waiting for the Bull Tower? Smite. Okay. Barely enough for Brahman. Again, this is my fault. I need to give Brahman 2 more flowers so he would win that fight. Straight up. But Air's committed now. Air's committed. Thanks to the Disarm Trap. He caught the trap. It didn't matter. He got through it. But with Fury 4 and Lithiaberg, he's draining his HP really quickly. Dance. Taking Leaf? Sometimes this makes me want to put advantage on Leaf, so these situations never happen. But then again, fast shooting Leafs are really good too, so. Another refresh.
Let's show off our moves and be bold.
And this is to put Resonant Shields on Sigurd? Alright, this catches Sothis. He's so committed. Wings of Mercy Valoria? Oh, I get it! Oh, that's right. I was thinking about it. Okay, so Resonance. Because Lean is in the same game as Sigurd. He gave his Dancer another turn. Oh! Air! Another shot! 1 HP now. And it's now on Valoria. It's now on It was a Gale Force team with Air as the main hero. Dorothea refreshing Sigurd. That blows my mind. Air refresh team. Oh! Hold on. .43 speed? Wait, he couldn't double? He couldn't double? It doesn't matter though. He's so close. He's so close, chat, isn't he? He had to fight Eldigan. That is true. To trigger out Gale Force. But by doing that, he had to beat... If he didn't beat Eliwood, it might be worse. Because there's a chance he gets that Gale Force off. Probably not, but there's a chance. Can we get some Fs in chat? This Air. This hero Air who has gotten every kill except for the Eliwood thus far. Who has used every single bit of HP to generate kills. Only has 1 HP left. It was so close! That's a rip. That's a rip. Rest in peace, Air.
One last dance.
Yeah, so this blew my mind. When I looked at this, I was just like, how does anyone fight with a team like this? But he actually did it. This is a really nutty job he pulled off. Air as the main carry with Valoria as a side Gale Force hero. This is one of the most interesting offense teams I've ever seen. Obviously, at this point, he can just win the fight. But yeah, the Dorothea to refresh his Sigurd. It takes a bit of planning, and there's a lot of movement involved. But this is literally the big brain team. Oh, I think he doesn't even care about the water. Yeah, good games. King Phil. I respect it. I respect it. This is one of the most interesting offense teams I've ever seen. Valoria's ability to cut down the cooldown on air, and air does in fact have Miracle, but he had to use air so many times air fell to 1 HP. And that air, again, is just all neutral. All neutral +1. But yeah, respect it. That was an amazing team. Alright, we gotta do a Arena Assault now, chat. Miracle doesn't trigger at 1 HP. That's why he couldn't do it. Alright, we gotta do actual stuff now. Alright, that was fun though. Miracle doesn't trigger at 1 HP! Are you not listening, man? Come on. Look, guys. I know you guys are always jumping the gun on things, but like, I'm literally narrating this for you. But yeah, that was a pretty exciting fight. Alright, but yeah, I gotta do Arena Assault now. We might be cutting a bit close, but that's what makes it a bit fun. Also, if you guys haven't followed me on Twitch, please do. We're not gonna be on YouTube tomorrow, even though tomorrow is a pretty good day. Actually, maybe, I don't know. I shouldn't be, to be honest. We've been streaming on YouTube too often, which is bad. Streaming on YouTube too often gets me demonetized, because apparently there are too many bots watching my channel. Which I have no control over because I don't use bots. There are a bunch of random bots that leave comments on my videos when they come out, and I always have to end up having to delete them. But it's not my fault. I don't do this stuff. But yeah, it could cost me money literally because once you get demonetized, you don't make anything for the month. Anyways, follow me on Twitch, guys. Twitch.tv/Nimious. Can someone post a link? Thank you. Tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day because we have summoner hero reviews. So all the summoner that you guys have made, we'll be checking them out. And tomorrow we have a collab as well with PSO Flow. I mean, they're not a big content creator. We're just friends mostly, and we want to play some Smash. So if you guys ever want to play me in Smash as well, that'd be the day. But yeah, a bunch of fun things for tomorrow. I'm not sure if we can put it on YouTube because honestly, again, I've been demonetized already in the past 3 months. 4 months, 5 months, I don't know how much, but we got demonetized for 1.5 months and soft demonetized for like another month. So I've lost lots of money in ad revenue already. So that's why I'm like really wary about streaming on YouTube because it literally is costing me. Oh god damn it! Where did it? Ah, where are you? There you are. Yeah, tomorrow we have a really fun day, so I hope you guys drop by. But yeah. The streams should be starting around 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. Mondays I've been streaming a lot early. But I'm trying to aim for 6:30 p.m. Eastern time every single day. It's hard to follow when I burn out. You know, when you stream for like 23 hours in your first 3 days, it's really hard to stick to a schedule because you need more time to recuperate. Also, how are you guys enjoying the music? I've put like 100 new songs into my playlists in the past month. And this is an entirely new playlist. I really enjoy it, of course. If I don't like it, I wouldn't play it. Alright, let's do this. I'll thank you guys for the follows afterwards, but yeah, we only got 22 minutes, so we gotta go. What music? I would like Nims to have OnlyFans. I want to make a Patreon already, but I don't know what to put on it. Oh, 760, let's go! Alright, if it's my least favorite hero, Chrom.
I must be careful.
Care to play?
I am going.
None of these buffs really matter. The speed does, actually.
Fine. I will go.
Oh. AHR should be tomorrow, yes. I hate you, Crom. Did you see the damage?
Yes?
This way?
Oh, blah, 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 blah.
So big and
I must be
strong.
careful.
How much am I off by? 10?
I must be careful.
God damn it. I think we die. Don't generate enough damage.
Certainly.
This way?
I'll break his attack speed push at least. Yeah, it didn't matter. We still couldn't generate enough speed. It's so stupid how good she is. You guys think Byleth is like easy to kill and whatnot, but she's not. She has low defense, but it doesn't matter if you can't one-shot her.
So big and strong.
Do my best.
I am going. I must be careful.
Nice. Nice. I should be holding position. I should be holding position. 53 speed.
So big and strong.
Okay.
48 speed, 54. I think we still get outsped, to be honest.
Certainly.
I will go.
Yeah, I can't move. Okay, we're good.
This way?
Do my best.
Alright, but yeah, guys, I'm just gonna be focusing for next bit. Because we're on a rush mode.
Okay.
I am going.
Yes?
Nice. Oh. Ah! Low res, low res, low res, low res. This one is water, wind. Good mage, good mage, good mage, good mage, good mage, good mage. I don't think I have a good mage. There's also damage reduction on him. This is gonna be annoying. You can one-shot Dimitri, that much is for certain. Oh, Lewin. Lewin's a good mage. Ah, you're fine. It keeps getting turned off. Okay, okay, okay. It's still 44 speed, which is enough. Oh crap. I need to fix that already. The stupid thing. Should I do Green Owen? I think I should do Green Owen. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, there she is. This might not work.
I understand. On the way.
I should be fine to place it like this.
You may depend on me.
Alright, good.
Undoubtedly.
Not good.
If you're certain,
Not good. Not good.
let us sing. Take it easy.
Alright, we don't have choice.
By your side.
Not good.
I will clear up.
Not good. It still doesn't work.
If you're certain, I understand.
Ugh. It's the worst part.
Right.
These new heroes are just so absurdly good nowadays. You kind of just have to like take them all super seriously.
Undoubtedly.
27. Well, that's a lot of resources for one battle.
I understand.
My res is pretty low, so I think she should still attack.
Of course. By your side. Take it easy.
That sucks. We wasted so much resources. I don't have a really good green mage outside of Lewin, and Lewin's kit isn't right now. Triple blues. Alright, that's a lot of resources. So now we're really on crunch. Bait Azura immediately. Naga. How do you kill Naga? Naga... When she attacks, she doubles, but she's not doubling back, so... Take advantage. Oral Breath. Take advantage of the push. Null Follow-Up? You know what? Null Follow-Up is pretty good. Alright, I need somebody to take instantly Azura. So it has to be a flying ally. PA? No. 38 speed, 40... I got 45 speed. The adding speed could be a bit higher. But the range should even it out. So I think we're good there. And I need somebody to break the armor. And break these two. I'll put a healer in. Okay, it's not a good healer for this. Gonna reposition immediately, actually. Gonna go forward. Reposition. 1, 2. Go forward, reposition 1, 2.
Sleep well.
Wait. Uh-oh.
As you direct.
Go forward, reposition. Reposition 1, 2. Here. Here is fine.
Of course. This way?
I will find.
Nice. Alright. Simple enough. Zane's super good.
Sleep well.
All right. Let's go. Boom. This way?
This is actually going pretty well. It's a good thing Zane's super good, huh?
I smell sweet.
Did you call for me?
Null Follow-Up is really good as well. I'm usually not a big fan of Null Follow-Up, but Zane does it really well. Zane's partner is obviously Corrin. 4 battles, 12 minutes. From... Oh, Marth! Marth's one of the worst heroes for me to fight. Oh, actually, Seliph could do it.
I finally finished my duo Freedom 7,982,159,403.
Listen. I don't do hero reviews every day. Stop. Stop with this madness. I appreciate it. I really do, but we don't do hero... I'll do it, but like, come on. We don't do them every day. Okay. Peony would be really good. Bring a healer just in case. A good healer. Oh, stay calm, stay calm, stay calm.
You should do as you like.
Ready.
Here I go.
Yes.
Oh, fuck you, Grom! You're the worst hero!
Understood.
Maybe this
Do
way.
as you like.
Sure.
Let's go. Understood.
He's moving extra.
Good morning.
What can I do?
Here I go.
Yes.
Okay, okay, okay. That buys us a bit of time to heal up, but I don't have time to heal up because I'm running out of time in general.
Ready.
Let's go. True.
Oh. Raimon, you're so good!
Good morning.
True.
Here I go.
True.
So good! Raimon carry! 3 battles. Wait, there's still 3 battles? Holy f... Uh-oh. Wait, wait, wait. I'm going way too slow. Good green mage, good green mage. Good green mage. Don't have good green mage. Stay focused.
Oh, joy. My turn? A brilliant thought. What now?
I'm going way too slow. What the? I thought I had done more. Okay,
Without question. What now?
this is not good. Operation zoom 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 zoom.
I wonder. What now?
Let's go.
Yes.
36 speed, 44 speed. We don't get doubled.
My head. Let's go.
My turn?
Okay.
Oh, joy. Without question. What now?
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We are going too slow though. What? I thought I was going way faster than this. We have 2 battles. Oh no, this is not a good team.
Stop harassing Nim for hero reviews. Angry face.
I appreciate it. Honestly, I do. I do. It's just not every day is a hero review day. I feel bad because like I can't really refund you guys. So I try and do it, but like yeah, not every day is a hero review day. Okay, okay, okay. Just have to somehow take leaf immediately. I think we're good. I think we could do this. Who takes leaf? Who takes leaf? Who takes leaf? I'll bring a Falchion hero just in case. No, not Falchion. Anti-armor hero. 6 minutes. It'll be Sothis going first.
Understood. Quiet.
All right. I see.
All right.
Who next?
And they can't rally because they're too far away.
Choose your path. Quiet. Understood.
Can I?
Only if you're
I don't know anymore.
I will investigate.
Okay, this is okay. Oh, this is not okay!
Quiet.
I'm with you.
I will investigate.
Okay, this is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Okay, we're okay, okay.
Okay, I see. Who next?
Yeah! 5 minutes left! We can do it.
Can you review my summoner while you're at it?
Who are you and why are you tormenting me? Do I look like someone who has the mental capacity of wanting to think about this stuff right now? Okay. Dune, there are 2 dragons. I got 4 minutes. We can do this. I just gotta focus. Okay, I could chip. Chip? Kinda chip? Gun throw. I don't know if we can kill Dune. I'm just gonna use whichever best heroes I have left. Peony? Peony? Did I already use Peony? I think I did. Three minutes. No, what am I doing? Who's my best refresher remaining? Marabellus? I think. Is this team good enough? 47 res. It'll be. I'll put up to Dimitri on that one.
Yo Nims, I heard you were doing reviews. Did you get to my summoner yet? Well,
I am not doing reviews. Who the hell told you that?
I'm listening.
Crap.
Orders from me. Forward.
I'll comply.
So far.
Your orders.
The choice is clear.
If that's what you want. So far. I'm listening. Forward.
I'll comply.
2 minutes. I might not even have the right team for this.
From me.
Tread carefully.
Oh, but I forward.
The choice is clear.
Your orders.
If that's what you want.
Oh my god, 1 minute.
Orders for me. So far. I'm listening.
Forward.
I'll comply.
Tread carefully.
Ugh.
If that's what you want.
Your orders.
Oh, but
Yes.
oh.
30 seconds.
Your orders.
The choice is clear. Forward.
Sun's up.
Orders for me.
The choice is clear.
Ah! Ah, we did it! Oh my god, did we finish it on the second? Oh. Oh fuck, I'm shaking. Oh my god. Jesus, why do you do that to yourself? Wasn't that a good show? I'm literally like shaking right now. Oh my god. Do it again, I wasn't looking. I don't want to do it again. Oh, alright. Oh my goodness. I'm shaking. I was really lucky it was Edelgard because she pushed forward and took some hits. And of course, Peony was the unit I had in front guarding me, so I was okay to take that hit. But yeah, oh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh man. Oh, I need a second to stop feeling like that. Oh my god. All right, let's take a quick little break. Unfortunately, that means we can't like watch a battle because we finished like right as it called. But we watched the majority of battles. I think we missed 2. So. Oh. God damn. What is this? Cursed Mystic. But yeah, did you guys enjoy? If you did, leave a like, subscribe, follow, support the stream. Who was it who was ticking me off during it? Deck. I finished my dual Ephraim. Did you review my summer while you're at it? Oh my goodness, today's not hero review day. Dude. Oh, I'll take a look at it anyways, but like, guys, stop. It's Tuesdays. Tuesdays are hero review days. I need to put that down in the comments or somewhere. Oh, I really appreciate it. I honestly do. I honestly do. I'm really lucky that you guys care enough to send your, like, literally send donations in for this stuff, but... Oh, man. Alright. When scores come out, I can't wait. I can't wait to see, like, how we actually did. Oh, that was something. It was slightly a bit less time than I thought I had going into it, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm literally scamming people if I don't do hero views because I can't refund it because it doesn't go through me. It goes through like the websites and whatnot. And often enough when we refund, there's always a bit of like fees involved with it as well of refunding. So that really sucks. It screws a lot of things over. So I just try to do it because that's the least amount of headaches. Right? Because I don't want people to say, oh, look, Nims didn't fully refund it. Even though the reality is, like, I did. I just pressed full refund. And then PayPal takes a cut. And then, yeah, it's just not worth the headaches. That's why I just do it anyways, but... Alright. Alright, we got a bunch of things in store today, guys. Just so you guys remember, today's the last day of a Hero Rises. It's the last day of voting. So better put in your votes if you haven't already. What am I gonna do in a moment? Oh yeah, I want to see how well we did in terms of everything. So I'm gonna pick all that stuff up. I'll do a bit of Ponza Loki as well. There are 2 videos I want to watch of you guys too, involving like Marth and whatnot. So yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Oh, we're glad we got to finish. Listen, there aren't a lot of times Heroes makes your heart beat. Like, there's not a lot of times where you like legitimately, like outside summoning, there aren't a lot of times that legitimately like get to you like that. That's why I always try to like do a last minute arena song. We've been doing that for like years now at this point, I think. It's really fun. It does drive me a bit nuts, but yeah, it's something. I also missed the day of voting for Hero Rises, which is a thing. Who'd you guys vote for? I'll show you guys. I left a like and subscribe. Thank you, Naked Penguin. That's true. All penguins are naked. Thank you. All right, let me show you guys my voting in a bit. Actually, let me show you right now because this is just I'm burning some stamina in the background. Do you guys want to watch a Castle Conversations video? It's an hour long though. A Hero Rises. Yeah, put this on silent because I don't want it to just keep sounding off. Alright. Today's the last day, guys, because it's the 8th. So unfortunately, I missed the day. I don't know when I missed the day, but I missed the day. But here are my votes. I voted Peony, Lyn, Altina, Freya, Saros, and Corrin. If I had a 7th day, it was most likely going to be Bridal Micaiah. I was just voting for different heroes every single day. So if you guys didn't know notice the pattern, it was all mythics, duels, harmonics, legendaries, and yeah, I basically only voted for limited edition heroes because they're just they're much harder to get and they're much more valuable. But yeah, I missed day 7 unfortunately. Freya, I like Freya a lot actually, and I think she'd be fun to run a Gale Force team with. And obviously Saros is the headliner right now as well. But yeah, those are my picks. What'd you guys vote for? No dual Mickey. That's the thing, right? Because I missed the day of voting. I would have voted for her. She's definitely worthwhile being on this list. I vote for someone different each time. I always try that. You gonna play Genshin Story? I'll try and find some time for it tonight. I don't see Saros losing this either, chat. I think she's gonna be like first, unequivocally first. Saros, Sigurd, and Peony, Reinhardt, all the... Why did people vote for Reinhardt? I actually heard people were voting for Reinhardt, and I'm just like, there's no way. Why? Alright, but yeah. I should already release my video. I should release my video already. There was a lot of interesting picks people did for all the colors. Like, look at this. Edelgard is the 2 Edelgards are the most popular green units. And when people say that Edelgard and Black Eagles aren't as popular, right? Like, they're not actually the most popular house and most popular characters. I'm just like, you sure there? You sure? It's just every other team seems a lot more vocal, but the reality is just like Edelgards are by far in first, right? See, Dimitri's here. That's brave Dimitri. Where's legendary Dimitri, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. People just don't want to admit Black Eagles are as popular as they are. Oh, also, you could just compare these. 208, 298, and 205 for legendary Edelgard. She is in fact just that popular. And that's brave, not legendary. Yeah, the layout doesn't really help as well. People just kept voting for things, heroes at the top of things, which still drives me nuts. Because you guys do know that, of all the heroes, base Altina is on the top 20 list, but Winter Altina is not, which makes no sense because Winter Altina is 100% better. All right, that's good enough. That's it, right? No. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. No. There needs to be a way to cancel this a bit earlier. All right. Yeah, it's not a scale of popularity. I'm not saying that. But to have a hero be that high up means they have to be not only enough people have that hero, but enough people like went for that hero, but also enough people use that hero. If you read this, you didn't give me mod smiles to Spectrescape. Oh, I hear you were doing reviews. Did you do my summary yet? No, I'm not. What? Like I read it, but like yeah, today's not the day. Can you review my summary while you're at it? I guess I'll do that deck guy in a bit as well. But yeah, today's not hero reviews day. It's Tuesday. Are summoners eligible to be Nimdom bottom 10? Because I'll submit my summoner then if I can. That'll be up to them, but we're doing exclusive. By the way, tomorrow, chat, again, tomorrow's our fun little day. All the summoner builds that you guys have been making, we'll do a summoner hero review tomorrow. It'll just be summoner reviews. And for Nimdom top 10 or bottom 10 or whatever we're doing right now, it's the summoner version of it. So send in your builds for a summoner. But yeah, it'll be a bit of fun. Would you recommend the Fae monthly pass? Yes. But I only recommend it if you see a hero you really like. So for me, every single time I bought the Fae pass, I didn't buy the Fae pass consecutively, to be clear. I've missed Fae pass heroes, I missed Fae passes, period. I only go for it whenever I see a character I really like.
Understood.
So I do recommend it, but only if you see a hero you like. If you don't see anybody you like, don't bother with it. But it is pretty important for things like, for example, oh wow, I just died. For things like, Anna's about to die. For things like Tempest Trials, if you don't have Fae Pass, you're not ranking top 1k. It's just almost impossible. So for something like this, see that? If you buy the Fae Pass, it's almost guaranteed you're top 1k. Because that's the only way. It's just, everyone, Tempest Trials top rankings is just Fae Pass owners. That's it. Just whoever has Fae Pass will be top 1k. It's the sad part. Sims gets to every time there's a girl. Shake my head. Shake my head. Who actually believes that? You know what? Don't answer that because you guys are dumb. Alright, let's pick up our stuff. Alright. So yeah, let's put up a vote. Do you guys want to watch that? It's an hour long though. So let me show you guys really quickly. Oh, no, not this. You guys do know today was a special feature, right? There was a special feature today, guys. Fire Emblem Castle Conversations. Thank you, Quan MOBA. Thanks for following. It's an hour long. Like, this was the special feature. I watched a little bit of it, obviously. Yeah, basically Phoenix was giving a bunch of interviews to voice actors. They did this for Japan as well. Hayabusa.
Pog, let's watch it.
Alright, I already downloaded it. So we'll maybe watch a little bit of it. But yeah, it's an hour long. That's definitely too long for me to watch. Yeah, spoilers for you, Nims? Bro, that's not good. Alright, anyways, let's pick up our stuff. How do we do? McFred Fries. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Nimdom. Thank you for subscribing with Prime and choosing us as your free Prime of the free Prime sub of the month. Thank you so much. Alright, guys. Aether raids. I got top 3k again, tier 38. Has Aether raids gotten easier? Because top 3k is a lot easier to get nowadays for some reason. I thought it'd be more competitive, not less competitive. But every season thus far of Vault of Heavens, I've just been top ranking. Top 3k, top 3k, top 3k. I've just been top 3k every single time. Vault has fewer people. I guess that's true, but it's just weird. You would expect people to have gotten top 3k before to continue to get top 3k, but apparently some of them are not there anymore. Yeah. Tier 38! 58 grails. What's my defense ranking? I only lost 56 last season. So despite, like, I know you guys are giving me crap for, like, not countering Brave Hectors, and then, of course, Linjas or Dual Lins have been decimating me, but, like, you can see, like, I'm actually not losing that much lift. And it doesn't impact my ranking as well. Huh? The season has ended. You can't bow this time. Huh? Huh? What was that about? Is that a new prompt? Okay. Okay, it wants healing towers, so I got it. What's the thingy my Bob I'm getting rid of? Bright Shrine. Yeah, that's pretty simple. And defensively, I can place what? I've never really cared too much about defensive structures. I guess it's just Tactics Room. This doesn't really do anything, though. Like that. I don't know, I feel like that gives a free passageway. Oh, wait. Next season, it's, sorry, this season, Regan, that's easy. Saros is there, of course. My bonus hero, it's no longer water, so it's not Fjorm. Xander? Xander... or Chris. Alright. Alright, Resident Battles. Oh. Arena! Oh. Okay, I guess this isn't out yet. I need to make an actual Pawns Loki team. You guys have been suggesting, like, physical teams to me. Which means to use my own chem. Hey, Mr. Key. I'm doing well. Thank you. Huh? Check A, not others. Oh, I'll check it in a bit. Does anybody else have a Kemp? I like my own Kemp, obviously, because he's max, but... Does anybody else have a Kemp? I think Ignacio Castro, thanks for the follow. There's a wall heart. Okay. Okay, this is pretty badass. Alright, I need to change his A skill then. Does he not even have reposition? Jesus Christ, I've never even given this man reposition. Actually, like, I've hardly used this guy for anything. I'll give him Death Blow. I'll give him Death Blow and reposition. Oh, we're getting close to plus 10 Norn. 7, 2, 9. Oh, we're actually really close to plus 10 Norn. I don't have a Midori though. I'll just need a Midori at that point to make a plus 10 Norn. Okay. No Spendthrift though. But killing Raphael would be pretty good. Yeah, Plebeian Norn is also really good. It's just you have to be within. It's just the soul condition that kind of messes things up. So it's not the greatest for those reasons. All right, Moonbow's fine. Double Savage Blow is what he's gonna be using. Just gotta give him Death Blow. What method do you use to grind feathers? None. I don't care about grinding feathers. It takes too much time. This is a really different song. Nah, should I give him Glacius just for heck of it? I actually don't even have a assist skill for Chem. Sorry, a B skill. It's literally nothing. I guess I'll use Poison Strike. Oh my god, this is horrible. Bad guy username. Thanks for follow. Thanks, Jetty King. Thanks for follow. Alright, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna fix the Kemp first, and then we'll do some other stuff. Alright. The last one is here. Has they ever got a collab? Actually, aside from the Mirage series anyways. Nope, no collabs. I'm genuinely surprised by the fact we haven't gotten collabs. Because if you think about it, like, we're going to year 4 now. Sorry. Year 4 plus now. So, we're going to year 5, is what I mean. Alright, where? Oh, there it is. Poison Strike 3. What a weird thing to put on. I really have no other idea what to put for a B slot, to be honest. You know what? I'll do a serious Ponza Loki run tomorrow because we got better things to do today. All right, let's grab our stuff. Resident Battles. Ah, it's still closed. Come on. Well, collabs are important in keeping a game alive. It adds a lot of excitement and it sparks things. Alright, and then I learn Deathblow. Serious run to unlock weekly boss third. Alright. I will do that. I'm not saying Fire necessarily needs a collab, because it doesn't. But the reality is just like, having collabs helps a lot. It really improves and adds excitement to the game. Which is important, after all. Alright, double Savage Blow. This is the focus of this team. A plus 10 Kemp. Team 7. Oh, do I have enough flowers for other things now? Let's see. By the way, I'm gonna make a plus 10 Hannah soon. I definitely have. Look, guys, 4,588. I definitely have enough now. Chat, who do I max out next after Hannah? I'm leaning towards Patrine, but I think Patrine with a rerun and possible second rerun. I think there's only one more rerun, so I'll probably get one more Patrine copy. So I'm gonna max out Hannah, Patrine, and then what? No point in Keaton though, because I'm gonna use Flame Emperor. No point in Kalik because I'm gonna use Flame Emperor. Gale doesn't really matter. Felix doesn't really matter for me, because they don't score well enough for me to care. Maybe I should just do a fun project like Minerva or Ashnard. I think these two heroes are awesome, of course. Already made enough Flame Emperors. Kemp's already maxed out. Pranya's maxed out. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. Nemesis is cool, but like, it's such a huge commitment. Black Knight. I mean, I think Black Knight's cool. Wait. We can make a. We can finally finish Mass Marth though. I'm one of the, because I'm one of the launch players, chat. I have +8 Mask Marth, so I could make a +10 Mask Marth as well. That'd just be a little fun on the side. Yeah, Mask Marth is pretty cool. BK, if he gets a refine, I think I'll commit to him like that. Takumi. Okay, I'm not here trying to waste feathers. Just saying. Alright, let's just do a Pons Loki battle. We'll do a serious run tomorrow. Has this team changed? Is this the armor team? This is what I get for pressing update heroes. It's now very different. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The team switched. I gotta make a new team. No. Ah. Okay. Alright, I gotta quickly switch this team back up. I'm gonna switch from the dragon-based team soon, but well, if I'm gonna remake this team, I might as well redo it right now and just do it properly. Alright, let's do it by weapon type. Kemp is definitely my red hero though, but I'll put in one other red hero in case. Ike is super good for this. Sorry, what's the combination for physicals, chat? Is it physical and magical or physical and physical? Like, sorry, in terms of ranged. Or does it even use any ranged? I don't know anymore. Sword Lance Axe. Okay, I'll just do Sword Lance Axe for now. Thank you, Mega Haxorus. Thanks for follow. Dragons, Beast, and Dragons is the best combination. Dragons and Sword, Dragon, Sword, Axe, and Lance, says Sagnia. All bow, dagger colors. This is so weird. I'm not completely sure. I'll just start by making the lance, putting in the lancers. What? Well, it's nice to see someone who's already put AR far save on somebody, but like Hector. Great. All right, I think that'll be really good for this mode. Another one. DR save. What the heck? These save skills are gonna be absurd. Chat. These skills are gonna be absurd. Okay, I'll use it. Sure. The heck? kind of mind-boggling. You guys already have these skills? What the heck? It's only been a little bit of time. Who's another hero who's good for this mode? Fort Lake Handle? Alright, I'll put him in for now. Now I need 3 Axers. Oh, Edelgard, easy. Exalted. Edelgard, easy. This Edelgard is so deadly, chat, because she can still do Heavy Blade Gale Force with Raging Storm. So stupidly good. So much damage. Ike? Ike? Ike is boring. Flame Emperor. Whose Flame Emperor is this? Pablo. Oh yeah, Saros is a dragon. I know how stupid that sounds to some people, but like, Saros is such a great dragon. Oh my goodness, all of you guys are doing Dragon Wall. Ugh, but yeah, that's a great Sothis. I think somebody said to use
I passed both near and far save to my 10 brave Edelgard. Far save is very fun to use.
I don't doubt that at all. Alright. I think you guys said to use dragons and melee. Is that actually a combination? I'll try it out. I haven't spent as much time in this mode as I should have, to be honest. Oh, it's a great Mur. Do you not have 3 lances? No, I'm going to going over this slowly. I'm filling in the slots. Okay, you guys are saying dragons and armor. Dragons and melees. Okay, that's good. I like that combination personally. Legendary Corrin. I think Legendary Corrin's really good at really good in general. Heartless dragons are kind of hard to get though. I always end up using my own Tiki as a result. Oh, this is even better one. By the way, if you guys are struggling to make a really good team for this, just come to the Nimdom Discord, make a bunch of friends, because everyone just leaves their codes up. It's better to use other people's best heroes rather than just completely rely on it's better to use other people's best heroes than to completely rely on your own team. It's really hard to do this on your own. Oh, the new Joshua! Hey. That's actually not so bad, but the Brazen will never really count for anything. Alright. Marita? Or Celica. Oh, the Celica's all... Face Astrophy. Fatal Smoke. Okay. That's a bit much. Okay, I need another Axer. Who's another Axer? I'll take Legion. Legion. Distant Counter, Repel, Gale Force. Will Gale Force trigger? If it does, it'll be nice. And 3 Axers, 3 swords. I can put in 1 more. Alright, remaining best unit available. Celica? Erica. Bellringer. Okay, I'll try that out. Alright, 2 dragons. Nah? Nah's pretty good, actually. Oh! Come on, who is this? I guess for the purposes of Aether raids, this is an amazing Sothis. ARD speed res makes it so hard to kill her because of the Dragon Wall as well. Wait, should I be doing that? Should I be doing that, chat? But I need Dragon Wall. But that is actually so badass, honestly. It is. Right? Because you got Dragon Wall reducing damage, ARD res reducing damage. And then Sirius, it's a 1 cooldown Sirius. So she heals, it's a tank Sothis. If I can get another, if I can get just... Her banner's gone already, but... That would be really cool to pull off. Do this real. I'm really close to making a plus on Sothis myself, so that's something I can consider doing as well. I want to continue to use Sothis because she's so good. Her banner isn't gone? I'll wait for I'll wait for the rerun for Saros, but it'll be a while. I think the rerun for Saros will be most likely top 4 of the banner, you know? Top 4 a Hero Rises banner. Duma? Oh. What the hell? I'm not even sure how to think about that. Whatever, this team is almost done. Do I actually use this Duma? Half of... Yeah, I think it's pull intermediate where it's meant for. Okay, I'll use it. That's still more HP than my Tiki would provide, so that's more scoring, but there's no assist skill. That's the annoying part. Alright, but I think that's it. Let's go in. We just need to put in one more hero. Honestly, I can't really see anybody else, any other dragons available, so I'll just be taking Corrin. One's plus attack. I think this one's... I think this one's probably better. Zeno. Okay, here we go. Let's try go for a top score. Intermediate is where you go for top scores, chat. Is Duma the ultimate hero there? Oh wait, why am I using the Sothis? That's actually not meant for this. Do I put Sothis down? No, I don't put Sothis down. That's the wrong Sothis. Alright, this is already a weird run. It's gonna take a bit to get used to. This is really weird. Do I want Sothis on the field? Sothis on the field would make it red, blue, colorless. Yeah. Alright, this is messy. This is really messy. But we're all intermediate, so we have quite a bit of leeway. This is probably the mode I'm worst at, because I haven't spent any time learning about it. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I needed to get Saros. Yeah, I can't do it now. All right, it's all right. Let's go. She's guarding.
It's okay, Nims. I don't learn much about it either, and I still get silver low.
Yeah, I don't think it's the hardest mode. I just think it just takes, it's gonna take a while to get used to, guys. Trio? Do I really want to trio Zuma? Sword. 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 I'm looking for Kempf though, so I'll keep him weak. Who do I want? It's 6844, which is right because there's no colorless weapon. No, I can up these, right? I can still up those. It's supposed to be 8866. Oh, okay. So I need calves. I have no calves. Seriously? Okay, sure. So I'm looking for Kemp still. I don't really see a lot of good heroes. I'll just save. That's probably a better option. Level 22. Matt Crash and stream guest? Is he? Oh, he is.
Hey. Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah. I see that you found my Sothis.
Yes, it's a very cool Sothis. Should not be in this mode right now, though, but I actually put her in.
And I said so in chat before, but if you were to refresh, it would have been a Brave Edelgard.
Okay. I guess I'm committed to Corrin.
Oh, base female Corrin is really good in this.
Yeah. But I was hoping for to trial Milla. Okay, 2 flyers. That's more important. Alright, looks good to me. The guarding skill is honestly so ridiculous in this mode.
Oh, the savior skills?
Mm-hmm.
More than just a little bit.
Yeah, I want to use... Oh, my Kemp is finally here! Okay. Okay, who am I getting rid of? Oh yeah, it's Ike, getting rid of Ike. Kemp! Wait,
And you finally have cavalry.
Uh-oh.
Now you just need another infantry on the board.
Yeah, I just realized that. We have enough armors. I could get rid of a Dune, but a Dune's really nice.
I'm thinking you could set aside one of the Myrrh for right now.
No,
and then
it's a
put
switch.
Corrin
Yeah.
in.
No, it ends up being a switch because it doesn't change anything.
Oh right, flyers. Duh.
You want Milla? No, it doesn't really matter at this point. Trio. This is so awkward. I think I have to get rid of Dune. I don't have a choice.
Idun is one of the best things you have on that field right now.
I know, but otherwise I don't get it.
Like, if you get rid of Idun, you're getting rid of just about everything that's capable of taking care of armor.
Well, then I don't have a bonus.
I mean, you don't have max bonus, but it's not the worst thing in the world. 24 is still good enough.
Didn't Kemp be near the top to do splash damage?
One of the ways that I've found is really good for using Kemph is if you can actually give him Gale Force.
Gale Force?
Yeah.
How's that work?
Well, it works best if he's actually just slightly lower level. That way, whoever is directly across from him will initiate first. That'll cause some splash damage and make it so that whoever he's attacking can't counter. And then, as long as you've got Heavy Blade and like lull attack, then that would actually work out very well for being able to do Gale Force. And
I thought you
then
wanted
he
to
just
attack
gets to
early.
swing wildly. Kemph is one of those rare instances where when you're using him, you actually want him to go second, but survive.
Okay. Okay, I'll try it like that later. Go second,
Oh, and
but
I
survive.
saw Idun just did that save on Kemph.
Yeah, yeah. This is dumb. Now it becomes 866. 864. 866. 6666.
26 being the maximum combo that you can get is, like, if you're using swords, lances, and axes, 26 is the absolute maximum combo you can possibly get anyway.
I'm aware. That's 24 though. I'm still off by 2. I can't. I need another cav unit in this. This is the same score. Is Hilda more fun? I guess in respect of this build, yeah, it's more fun. We can trio. Alright, it's a trio. Alright, back to 686. Oh, this is getting annoying. Alright, this is going to get a bit of time to get used to running a team like this. Nope, I definitely have to keep you. Wow, that's so big. I'm not even taking damage! So fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, the savior skills are more than just a little bit dumb.
Yeah. I didn't even take damage. I can't even believe that.
What's the kit that's on that Hilda? Oh. Mystic Boost is ridiculously good in this.
Yeah. I need the flyer, so I can't remove. So I'm still looking. Yeah, I'm still looking. Am I committing to Duma? I have to run Duma. Yep, I have to run Duma.
I think you're at a point where you're best to just go with the units that you have on the grid right now, and then just stock up on points instead of trying to cycle through.
That guard is ridiculous. Oh, that shit just took a lot of damage. Guarding in this mode is broken!
More than just a little bit. Also, fun fact from Legion. Gustav, Valentine's Gustav, shares the same battle lines as the Gustav we saw in the story in Book 3.
Same battle lines?
Yep. So for his special, his damaged, and his attacking voice lines, they're the exact same. Between both versions of Gustav.
Okay. God damn it. I need to put in more cab units and more flyers. The damage I'm taking is just so negligible at this point. Okay.
I mean, considering how long ago Book 3 was and the appearance now, yeah, the actor got paid to do new lines. It's just that the lines for in combat specifically were just reused.
I'll just stock points.
Yeah, I think just stockpiling points is going to be your best bet right now.
Oh! That gets me to 86866! That's as high as it gets for me.
Yep.
Okay, that's perfect. Yep.
I would have Myrrh and Kempf trade places. Or, like, put Myrrh in front of Noe for the color advantage.
Oh, that's
or
what I meant.
Edelgard, whichever.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay.
Also, Hilda is definitely gonna save Idun.
Attack first? No. Oh, she died. That's rip. That's okay. Last turn. Rio. That's fine. That's fine. Do I trio you? Yeah, okay, that's it. Alright.
You got Duma all the way up to level 37 without actually getting a trio on him?
I think I just stopped using him.
Wow.
I think he was like an opener hero. Alright.
Yeah, I know that. It's just like I think that's the highest level I've seen somebody get without any trio merges.
13k! I think that's enough. 13k is a lot, guys.
Legion.
I think that's enough. Oh, no, it's not. Alright, I'm just outside. Okay. So there was...
It's enough to stay.
Yeah. It's because I'm lacking another cab unit in the team.
It's not even necessarily that.
I'm not...
But it's also the fact
What do you...
that HP is what determines score. Nothing else.
Okay, but having bonus helps.
Yeah, having bonus does help, but HP is the determinant for score.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I need another flyer and another cab at least, because I've been struggling to activate anything.
Yeah, you're pretty stacked on armors.
New Reinhardt's actually really good for this, isn't he? Oh wait, his base HP is not
With
great.
his refine, he's not bad. I mean, 49 HP isn't the best, but it really is just good enough.
I could also use Sheeta. First attack priority.
42 though.
So probably leaning towards Rhine then.
Mm-hmm. And his refine does give him a little more HP to work with.
Okay. Eliwood doesn't really matter as much. I have... It's triple armors there. But Cordy... What is this? You got it. There you go. That's much better. Gale Force too. Okay, I'll take that. 51 HP. ZF is only 49. All right, yeah, it's Corey. Okay, that gives me 2.
Only 49. Also, push skills. Push skills are not good in this.
Yeah.
Solo skills are not good in this.
Okay. I think that's that. I don't really think there's a more organization I could do. I can't. Oh.
I have changed my lead away from Sothis if you.
Oh, I gotta
want to try
replace
that,
Sophis.
but it is another Brave Edelgard, though.
I think this Edelgard's
So,
pretty good. Unless you did a savior Edelgard.
it's a Savior Edelgard.
Oh, I should have expected that. What is this shit? What are you doing? That's not even fair. That's just bullshit. How are they supposed to hurt her? That's not even fair.
What's effective damage?
Well, even if you had effective damage, what is that? +8, +6, +6? That's 12,
+4.
20?
22 effectively.
22? Right, if the DR save also triggers as well.
Yup.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. I know, it'd be on Duo Dune to like do something about this, but honestly, with Black Equal rule, if she doubles, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I also have her working with a couple of other different units, and it's not even close to fair.
I figured.
Yeah, because there are 2 units that I really like seeing Edelgard work with. One being Ashnard, the other being Bo Hinoka.
Crap. Who else am I putting in there? 3 red dragons, 2 green dragons. Unless I have a better green dragon. I think that's good enough. Alright. Whatever, I'll keep it as is. Huh? Oh, I'm on intermediate. Alright, let's pick up the stuff. Finally, let's do it. So did you watch the... What is it called again? Castle Talk thing with the voice actors?
I have not watched that, actually.
Okay. Interval 21. This is my first time staying in, chat. Because I had a Harmonic Altina.
Cool.
Arena. I didn't even try because it was water season. So I didn't even want to attempt it. Not that I had an option. I would have gone double. I would have gone +1 Chris at best. Huh? Wait. Who did this?
Oh my god.
Because I was at 316 or 326 or something. Somebody actually like gave me a win in the last like hour. Okay, well whoever it is, it's the second time they've done it. They've saved me twice. Oh, also, yeah, obviously we're demoted. Wait, the cutoff to stay in tier 21 was super low this week, says Aether. But Aether, I only had Chris. Would a +1 Chris have made it? It was? A +1 Chris would have made it? Aether says if you invested enough, maybe. But that was my only option, and +1 Chris. So what were the bonus heroes again?
The Plesian banner with Saros, Gunthra, Anna? And 2 more, I think.
So maybe if I did gun throw with all wind blessings then. But she's +1. You guys sure?
Legendary units. Oh, Shigure. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that was actually possible.
Legendary units will manipulate score very heavily, though.
We were top 1k? Our like completely panicked final 20-25 minutes run was top 1k? Yeah, you did tell me. I didn't believe you at all. I was just like, how do we get our best, like one of our best rankings ever with only 25 minutes of completely panicking? We did it in 25 minutes. That's some insanity right there. We finished with like 10-15 seconds left. If even that, because the stream's on delay for people, so. Wow, that's crazy. 762. That's our best ranking yet. I've never top 1K because I only do one run. It's just all luck. Right? You would do it multiple times to get the highest run possible, but for me that was it. We just went with it. All right, cool. Nim's the streamer luck. Well, we've done this a few times. We've never been that lucky. Something's expiring. Oh, the bound hero battle. All right, guys. Sorry. Let me do that real quick.
I think you might have enough feathers to actually build up Hannah too.
Yeah, I'm getting close. If I grab all my feathers, I'll definitely have enough. I'll probably grab all of them tomorrow. Gatekeeper, who is this? Don't pat Veronica's head. That's some sound advice. How many orbs do I actually have? Oh, I have over 300. Wow, okay. Alright guys, let me grab my Bound Hero orbs and then we'll do some fun stuff. Bound Hero Battle orbs. What does it want me to do again? Debate stall.
There is a typo, so you have to use Anna against Sully, not Sharena.
Oh yeah, I believe they mentioned. Did they give us a free orb for it?
No.
Seriously.
Also, it's all infantry, so it's possible to do it in one go.
Okay. That irks me. Come on, stop being greedy, IS. The free orb is the orb quest? Wait. What? No, how's that free?
I mean, you don't have to spend any money for it.
I was talking about compensation orbs. I would hope you don't have to spend money for compensation orbs.
I am so eager to show off my R defense team.
Yeah, all they do with the notification they gave is just say, "Yeah, we made a mistake on a typo with this. Our bad."
Okay. Alright, chat, I'm gonna do this really quickly. Oh, sorry, I gotta do the deck guy, who donated $10 for hero views on a Monday. Alright, let me check that out first. Alright, Mr. Weirdo. Hero views are on Tuesdays. But thank you for the big dono. I will use it to... I don't know. What am I saving up for right now?
I don't know.
I guess I still have to build a new PC, but... Alright, deck. 4 plus 7 plus 2. 46 HP, 67 attack, 24 speed, 41 defense, and 29 res. Regan Leaf. Reposition, Gale Force, doesn't encounter, no fall. I just falls. I mean, it works. It's so goofy because you're like, you know, why would you do this? Distant encounter, Gale Force doesn't really work together. But Ephraim's one of those stupid characters that his A slot, if it were to be used offensively, could make him hit so hard that he doesn't get 2 shots in, aka he won't trigger Gale Force, right? Because Regan Leaf is effective against armored and cav foes, so in those situations, very bad. You probably one-shot them anyways. But yeah, if your unit's attacks over foes attack and or extra movement granted by another skill, aka is dual skill, you get to make another guaranteed follow-up attack on your opponent. Null follow-up really helps a lot as well, breaking the Waries and whatnot. But yeah, distant counter, heavy blade. So they attack, you attack, you attack. Gale Force is now ready. Or you attack, they attack, you attack. Gale Force is ready. But yeah, or they don't even attack because you got time spells. So it's 4 cooldowns. So you attack, Gale Force is ready. So Ephraim's one of the best Gale Force heroes in the game. Unfortunately, I really haven't seen a lot of people use him because he enables Gale Force teams. By giving you extra movement on infantry armored allies, you can really enable a bunch of teams to work really, really well. So 3 movement infantry, you can have multiple Gale Force heroes. And obviously, since he's blue and pretty ideal for it, you can pull off some really cool stuff. But yeah, I don't really have anything to change. You don't have to use null follow-up, but I can see like a bunch of skills being annoying by preventing you from doubling. You don't really get the Gale Force off. Of course, he comes with low attack defense, which is really, really good. But again, this character hits so stupidly hard, it's not really necessary. At plus 10, you definitely get enough attack to generate his skills activation, which gives you a follow-up attack. Yeah, at plus attack, that's fine. I don't know. There's
Another
really
thing that you could do.
Huh?
Oh, another thing you could do is just go for Wings of Mercy instead of no follow-up. And yeah, especially considering that you're using Gale Force on an offense team.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and also like we saw with the Air Force team before, yeah, just go for something like that.
Yeah, you got a bunch of options. It's great. He's just a great hero. Yeah. I don't really have much to say. We've seen a lot of Ephraims. He's just a great hero.
Good.
All right. Let's see. That's so silly. You can see summoners now. This is a pretty simple one. Attack defense unity, low attack res, joint drive attack, and drive speed. You can technically switch to weapons, but I don't know why you would want to. I feel like this is way too defensive. You actually want a bit of speed on your Kieran, right? Because you want them to double. Now, in one shot, you get a pretty good shot, right? Plus 4 attack, minus 4 to their res. So it's essentially plus 8, plus 5, plus 3. So that's 16, 20 extra attack, hitting a 69, and a fast Ruptured Sky. Pretty fast. It's 2 cooldowns, right? Oh no, I think you need a bit of speed. Honestly, Unity skills aren't that necessary in this mode, is what I would say. My personal preference right now is attack speed's level 4, low attack speed, joint drive speed, with attack defense. So just stack a bunch of stats. Because in the context of where it's being used, Mjolnir Strike, and where your summoner is deployed, it's either your summoner is either all the way up or in the back line. So if it's in the back line where I would suggest you put him in the back line, by the way. He could pretty much be solo pretty easily. And yeah, the extra bit of speed making him guaranteed to double. I feel like this is the best kind of thing. Because he really shouldn't be getting hit a lot. So that's what I would say. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Chat, I haven't regretted getting Zane. Now, here's the thing. Zane isn't as good as people originally said, including myself. I think he's really, really good, by the way, but it's so hard because there's so many debuffs running around that even with Corrin, his best case scenario in terms of a partner, I feel like if Corrin gets a Resplendent, I feel like this works out way better, but as it stands, he's been a bit of lackluster. He still, like, sweeps entire teams, of course, but he isn't perfect. Null follow-up has helped a lot, but even with null follow-up, he kind of struggles against Brian Mund. I don't think he's over.
A lot of units struggle against Premium Mund.
Well, that's true, but like with null follow-up, you kind of expect him to win, but he actually doesn't. Even with plus attack horn, which was what surprised me a lot. All right. So what was the typo again?
You need to bring Sharena and Anna for the quests.
Yes, but who kills what?
Sharena kills Stall, Anna kills Sully.
Okay.
They always bring it. They always do it in terms of the color.
That's true. Okay, a weird combination, but it doesn't really matter.
Of course.
I won't stop until I'm built like a bull. By the way, I think Sully's art might be among the most ugly in the game right now. Who's the bottom 3 worst art right now for you guys? I'll give you guys a minute before I say mine. Hey, was it the same artist? Wait, that's male? They're both but the same artist. Okay.
Yes. Let's go.
All right. Boo.
Time to kill.
Lloyd. That's fair.
Yeah, Lloyd still has some less than amazing art.
You know, Ellie would. Oh, well, I give a lot of characters a pass if they get a resplendent, to be honest.
My turn.
Okay.
Let's go. I smell sweet.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, for me, bottom 3. At number 3, I have Rebecca, because her eyes and the fact that she's missing a bowstring always like triggers the heck out of me. She doesn't even look like a human being. At number 2, I think Sully, as weird as she looks, is okay-ish. Okay. I'm leaning towards, I don't know. Lloyd or Sully, Jesus, they're both bad. That's so hard. They're both pretty bad. If Resplendence didn't count, I'd put it at Sophia, actually. Fine, maybe Lloyd. Lloyd's face doesn't even look real anymore. But at worst, it's always Gwendolyn. Nobody's worse than Gwendolyn. She takes it, the prize. Worst place prize. Good night, Jelly. Alright, that should be pretty easy.
We will triumph. Yes.
Wait, do I just kill everybody? Uh-oh. Let's see what happens. I think I just kill everybody. No! No! I just kill everybody. I knew it.
I smell sweet. All right. This way.
Alright, whatever. Oh, I died! What? Okay. That's surprising.
Let's go.
Alright, let's try again. Let's maybe not bring... Let's maybe not bring these two along. I feel like they're too strong for this. But I just wanted an infantry clear, so... Surtur? Surtur's always good for this. I don't regret getting Surtur at all, chat. I still think Surtur's so cool. There's something about, like, giant guys with big axes. Yeah, there's something about giant guy with big asses.
Just a nuisance.
You said it.
Yeah, I said it. Oh, wait, we're on the wrong battle. Oh. Wait, that's it? Didn't I need to get a kill? Yeah, I did. Wait, it doesn't even register? The heck?
Okay, so it's only saying that you beat Sully at level 40 or higher.
Oh, okay.
With Sharena. It doesn't have
Yeah,
to be
it
in the
doesn't mark.
VHP specifically, but
Is Nim's horny again? That's not about being horny. Do you one-shot him? Or... Let's see. Or her.
most likely.
Oh! That was a lot of damage. I believed in you, Surtur! Alright, there you go. Let's just leave him there. He'll be fine there. No. No! That's too much damage!
Remember, Stall and Sully have TA weapons.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. This is helping clear the quest anyways. Call kills. I'm gonna try again. No, I don't want him to kill! Do they move? Do they move? No. Maybe I snipe Stall or somebody first. Let's see what happens. No!
Well, they die for one.
I'm trying very hard not to kill them, but they're so happy to do the dying thing. Jesus Christ.
Well, if you bring Sharena and Anna together, Sharena will one-round Stall, and then Anna can just finish off Sully.
Don't they just get attacked twice?
Why would they just get attacked twice?
Because there's... Isn't there a reposition? God damn it, that doesn't... If you one... Isn't that what happens if they get one-rounded?
Okay, so... Sully would move first to attack Sharena because she doesn't die.
Mm-hmm. There you go. How about that? I just don't do buffs. There, you can't suck that much ass. Oh, fuck it. How do we not kill them this quickly? How do we kill them slower?
Like I said, use Sharena and Anna together.
You sure that works?
Yeah.
I guess Sharena sucks.
Yeah, just have Sharena take the first shots. She won't die.
Let's go. Yes, choose your path. My turn.
Okay, she didn't die. You're right, she didn't die.
My blood boils. I am flame.
Let's go. I see. Onward.
What the fuck?
Wait, did she actually kill Sully in one round?
Yes, I didn't even buff.
Wow. That is impressive.
I guess I have to make sure the Fenceolier doesn't trigger. God damn it.
We will triumph.
Well, these quests are so hard because you just can't. Wait a second. What am I doing? If this is going this way, why don't I just use Anna?
Yes, I'm with you.
There you go. She's even buff. Let's see what happens.
Also, attack tactic is a thing.
Ah! Ah! I should just use Anna.
My turn. Choose your path.
Yeah, this is really some real balls. This doesn't even matter. This isn't even bad.
I see.
We're done, chat. I should just use Anna. What was I doing? If what am I even doing? Wow, chat. That was amazing, wasn't it? 6 orbs though. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Yay.
We'll grab a tree tomorrow. And yeah, everything looks good. Okay. Them's being an idiot as usual. Look,
Don't forget 500 free feathers in Hall of Forms.
I know. I collect at the same time as every other month.
Well, it's also a very limited time this time around.
It's oh, it's only 4 days. Wow. See a man in black? All right. Real quick chat, can you still see this video? It just got copyrighted today. Which sucks, because it's just like... It's one of our legendary videos. It's not that legendary, it hasn't been around that long.
Oh right, Resplendent Brave Ike is in 2 more resets.
Yep. Can you guys see that video? It recently got blocked because of a song it used that was in the video. Sony Japan music copyright. I try not to use copyrighted music, but sometimes you use music that's not copyrighted and then it gets copyrighted in the future. And you're just like, well, it wasn't copyrighted. Nobody cares. They just copyright you anyways. Still up? Okay. So it's only blocked in Japan then. I'm glad that's more fair. If they blocked it worldwide, I'd actually be annoyed. But what does happen is it makes no money. It's demonetized now, but whatever. That's how it always happens. Okay. At least it can be watched. But yeah, it's not gonna make any ad revenue going forward. Like you want to know, chat? One of the sad things. Let me just show you. So that video that I was just talking about a second ago. You guys want to guess how much it made? Let me show you. Do you want to guess how much money it made? So it has 3.6k views, a pretty good like to dislike ratio. By the way, I leave a like on my own videos after I read the comments. That way I know to like not like check it again. I want to make sure I at least spend some time on every video. But yeah. It's not bad. SEO score is 80. Yeah. But yeah, 3.6k views. Want to see how much it made? $10, $9, $13, $25. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, okay. It made $1. It has a viewer rate of 45.9, which is pretty high. But it made $1. Yeah, since published, it made $1. Remember when I told you guys I got demonetized back in September and October? This is one of the videos that hit. So all the revenue I made was from YouTube Premium revenue. I made $1. It's been around for 131 days to make a whole dollar, and now it's demonetized. So going forward, it won't make any money. Wow. Thanks, YouTube. That's why I keep telling you guys I don't want to keep streaming on YouTube, because they'll just demonetize me like they did back in September and October, right? And then the videos just make no money. That's really sad, because it's not like this video didn't take any time to edit. Because it did. It was edited. It was edited down to be as like smooth as possible. Yeah, that really sucks. So now it's demonetized. That's why I like keep telling you guys, like, you know, I'll be streaming more like consistently on Twitch and not on YouTube, just because stuff like this always happens. All right, let's. Okay, so the fun little things we got. We'll watch the 2 small videos first, and then we'll watch a bit of the big video. I don't know if we're gonna watch all of Castle Talks, but I'm gonna watch 2 of the small videos first. First, Marf, Man, Myth, Legend, and then 5 paving the way for tactical games. They're both 2 minutes each, so short videos. But yeah, let's just check it out.
What are the games for tonight gonna be, or is there no game night tonight?
Oh, I haven't done Monday game night because it's just been taking too much time. Instead, we're gonna try to do sub game nights, subscriber game nights instead going forward.
Okay.
It's just we haven't like put it up for voting. We did Among Us last time, which by the way I heard you're quite the upset Among Us player.
People murder me first all the time.
Yes, Matt Crash, because it's fun too. You're one of the most fun people to murder. I should know.
Yeah.
All right, chat. We'll watch the first one. This one's paving the way for tactical role-playing genre for Fire Emblem. Let's see.
I'm gonna get going myself though.
All right, take care, Matt Crash.
Later.
Chat. Let's see. This is probably a really good video.
Tactics, war, permanent death. These are strong words that have taken on a special meaning to those who have played the Fire Emblem games. Join us for a closer look at how the first game in this tactical series paved the way in defining the genre. Strategy is the key to building up your army and ensuring victory.
Man, it looks so
With
old nowadays.
customization, taking advantage of the class and skill benefits of each unit, you can control your experience on the battlefield.
Can you believe how the first Fire Emblem looks
But
compared to
the
now what it
units
is
in your
now?
army aren't just ordinary soldiers. Each one of them has their own personality.
Like,
and
even
history.
with the
And you'll
coloring
soon
on.
come to know these individuals.
Oh, that's strong.
It's wonderful
That's
when
fire.
your army emerges victorious in combat. Yet, when a unit falls in battle, never to return.
Oh, that's Abel, right? They look so different nowadays.
The story never shies away from life's most daunting struggles, including those who oppose the heroes.
There's that
While
Rachel
the
charm in the original
antagonists
Fire Emblem,
certainly bring
definitely.
conflict to the world. Even the darkest among them may possess complex reasoning behind their actions.
But even then, like,
And
it's
that's
so.
not to mention other
so old.
issues that plague the world. The consequences of differing principles,
Roger!
the repercussions of death, and the sides of humanity that can sow division are just a sliver of the challenges present.
By the way, did any big FE YouTubers do a
All is not
playthrough of
lost.
Shadow Dragon, like the
Your
original?
choices matter, especially the units you select for your army. In the end, who will stand beside you? For the first time,
Jagen.
return to the series roots and experience the original game fully localized for English-speaking audiences.
Hey, she doesn't look so bad
Join
from
Marth
from
and
how old
begin
she
your
is.
Journey. Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Available now. Tactics.
What the?
For permanent
Mordred's
death.
stupid portrait showed up and I accidentally clicked into muting the video. Okay, anyways. Mordred's dumb. Okay, really quickly. Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Did anyone get this game? I originally wanted to buy this game, but then apparently it sold out. And I was just like, well, I don't want to spend money on a game I might not actually play. But yeah, does anyone actually play it? Here's the thing. Originally, I was just like, well, it's super charming, so I want to try it out, playing the original version of it. But then the more videos I saw on it, it was just like, actually, maybe I'll just go play Shadow Dragon, the DS version, the remake version. But for the most part, yeah, it was sold out. Yeah, it has that retro charm, and I appreciate it a lot. But look at it. They couldn't even have the RAM for like backgrounds back in the day. Because look, they can't even, put it in. But this is super charming. I do want to give it a try, but I honestly don't think I'd finish the game until Shadow Dragon. Because it's just like, I feel like it'll grind on me. But yeah, it's part of Fire Emblem history, so I definitely think it's worth a try. The virtual edition of it is what, $5? Something really cheap, right? But yeah, at least it's worth trying out is what I say. But most likely not finishing, because it's a bit too old, I would say. I think they should remake Shadow Dragon, by the way. The first Fire Emblem game to get a remake of a remake. But I definitely think it's worth it. The original story's not that bad. And of course, it's part of Fire Emblem history and lore. Though, if you ask me which games I want to be remade right now, it'd be Thracia. Right? Because I actually do want to see what happens to Reinhardt and Owen and all those other characters. Next to Faye. But yeah. Anyways, that's Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Not the only video we're watching today, of course. We got another one.
Marth. Nintendo fans know him as a Nintendo icon.
He is.
But what exactly makes him tick? Together,
No pants
let's
makes him
journey
tick.
back to the beginning. To put it plainly, Marth is the original Fire Emblem hero.
He is.
He is the descendant of the legendary warrior who founded Altea, the very kingdom he calls home. When malevolent forces attack, the young prince is thrust into exile. Vowing to one day return and liberate his people, Marth sets out to reclaim the divine sword Falchion, and with it, banish the evil Shadow Dragon. To this aim, he recruits a band of allies from across the continent.
Yep.
His noble and merciful spirit compelled even vicious foes to swear fealty, and together they strove for peace. Inspiring greatness from those from all walks of life. Heroes such as Sida, Kane,
Sida.
Var, and Tiki.
I'm pretty sure it's
He's a
with
force to
Sheeta,
be
but
reckoned with on any battlefield.
but
For
this guy's
reason,
official, so
and
who knows?
Many others, Marth rose to mythical prominence.
The Fire Emblem
After
art.
more than a millennium, his land lives on, and his descendants, who wield his mighty sword, continue to draw inspiration and awe from the Hero King's actions.
Yeah, Crom drew so much inspiration that he's third in COL now.
In his
Sorry, I'm
time
sorry, I'm
and
sorry.
Beyond, the impact of Marth is unquestionable.
I'm sorry. Be
Now,
professional.
The time has come to journey back to the beginning.
I mean, at least he's
Discover the origin
the third's
of
still
Marth,
pretty good, right?
meet his friends, and see if you have what it takes to keep them alive, so that the prince's tale goes down in history.
It has already gone down in history.
Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light.
It came out quite a while ago. Alright, so there's a few things to note from this. Marth really is that important, which is why I tried so hard for him in Choose Your Legends. Which, by the way, if you guys didn't know, tomorrow on Tuesday, we're going to have a Smash session. And I'm going to go predominantly Marth. I was going to go all Marth, but because it's also collab, I don't want to just go Marth. And then if I'm just really, really good with Marth, I don't really want to just keep beating down on our collab partners. So, but yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing some Smash and I'll be going Marth. That's one of the things I said I'd do to celebrate Marth. And, well, COL is over now, but to raise awareness for Marth. At least at this point, it's just celebrating the fact that he did get second in COL. It would have been nice if he was got first. Can you imagine, like, the guy who literally started it all gets beat by NPC? It feels so weird to say. I had friends in other games message me about Choose Your Legends. They're just like, Nims, Marth got second? I'm just like, yes, he got second. It's just, they're like, and he lost to an NPC? I'm like, yes, he lost to NPC. He's just like, they're like, what's wrong with Fire Emblem fans? I'm like, I guess they like memes. I don't know, man. people know I like Marth because I've mained Marth since Brawl. I even mained him in Melee as well, to be honest. So I quite like the character, obviously. And people knew like I was trying really hard to make sure he won this year. For me, I'm just glad he won Choose Your Legends. You know, he's one of the heroes who will become a brave hero. That's winning in my books. Still, it's really, really interesting this Choose Your Legends and what it was. Anyways, if you guys want to play his original game from 1990, oh man, that's like 31 years ago. It's a limited edition game, by the way. So if you want to get this game, you only have like 2 more months, 3 more months. Actually, it's 2 more months, I think. Less than 2 months left. Because it's only until the end of the Fire Emblem 30th anniversary, which is March 31st, 2021. I actually hate that. Why are they doing that? Limited edition online games? Isn't that a bit cruel? That's not fair in my eyes. But yeah, I'll grab it just to at least try it out. Of course, it was never officially released in the West until now, right? So trying the official version out for a couple bucks, it's not so bad. Besides, it has a lot of the retro charm in it, so I'll give it a try. And besides, if I'm going to truly celebrate that Marth has finally won Choose Your Legends, I should probably pick up this game, you know? But yeah, I just don't like the practice of doing that, right? Limited edition games for even virtual console games. But yeah, let's celebrate Marth correctly, his win in COL, and I'll pick up the game. Anyways, let me know what you guys think, whether you guys are going to get this game or not. A lot of you guys already know you tried it for a few levels, which is fair. I think if you ask me nowadays whether you would play through Shadow Dragon and Blade of Light or Shadow Dragon on the Nintendo DS, I would just recommend you play the DS version. And the DS version isn't even that great. I mean, I never could finish it. We played that on stream for quite a bit, but yeah, the game has its own issues. But if you go further back, there are other things. But still, it's nice to experience what people experienced when the game first came out, right? You know, people who first played Shadow Dragon all those years ago in the 90s, you know, they're what? They now have what? They've grown up. They've now gotten the degrees. They now have families, right? Like, they have kids. Like, do you realize how old they are at this point? They could be dead. But yeah, like, that's a lot of time. It's literally history. So I think for a lot of people, just going through it would be a really cool experience. So for me too, right? I was born in the 90s, so yeah, this game is even older than I am. I want to try it out. That's what I'm saying. Why did I sub for this? I just thought, sorry, I was just thinking about it. It was just like 30 years is a lot of time. You could be dead in 30 years. But yeah, obviously my mind went to family first, went to jobs, went to like having a future and all that stuff. But yeah, that's just 30 years is a crazy amount of time, man. I have a spare copy for you when you're ready. The collector's edition. I have it for you. For real? Well, thank you. But yeah, I'm so behind in things right now. Anyways, this was really cool to see. Alright, one more. We're not watching all of this, by the way. We'll watch like half of it. It's an hour long, man.
Welcome, one and all. I am your humble servant, Chief Phoenix, and I am here to share with you today a rare treat. We have the opportunity.
Phoenix looks so
meet
weird.
the actors behind some of your most beloved Fire
Phoenix's
Emblem
eyes don't look
voices.
right.
Thankfully, I learned
They're soulless.
a bit of magic from Lysithea recently. All it took was a few sweets in the right hand, and she was very willing to help me. Anyhow, thanks to this magical window, we will have the chance to speak to actors far and wide. We'll get to speak to the likes of Jeremy Lee, Chris Hackney,
That's probably my favorite voice actress.
Christian Lamont, Patrick Seitz.
Isn't Patrick Seitz Phoenix?
And Ray Chase.
Well, I actually want to watch that.
Now with the magical
Isn't what you're giving yourself an interview on that one?
Get this show on the road.
Just double checking, right? Phoenix is voiced by Patrick Seitz, so he's just voice acting and interviewing himself. How's it? Okay, sure.
All right, see who the window has for us to speak with. Oh,
Jeremy?
my goodness. Is it my
Aw.
birthday? Who do we have but Billy Kometz, the voice of the one and only Ferdinand von Iron?
He better say the
Hello,
meme.
Billy.
How you doing, Phoenix?
I'm hanging in there. Yourself?
Oh, fantastic. I'm loving the mustache, by the way.
Wait, he's doing this interview in his kitchen?
Well, you know I do try to upkeep a little bit.
That's a real bachelor's pad when you're doing it in your friggin' kitchen.
Why, thank
Oh, man.
I guess I'll get right down to the races with these questions here.
Let's do it.
The first of which is, can you tell us about your first experience with the Fire Emblem series?
Absolutely.
Oh.
So my first
That's a good
experience
question.
with Fire Emblem was back on the Game Boy Advance.
Ah.
A whole lot. So yeah, I
He's a
remember
Blazing Blade
Lynn
boy.
had her own story, and then Ellie and Hector had their own story. So I definitely
Mention
played
Lynn
through,
first. I'm all in.
the
I'm
whole
all in.
thing multiple times so I can get all the endings and all that good stuff.
You
He's a
sound
true
very
fan. Nice.
thorough. A completionist, it sounds like.
Yeah, I try my best, you know.
Did anything surprise you as you got involved in the franchise?
Yeah, how shitty Elliewood
Anything
was.
surprised me. I feel like
Say
I'd
it.
never played a game like Fire Emblem before. So then by the time I got my hands on it,
He's
I was
not
like,
gonna hate on
I don't know
Elliewood?
if this is really for me.
Aw.
And then by the time I got done with the first mission, I was like, oh, I am in this. So yeah, I feel like just the whole gameplay element.
That's
of
what I
it,
felt
the
as
whole
well for
story
Lynn.
of it really was a huge surprise to me as a relatively young gamer back then.
Universal appeal, and you were hooked.
Exactly.
Well, let me ask you this.
Phoenix is.
Uh,
Oh.
well,
Did that trigger Phoenix?
characters in the Fire Emblem franchise, do you have any favorites?
Oh, absolutely.
Gotta
so
be
I
a
know
bit
I'm
too.
just harping on this first one a whole bunch, but Hector.
He's
is
a Hector
dude,
guy.
he's very
Hey.
beloved in the Fire Emblem community.
He is.
Rightly
I love
so.
Hector.
I think his story was the one that got me the most. Just he cracks a lot of jokes, and he just kind of puts on a big front. And as
Yeah.
you dive deeper into the story,
Right.
you kind of realize that it's all just a front for all of his insecurities about the death of his father and just his relationship with his brother.
Even
and
picking
all
up the
of these
axe
things.
Almaz has a
And I
huge cost on
remember- I
him.
don't even have a brother, but for some reason that just like got to me so
Hector, like, if
The
you get to know
animations
Hector.
back on that game are just so freaking cool. Like
Exactly.
those sprites, you would just like when you got the big giant armor.
Yeah,
you
the
would,
sprites.
Like, throw out the axe and the chain would go out.
Oh,
and then the chain
man.
would tighten, and then it would come back, and I was like,
This,
was awesome.
the art
Billy,
in
I
the
pick up
GBA
what
games,
you're laying down.
timeless.
Truly, Hector is my dude too.
Agreed.
Well, I've got a question. It's a little bit weird for you, but
Okay.
you seem like a fun sort of, and I'm just going to ask it. Now, there's a character in the Fire Emblem franchise named Donald, and I don't know if you're familiar with Donald, but
The Buckethead guy,
he
yeah.
starts out very do-it-yourself. He's got a pot for a helmet and a log for a weapon, and it's not even a big log per se. He's just sort of rolling with what he's got. My question for you would be, if you were going to sort of be a do-it-yourself hero, arming yourself and with things around the house, what would you use?
Ooh, things around the house.
Just look in your kitchen, man.
Okay, I have these curtains.
He is. He is.
But it had like a middle part in the curtain that I don't need. The thing isn't that the window's not that big. So I just took it out, and it's like this perfect little like staff kind of thing. So I'll just like when I'm bored or I'm just like watching TV or something like that, I'll just spin around this little like metal staff, and now I'm really good with it. So I think that would be I would have
I still have my ball staff, by the
tiny,
way. I
curtain
used to do
rod
kung
staff.
fu, so I know what
I'm
he's
trying to
talking
think,
about. I
what
do
are
want to
kind
swing that
of
thing around once in a while.
You could
armor.
have the curtains themselves as armor, and then when you defeated a foe, you could say, "It's curtains for you."
Curtains
It
for
would
you.
it would
Oh
be-
God.
I would put on my mustache. I like that. Yeah, I like having a theme, and I would be the curtain guy.
Well, let me ask you this, as long as we're sort of supposing on things.
Yes.
If you yourself were a unit type within the world of Fire Emblem,
That's a good question.
what unit type would you most want to be? And then conversely, what unit type would you least want to be?
He does want to be a
Archers
cav
are one
for
of
sure.
my favorite units in the game. I also do archery, so I think that's fun.
He picked Archer
Who
for
would I
real?
least
Wow,
like to be would
that's
be
interesting.
Brawler, just because of the outfits. I don't
Oh.
know if I can pull that look off, and I'm not particularly bulky.
Yeah,
and
I think he
strong,
doesn't.
so I
Maybe
don't
he's
think,
insecure about his
that would
nipples.
be my
Some
strong
people
suit.
have like pepperoni
Well,
nipples.
let me ask you this. Across these games, is there perhaps an especially poignant moment that sort of sticks out in your mind emotionally?
The moment that Hector kills Linus and he kind of has that introspective moment of looking back on his life, because they were very similar, but they were on opposite sides of the battlefield. That was really big.
Let me ask you this. Looking at the Fire Emblem franchise, there really is a feast for the eyes.
Agreed.
And it's sort of an impossible question, but do you have character designs or costumes that especially sort of stick out in your mind as being especially beautiful or impressive looking?
I feel like, again, yeah, an embarrassment of riches on that one. There's something about the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems with the sprite art.
Yep.
That just is so.
I think my favorite graphics in all Fire Emblem will always be GBA. So much nostalgia.
Vividly.
Yep. Exactly.
Mages, just the low-level mages in that one.
They also look so cool.
Like spin around and then they like dab kind of and like go down like that. And then as they look away from the battle, and then the magic spell comes out. I remember that being freaking amazing. Just all. I
don't know how they did it, but the animation for GBA games are just timeless.
Something about those sprites, man. That classic artwork that just gets me and just kind of sticks in your brain.
As they say, if loving that is wrong, I don't want to be sprite.
What?
I think, well, I've said it now at least once.
Okay.
For years.
Back to the questions for you.
Wait, is Phoenix looking at this through a super widescreen TV? What is that? Is that 65? No, 80-inch 4K TV? What the heck? What's with this Asgard budget?
I feel like this is your moment. This is your podium to give us your best Hector.
Oh man, well,
that's
I don't know,
Hector.
Man. I feel like if Patrick ever heard this, he would be like, "Oh,
he fell asleep.
They're gonna recast me." So I don't want to tread on any shoes, here. But he's a little bit. Let's see. He's a little chestier than I would be, because he'd be right there, and he does anything he can for his friends, and he's got a big old axe, and So I think this will be my Hector voice right here.
You're not gonna make it. That's not good, Hector.
I think Patrick's got some stuff to worry about there, but let me ask you this. Talking about Ferdinand von Aegir, are there any moments that sort of stick out in your mind from the recording process?
I'll never forget that first day. Patrick was at the behind the booth.
Oh, thanks, Zero.
He just pressed the button so that I could hear him, and he goes, "So this is for the new Fire Emblem," and that was just like, "Oh my." What? And I had no idea. It was such a shock.
Yeah,
and then,
I believe
my
that.
Heart just burst out of
when
my
your
chest,
agent gets you a job, you don't always know what it's about.
Unbelievably nervous about the rest of the recordings.
It sounds like it was good memories all around.
Because it's usually like code names, so you don't know what game it's for. You just get some ideas of what it's for and what kind of character they're looking for. So that makes perfect sense.
For Ferdinand von Aegir said the famous line, "I am Ferdinand von Aegir," but he somehow sustained the line into the 14, 15 second range. And do you think perhaps are you feeling lucky? Feel like you could maybe challenge that?
Here we go.
He's gonna try it?
I am Ferdinand von Aegir.
I don't think he's gonna make it. What? Okay. What? What's with his lungs? What the fuck? That didn't sound like he was gonna make it. The heck?
Is that the world record?
I believe so.
I think that's a world record. Yeah, I don't think it's much of a competition.
You were so consistent while you did it. I thought my magic window broke. Billy, it's been a real hoot talking to you today, I must say.
Likewise, Phoenix.
Thank you for joining us so much, and hopefully we'll get to speak to you again.
I hope so. Take care.
Fare thee well, sir. Let's see who the window has for us. What a treat, everyone! It's Jeremy Lee, voice of Cedar, May, and of course, Lady Rhea. Hello!
Her vocal depth is amazing.
I cannot believe this is happening. I heard that this
her
might
normal
be
voice
possible,
just...
But the fact that I'm really here talking to you, Finn, as the young people
her
say,
normal
I'm sure.
voice always gets to me.
It's a red letter day all
because she
around.
plays as Rhea, that's crazy.
We'll get right to the questions, shall we? First question.
She's
can
literally in
you
everything,
tell us about
exactly.
Your first experience with the Fire Emblem series?
Ooh, so I don't remember if my first session was for Sita, for Fire Emblem Heroes, or for May.
Who do you
for
hear the
Fire Emblem
most?
Echoes,
I
one
hear a
of those
cross
two,
between
and
May
that
and
was
Sheeta
my
at all times.
intro into the world of Fire Emblem. Obviously,
But
I
she
knew
has so
about
many
the
roles.
universe, but it's so expansive and there are so many games. And my intro into playing the games was with Fire Emblem Heroes, and it was another great way
She's also,
to
you know, a
jump
huge,
into the world
huge
in
voice
a very,
actress for anime.
portable, convenient way.
Let me ask you, as you got involved in the franchise more and more, did anything stand out to you or surprise you?
There's always surprises. I mean, isn't that what Fire Emblem is about?
Oh, I
think
guess it's also
for,
Makoto from
Heroes,
Makoto
when I
Nijima from
started
Persona
playing
5.
the game, I had
I
always thought,
kind
like,
of
with the
hear it.
universe this big and with so many different characters, this game was going to be really, really hard. And I was not really a skilled player, and it wasn't. It was very approachable, and it felt like a great way to welcome me into the world. So I really loved that.
Well, let me ask you, of all the characters, of which there are a multitude, do you have any, aside from those that you voice yourself, that sort of stand out to you as ones you especially like?
I'm pretty biased in this, because while I'm voicing the characters, I'm obviously feel very connected to them.
Yep.
And so my favorite characters are the ones that have a deep personal relationship with the characters that I play. So I gotta say Marth, for obvious reasons.
What?
But I will pick a surprising choice, which
I
might
didn't
be
think that.
unexpected coming from Rhea. I really like Edelgard.
Oh!
Lady Rhea, because you're so approachable here.
You hear that?
There's no
You hear that? You guys give me this shit all the time.
No, I would never
Look at
say
that.
If anyone's listening who's reporting back to her.
Edelgard.
She's the picture of loveliness and approachability. I have something of a strange
Even Rhea's voice actress picks Edelgard. Can you believe that?
There's this one particular hero named Donald. And Donald starts from very humble origins. He starts out with a pot for a helmet and
wow, okay, Makoto, calm down.
Very, very do-it-yourself. If you had to arm yourself now, just based with things around the house, what might you choose as your armor or your weapon?
Oh man, I'm more of in my heart of hearts, a lover, not a fighter. And I know that
makes more
somebody would want
sense.
to arm themselves with, like you said, pots, a bat, something that, I don't know, could protect you if you were in a state of battle. And my first thought was like a rainbow blanket as a cape, and Christmas lights and pillows and plush toys. So I probably would not be the most effective person in battle, but I sure would be a good healer and support system.
That seems very, very true to yourself.
That seems like it would survive a zombie apocalypse or something, right?
Cushion in front of you, that might be a step down fashion-wise, but I feel like the rainbow blanket.
It wouldn't jive. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I agree. It's a very good answer, yes.
Thank you for understanding me.
Well, one thing about the Fire Emblem franchise that I feel like fans, old and new, have come to recognize and perhaps fear is that if you play the game in classic mode, when a character dies in battle, that's it, they're gone. Which character, if they died on the battlefield, would be a bridge too far, and you'd reload the game.
The new Fire Emblem games, they're thus far. I think she'll just do it for all of them.
She's so
oh, really?
And fun and vivacious, but Sita is a representation of like.
Oh, you can't let Sheeta die. If Sheeta dies, the game just ends and restarts.
So much, I just don't want to put her through one more.
So you can't pick Sheeta. By default, the game just restarts.
But I think in what I'm dealing with in my current life, wanting to keep love and hope alive.
Why are you crying?
Sita alive.
I realize this
That's
is
a weird pick
question,
because the game
there are
automatically
so many,
restarts, so it makes sense.
there a
But
moment in
the game
any of
forces you to
Fire
restart
Emblem
anyways.
Games that was especially emotionally poignant for you.
I mean, voicing and then playing Rhea in general. There was a moment when we were voicing.
I can't
when,
believe she voices Rhea.
the
Like,
director-
her
I don't
actual
know if
voice
you
is so
know
different
him,
from
but
Rhea.
I feel like you two would get along very well. His name is Patrick Seitz, and if you can connect with him, I really think you guys would jive. But he gave me.
That's the
a note
voice
where he
actor for
said,
Phoenix.
I don't want you
Cool.
to try to be regal and wise. I just want you to be you. And it was very hard for me to think that maybe that I had that wisdom and that knowledge that I didn't have to try to be something that I'm not. I think while you're playing the game and if you are an actor, those moments that you play and those parts of yourself that you long for and that you admire in others, it's within you all along. And I know that that seems like such a very over the rainbow answer, but I'm wearing all pink with puffy sleeves and I would fight in a rainbow cape. So it is who I am. And I feel like that was a very important moment for me.
Looking at the franchise,
How
of
old do you guys
Fire
think
Emblem
Shermie Lee is, by
overall,
the way?
There are literally decades of beautiful artwork.
She's
and
been a voice
against
actress
that
actress for
backdrop
so
of
long.
Sumptuous art. I was wondering if you, in particular, had a favorite character design or costume, perhaps, from the franchise.
Rhea with the beautiful flowy dress and the totally ornate.
Okay, I think
beautiful
Strome
headpiece.
got it. She's 32.
Amazing.
She's in her 30s.
Also in Heroes, one of my favorite things because I'm such a fan of holidays and all things seasonal is all of the different skins that you can get per season and you can get different outfits. I've got like a
Okay,
couple
welcome back,
favorites for
Makoto.
each
Thank you for
season,
20 months in
but to have
total.
to pick overall, it just seems wrong and unfair.
I am pedantic, but not cruel. Having voiced, of course, Lady Rhea through all the paths of the game.
Oh, that's crazy.
was
That's a
there
lot of
one
voice acting.
path in particular that you preferred to the others, or is that just too hard to choose?
I remember when I was in acting class as an outlet, if you will.
Is this gonna be
I
a
had
spoiler?
An acting teacher who said every actor should always have a secret. The moments with Rhea where the player would come in and we would kind of get to know that she was alluding to something, but she didn't want to share. In
Okay,
moments
yeah,
like that, it was
Rhea's
nice to
that
have
kind
that
of
little
girl
secret, and
or
we didn't
woman.
want to overplay it.
Rhea has a
getting
lot
to
of
find
secrets that you gotta
balance was
discover
really,
throughout Three
really fun
Houses.
to work on.
That is lovely, and it sounds like the secret was very useful. In speaking with you, Jeremy, I get the very strong sense that you are very much oriented towards love and light in the world, positivity. I want to ask you, there are many different forms, as it were, of love, but looking at the Fire Emblem franchise, I wondered if you had sort of a favorite love story-related moment.
I
Love
love
story-related
Sita
moment.
and Marth's relationship.
Yeah.
It's just such a true storybook romance, as it were. And I feel like they're such a great pair, but a different type of love.
I
that
always
also
want Marth
really
to end up with
love
Katria, by the
is,
way, so I always cursed
Rhea
that Sheeta
and
took
the
him.
love and connection with her mother. There's a great sense of duty and loyalty and respect and admiration. So I would say two different types of love, but those are two that really stick out to me.
I have heard through the grapevine, a little birdie told me that you, playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, love the tea time chat. And I guess I'm wondering if you could have tea time with someone outside of Three Houses, some.
Oh,
I have my tea right here.
she's totally a tea girl,
Who would
yeah.
you like to have tea time with, and what sort of tea would you be serving if you are a connoisseur?
He is definitely
I
a
mean,
connoisseur.
Look, I know that this seems way too convenient, but I was hoping that you would
No
bring
way.
up tea time, which is why I had my cup ready, just in case, so I could just tell you
How does
the
Phoenix
tea
have
that
tea
I have
anyways?
right now, which is a vanilla chai, because it is a little chilly outside, and I do love sweet vanilla. I hope that's okay with you. I also have English breakfast tea. I have about 30 different types of teas, whatever you would be interested in.
I never thought I would get to have a tea chat. This is wonderful. I always surprised
I
me.
always
Never
did think
brought.
certain
I
people
thought I'd always
playing
be
Three
watching
Houses
other
would
people have tea
100%
time.
enjoy tea time the most.
Truly,
Like,
Jeremy,
it's actually
I
a
could
pretty
talk
pleasant
to
thing
you
to go
all
through.
day, but unfortunately, time marches on. I'm afraid that's all the time we have, but thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for having me. Like I said, this is such a dream come true.
Until next time.
Bye.
Sherman Lee is just An amazing voice actress. She's been in so many different works, like from anime especially. That's where I know her from. Of course, Heroes and Fire Emblem in general.
As I live and breathe, it's Ray Chase, the voice of Roy and Alphonse and Gaius. Hello to you, Ray.
Hello to you, Phoenix. It is awesome.
Do you want to know something, guys? All three of those characters you listed, I did not like at all. So this sucks.
Not at all. I am just chock-a-block with questions for you, but I suppose I have to start.
Oh, he's in the attic. And he has the voice absorbing sponges on the wall.
Performances done by your colleagues, sort of across the width and breadth of the Fire Emblem franchise. Can you think off the top of your head of one that you perhaps really enjoyed, or maybe it really surprised you, or who knows, maybe both?
You introduced me as all of these characters who are in a game called Fire Emblem Heroes, but I also was in a game called Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia as a really good guy named Fernand. I played against Ian Sinclair, who was Berkut, and man, he was fiery and awesome and crazy, and he really, really put his all into that.
By the way, Echoes is one of my favorite soundtracks in all of Fire Emblem. I've listened to so many Echoes tracks. It's amazing.
And coming from you, that's something.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I put myself as top 3, and then Ian's like a distant 7th.
It's okay. Be humble. Be humble.
Donald is a hero of sort of humble origin.
How many different pictures of Donald are we gonna get this time around?
And he's got a log for a weapon, but if you stick with it, he grows to be a mighty hero. Now, if you in your life had to sort of go on that same hero's journey and arm yourself with household items, at least to start your journey with, what would be your armor and weapon?
That is such a good question. Household items that are around my house. You know what? Actually, it's pretty easy. Got some books right behind me, and in fact, a book can be one of the mightiest weapons in the world.
If it is a tome,
I would
sure.
use a book as my weapon, and I would open it, and then fire would come out of my hands. I would hope.
Yep, I would hope. That's a good one. You better hope there's fire coming out. You're dead.
Thank you. Yeah, they're the original scripts to Fire Emblem. They're all there.
By the way, for me, it's a frying pan because of PUBG, but you know.
I have to admit, I'm very curious about this. What unit type would you most want to be? And conversely, what unit type would you perhaps least want to be?
That is a very easy question. I would want to be a lord, because when I die, it's game over. You got to reset your save. I want to be.
That's ultra meta. Best pick thus far.
To protect the most. And also having cool battle animations.
I mean, fair enough. He already plays several lords, right? Alphonse,
the character that you get at the start,
Roy.
He's already promoted. Playing Fire Emblem, Shadows, Dragon, and the one with Marth, as I call it. And Jagan is there at the start, and you know I'm not going to use him because he is not going to promote really well. He's already powerful.
Jagan sucks. Hear that, Jagan fanboys?
Super starter guys, because they're going to have high growth rates. I don't want to be the Jagan.
Yeah.
Never good to peak too early in life. It's true.
Exactly.
Never pick the old character at the start of games. Jagan's, Gunters, they all suck. Hear that, Strone? King Pink Bell? Your favorites suck.
Fleshed out in the stories. What is one emotionally poignant part of Fire Emblem games that has really stuck out in your mind as you've played these various and sundry titles?
Oh man, emotional moments. I remember laughing my butt off at some of the support conversations over the years. I'm sure a lot of the other actors will have some good tear jerkers, but I just love the ones where you get that secret. You get two characters who are never meant to really talk to each other, and they have fully fleshed out support conversations. A lot of the ones in Three Houses.
Bernie!
The ones with Bernadetta.
And Hubert?
She's just so funny. So I really enjoy the humor that the game has.
See, a lot of you guys give shit for Bernadetta, but her supports are among my favorites as well.
Now I've got some specific questions to you. Really, I have to know. Do you have a favorite character design or costume design from the franchise? I mean, there are so many options, and people's armor has been designed and portrayed in such loving detail. Has someone's design really stuck out with you?
I've noticed your design is very creative, Phoenix.
The old owl?
We were talking before this chat that your eyebrows are in fact your ears. It's an interesting way to play
What?
with expressiveness with
What?
a limited area of face that you have.
Why, thank you. It's,
What the? I never even noticed that.
Something I would recommend for
His
everyone.
eyebrows are his ears. He's a freak of nature.
Exactly.
Humans, but
Yeah,
you know.
but it works on you. It gives you a really distinguished look. I love it.
Okay. I didn't even notice that, but that's a good pointer.
In addition to the hero units in Fire Emblem Heroes, of which there are a vast profusion, there are also the seasonal heroes, the
Their
various
ear brows.
times of year or celebrations, and even the duo heroes with 2 or sometimes even 3 characters on a single
Yep, 3
unit.
characters. The first trio hero.
If
Hala.
you were able to make a seasonal or duo hero based off of your characters, what would it be?
Ooh.
That is
a good
great
question.
question.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun holidays. There's a lot of cool costumes that I'd like to see people wear. Yeah, I want to see Roy in glasses, so I want to do back to school alts. of our
Back to
characters. I would love
school.
to see back to school.
That's
Roy.
full
I'd love to
monetization, by the
see,
way.
Back to school Reinhardt. I'd love to see
Back-
back to school Oliver. I want to see them all in glasses with book bags and jorts on. It'd be awesome.
I think that might actually sell pretty well, but it's 3 guys.
Actually,
I think seeing like some of the girls like Luna in glasses would really sell well too.
Characters being in school, I'd like to take some of them and make go to work variants. Hilda, go to work.
Go
Get a
to
job.
work, Felix. Go to work. That'd be so
They need
good.
to start paying some rent. I'm not saying they don't carry
Whoa,
their
whoa,
weight, but,
Phoenix.
you know, I'm doing 3 hours worth of work over here.
3 hours worth of
I've had a great time
get Faye to
working
help you,
today,
Jesus.
but I'm afraid our time has come to an end.
Come to an end, huh? Well, real talk here, Phoenix. The reason why I wanted to do this interview was hopefully you could like summon me into your world, and that would be so awesome. Because I would really love to live in a cool video game world where I could fight monsters and stuff. So please, just complete the summoning, and I'll see you on the other side, right?
Wow.
Oh, yes, sure. Just give me. Oh gosh, I'm going.
Oh,
sorry, Ray. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that.
yeah, that makes sense. Probably would have really horrible stats
Let's
and
see who our
bad
magic
growths, you
window
know.
will give us to talk to
This seems pretty
next.
old, you know.
My goodness, do my eyes deceive me? No, that is Christian Lamont, voice of Seliph, Roderick.
I made a
and
plus
of
in Cell
course,
recently, so.
Ignots. Hello to you, Christian.
He's Ignots as well.
Hello
Wow.
to you, Phoenix. How you doing?
I am well now that you are here. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll get right to it. I suppose my first question would be, can you tell us about your first experience with the Fire Emblem series?
Oh, he plays the
first
guitar.
Experience with the Fire Emblem series. It was ages and ages ago.
Are those manga?
My family was preparing for this
Those are
big
books.
trip overseas, and I think it was literally the month before we left. In that Nintendo Power, there was an advertisement for Fire Emblem, and I remember I'd seen Marth and Roy in Smash Brothers. And
Yeah, he's one of those guys,
so
just
the
like me.
opportunity to play as the caped and sword lords that I liked so much was. Well, it was too great to pass up. I remember specifically I had $101 bills ready to just like to hand over and
$101 bills.
I was so excited for it. It was the first time
I
I'd
can't
played,
relate.
like,
Canadians don't have
strategy RPG.
dollar
It was
bills.
the first
We have
time
dollar coins.
I'd experienced like characters in a story like this. It changed what a lot of video games could be for me.
Wow.
Sounds like that was quite the transformative experience. What didn't you expect, or what sort of caught you unawares, or was a surprise?
About Fire Emblem in general, I guess. Once I had experienced that storyline and 7 or I guess it's the Blazing Blade now.
Oh, it's Blazing Blade for a lot
It
of
has
these
this
guys.
very
I guess
sort
we're
of
around the same age group,
close-knit
huh?
family story. There is a lot to it that is very personal, and it's about these personal journeys, and that's something that I think all Fire Emblem has. But in particular, as soon as I started spreading out to the next one, like the scale of them just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and we got to Awakening, which was like travel across continents and fight other, monsters on the other side of the world.
A lot of you guys are
And
actual
then
Fire Emblem fans. That's
it
real
just
cool.
kept growing and growing and growing, and we get to 3 houses, which is, all of Fodlan engulfed in war, and I think I was so surprised to see that like this thing that I
no Dimitri
story also suddenly just like delved into these really surprisingly deep levels.
I'm sorry,
of, like,
you
politics and
Blue Lion
and
fans.
stratagem that
I
isn't
know
just on
it's
the
a bit
battlefield,
tough
but
sometimes. I
stratagem
know.
between people, and it was really fun for me. It was really cool.
My goodness. Well, let me ask you this. Are there performances among your fellow voice actors that you particularly enjoyed or perhaps that surprised you?
Ooh.
That is certainly a good question. I'll give you one from Three Houses right off the bat is Chris Hackney.
Oh.
And I've known Chris for years, and Chris has always, in every instance that I've had the pleasure to direct him or work aside him, Chris is always playing like the nice guy, which is also my roles. Back off, Chris. But sincerely,
That's
when he was
wow.
when he's Dimitri in the Academy arc, he's you know, he has his demons,
Right.
he's got all this stuff inside, but he's also
hidden.
still the nice boy. And that crack
Right.
in the middle when you get that laugh at when everything is
Right.
sort of revealed at the halfway mark, and then seeing him again in after the time skip of like the battle crazed Dimitri leading his ghost army, that was a whole new Chris.
That
It was
variance
just so
that you have to
astounding
have
see this
as a
range
voice
that he hadn't
actor
gotten a chance to explore
in
so deeply,
terms
and
of like the
suddenly he just comes in
characteristics
with
you got to
this, like,
embody.
fire and
That's
this
crazy.
ferocity
That's a
that
good pick. That's a
I
really good
loved it.
pick.
I was absolutely floored by him.
He definitely left it all on the table, so to speak. He held nothing back.
No, nothing indeed.
Are there any characters that sort of stick out in your mind as being sort of favorites as far as just the look, just the visuals of them?
Well, definitely,
Ooh.
I'm definitely going to have to give one of these to Seliph, simply because
Really?
he captures that spirit of like regality of kingship.
Really?
When he's just a kid, just doing his best, trying to sort of
Really,
raise his forces to
Seliph?
take back his kingdom. But also, then I love when we just got the new legend.
Yeah, there you go. Legendary Seliph, I can
He's
agree
still
with.
The same. He has the same look, the same feel.
Base
It
Seliph is a
as
bit
though,
boring in my
like,
opinion.
crown
Legendary
and
Seliph, though, I can definitely see it.
the extra clothes.
That's
the
why I was
extra
surprised when he said
layers of
Seliph
that
and they
sort
showed
of
Base Seliph.
nobility
Legendary Seliph, yeah.
have been put on him, and it both represents this very accurate, like, here's
Oh,
the
somebody
burden
bought a
of
skin.
kingship,
Thank you.
but also it's glorious. It is just cool as heck.
During the recording of your various and sundry characters,
Thank you, Contrary
are there
Yeti.
any special moments that sort of stay with you or stick out in your mind as being memorable?
There are definitely some moments that have really stuck with me. One of them in particular, and I'm sure I've talked about this before, is Ignaz's S support. Obviously,
I'm
this
probably
is
never
where
gonna see these.
the character has
I have like
the most
very little
free
interest in
rein, and I guess
Ignatz.
this is the director part of me talking, is that understanding of like Byleth's supports are there so that the characters can tell you who they are. They
Yep.
look in the camera personally, be like, here's what I am, here's what I like, and here's what I care about, what drives me. And as we were going through it, Ignatz talks a lot about painting and about worrying about whether or not his painting is sort of taking away from what his family wants. And we were getting up into that A support, and it was starting to get a little closer and a little more intimate. And as we got into that S support and the moment at the Goddess Tower, he said this thing that I think a lot of people who strive to do something creative need to hear, where he's trying to like work up the nerve to confess to Byleth and tell her how he feels. And he says, "You never talked down to me.
Wait, go
You never
back
at
for
one
what?
point ridiculed me or laughed at me or told me that what I could do wasn't possible." And that is what makes me feel the way I do. That's what gives me this sort of this purity of feeling, this love. And I absolutely completely broke down. I'm honestly surprised we got through it. I was crying in between every take and then on some of the takes.
It's
I was
crazy he's also
an
the director.
absolute complete mess. I really was. And I remember we finally got through it. And I'm just looking outside at all these faces of people who are some of my closest friends, who I love dearly, of Danny and Patrick and Chris. And I just, Patrick comes on, he says, we're gonna take a little break. And I sort of lean back and I let the moment finally come, and I start crying and stuff. And he comes in, he opens both the doors to the booth and comes on in with like a tissue and one of those like really big Patrick hugs. And that meant a lot. And I liked to think at the time, and I like to think now, that when someone who really needs to hear those words hears those words, that it means a lot to them too.
That's
In the same
crazy.
way that
That's a
moment
really
meant
emotional
a lot
recording
to you,
moment.
I am sure that moment has been something of a North Star for people playing the game, especially those with, like you said, who harbor artistic aspirations of themselves. So
You gotta
I'm
remember,
glad that
guys,
meant
these are
so much
voice
to you, but I'm
actors.
also
There
thankful
is
to you
acting,
that you
and
have
they really get
also
into the characters.
shown the way to others. You had mentioned the concept of fate as it pertains to Fire Emblem, and I don't want to ask one of those 3 cups of bird seed in types of inquiries, but I do have to wonder, what are your thoughts specifically, Christian, on the concept of capital F fate?
Things just got real big here in this magic window. Things got real big. There's a powerful force, the force of fate, and not always a good one, not always an
In
evil
Fire
one.
Emblem
It just very
Fate's such
much sort
a
of
running
it turns the
concept,
wheel of
right?
time as it is.
Because
And I
they're always
think
about
really, if you
lords. It's
if it
always
comes
about
down
something
to
you'll
it, the
achieve,
challenging of
definitely.
fate, when you find something that is not right about the world, to see something in the world that doesn't fit, that doesn't work, that leads it down a dark path, to challenge that fate is your responsibility. I guess in the simplest way, the idea of challenging fate is what a hero does.
Yep.
They challenge what is put before them so that they can make the world better for everyone around them.
But the heroes in Fire
One
Emblem
thing
have
about
always been
games as a
fulfilling
medium
fate. That's the
really
thing.
incredible is that you are not only a viewer, a watcher of this story, you are an active participant in it. And when, fate comes for Crom and tells him to, to stand up and take the leadership of Elise, and when fate comes for Edelgard and tells her that, like, now is the time to sort of look at the world, to look at the church and to look at your people and decide what is right for them, you are the one who is making that choice. You are the one who is deciding. With
I
all
still
of
don't
the
understand
strength
what's
you
with all the
have
hate on
to stand
Edelgard.
against it. And I
Because a
think
lot of
that
things she does
experiencing that in something
is
like
really
a game
respectable.
something that can inspire you to do it
Of
in
course,
real
now
life.
people will bring up genocide, but whatever.
3 cups of birdseed indeed, my friend. 3 cups of birdseed indeed.
What?
Christian, our time together has been such a pleasure and very illuminating to boot. I wish I could just hoist you right through our window, but I suppose that would be a breach of protocol, so I suppose we'll have to say goodbye for now. Thank you so much.
Well, it has been an absolute pleasure, Phoenix. It was really a joy. Thank Lysithea for bringing me in here. I really, whatever she can do with her magic is truly incredible.
This is because of Lysithea?
Her by way of thanks, and hopefully
That they have this magical window?
I will be here for you whenever you need it.
This magical 80-inch 4K TV? Alright. Alright, I'll go back. What the heck did you guys want? What were you arguing about? You said go back to 3030 for what?
Bigger and bigger, and we got to Awakening, which was like travel across continents and fight other, monsters on the other side of the world.
What do you want? Like, I'm just so freaking confused. Like, you guys keep telling me to go back. What am I going back for?
And growing, and we get to 3 houses, which is, all of Fodlan engulfed in war. And I think I was so surprised to see that, like, this thing that I had loved so deeply as a personal story also...
Outfit?
Monsters on the other side
Edelgard's
of the world,
outfit?
and then
yeah,
it's
like the Brave version. What about it? What?
Which is, all of Fodlan engulfed in war, and I...
That's not 3 houses. Yeah, what's the big deal?
I think I was so surprised to see that, like, this thing that I had loved...
They're not done with 3 houses. You guys realize that, right? They're not done with 3 houses. Look, we could talk about costumes if you want, but it doesn't really mean much. They're not done with 3 houses. I'm well aware of that.
Personal story also suddenly just, like, delved into these really surprisingly deep levels of, like, politics and stratagem that isn't...
3 houses is not being remade. It just came out like less than 2 years ago. Guys, come on. It's just costumes. What's the big deal? It's not this. Okay. Well, thanks for pointing it out, but I don't see the big deal. It's just a costume. Are you guys thinking 3 houses get remade or something? Like, come on. It's a bit nutty.
Time as it is.
Chat, please. Like, that was nothing big. It's just a different costume, all right? You made your point. It's a different costume.
That is not right about the world, to see.
But they're not done with 3 houses. You shouldn't be expecting 3 houses to be done with.
It down a dark path. To challenge that fate is your responsibility.
Yeah, let's just move on. I'm so confused that you guys wanted to make such a big deal out of that.
experiencing that.
I suppose we'll have to say goodbye for now. Thank you so much.
Well, it has been an absolute pleasure, Phoenix. It was really a joy. Thank Lysithea for bringing me in here. I really, whatever she can do with her magic is truly incredible.
I'll get a cake over to her by way of thanks, and hopefully we'll see you again.
I will be here for you whenever you need it. Farewell, Phoenix.
Yeah, at this point, I just feel like you guys are messing with me.
Well, who might the magic window grace us with next? Let's see. We've got Xanthi Huen, voice of Air, and Marianne. Hello to you, Xanthi.
Hi, Phoenix. Thank you for having me.
Oh, it is such a pleasure to have
Wait,
you
what?
today. I tell you what,
This girl literally plays the most depressing characters.
Let's go.
Now I realize
She sounds so spunky.
of characters to choose from, but
That's not a magnitude of characters. That's the two most depressing
the
characters.
ones you yourself voice, of course. Who would you consider some of your favorites?
Bernadetta. I think that she.
Oh, she also plays Bernadetta?
She's always so frightened, and I want to make her feel comfortable and come.
Oh,
out and
or just
play
favorite
with
characters.
me.
Yeah.
You know, I want us to share these things and play together, and have her not just be holed up in her room all the time.
Yeah, and then dragging her out of the room, she's always a spaz. I always enjoy Bernie's moments.
If you were forced to play in classic mode where permadeath is turned on, what character's loss would make you reset the game? Whose loss would you say, no, I will not abide this. I have to restart?
For sure, Ignatz.
What?
He is also like
What?
handy on the field, and Bernadetta.
Yeah,
and
Bernadette, of course.
Ash is so sweet. I can't let anything
Yeah, Ash
harm
is a
him.
cute
Must
boy.
protect. I think those
I'm surprised
three
about
are
Ignatz, though.
my sweet babies. They have to stay
Honestly, if
with me
Ignatz died, I
forever
wouldn't
and
care. Sorry.
Bernadetta doesn't even want to be there. She wanted to stay home. You have to bring her back.
Yeah, if you don't bring Bernadette back, that's the
Of the
best
Fire
thing.
Emblem
She didn't even want to be
games,
fighting these wars.
The story and the characters are definitely a draw for people. I was wondering, are there any emotionally poignant moments that stick out with you, either from a player perspective or from an acting perspective?
For me, scenes with Marianne and Raph. He happens upon her while she is speaking with a little bird, because she feels more comfortable speaking with animals than she does
humans.
with people.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, what are you doing there? Are you speaking like birdese?" And she was like, "No, this bird happens to be speaking human." And then without any explanation, she just runs away, which I thought was really funny. And he just kind of sits there contemplating it, like that's like a legitimate answer.
I mean, Raphael's
so pure.
yeah.
I have to ask you, Xanthi,
He's really
because you have
naive
such
for someone as big as he
relatable
is.
air about you. If someone were to approach you and say, Fire Emblem, I keep hearing about this Fire Emblem thing, but I don't know where to start or if I should take the plunge, and what would you tell them to sort of usher them into the fold, as it were, or tell them what they can expect?
I would recommend starting in Heroes just for like a taste
Ah.
of it. And then when you transition to a game like Three Houses, because it's a bit more of a commitment.
I can actually understand what she's saying.
It's so rich. There's so much going on. There's so many
I
layers.
think
and like there's so much.
If you recommended
voice
someone to
actor
the Fire Emblem
recorded for
universe,
every little person, like
start from
even
Heroes.
just somebody just like that's an
Get a taste of the
NPC, they'll
game
say something
before you
to
commit
if
to like
you
buying a
walk by
console or
them if
buying
you
a
tap on
game.
them to see what's going on in their life at that moment.
But you should definitely start at Three Houses because it just has a bit of everything and does everything very well.
I wonder what it would be like to voice them.
I think Lawrence would have been fun because he's just he loves everything beautiful and elegant and refined and expensive.
She plays two Evo characters and then she wants to play Lorenz.
Always
It's so
has to be the
different.
conversation when it's about something very, very grand and showing off his like knowledge about like the noble houses.
Okay, she's a great voice actress because the characters she plays are so different from her general personality.
Delicious teas.
You're not wrong. I was wondering, given the sort of characters that Air and Marianne are in particular,
Yeah, in
as
particular.
a player or as an actress, were there moments that you encountered within the franchise that were a little smaller, a little more personal, that you thought to yourself, this really resonates, this little pocket of introspection or
Yeah, a lot of these
solace
voice actresses also do anime
I think
roles.
mentioning Air, I know that with her storyline, she had like so much to go through, so much like conflict, and it had like I'm sure very mixed feelings. But I think when I came back to voice for her New Year's card, where she is wearing this like beautiful kimono, and all her lines are delivered so much more peacefully. I really liked the difference between like her first card where she was a little bit more somber, and to this other one where she's getting to explore this whole new world.
Now, I had a question, and you sort of touched on this before, actually, but to bring it back to that moment between Marianne and Raphael, where he thinks that she can speak birdese, and he sort of runs with it for a while. If you had the ability to speak the language of a type of animal, I was wondering, what sort of animal would you want to be able to converse with so easily?
I think it would be fun to speak to cats.
Huh?
Because they're so prevalent everywhere, and be like, what have you been seeing around the city? You know, have you been like
I
looking
think
in
cats
neighbors'
don't
houses?
really.
What are they doing?
I don't think cats make good talkers. That's the thing.
I'm not a nosy person, I promise.
Well, I think our opinions diverge on that point. If I could speak to cats, I'd tell them just to keep those claws where I can see them and keep their distance.
Fair enough.
Now, Marianne's horse friend Dorte. Now, I'm wondering, is he a good boy or the goodest boy?
Okay.
Dorte is the best boy.
Best boy is a
He
horse,
is the
confirmed.
best listener, and very, quite patient.
Still waters run deep in that horse. As characters, Air and Marianne are both dealing with a lot. I wonder, Xanthi, what has your experience been like as the voice actress for both of those characters, seeing how fans of the franchise have reacted to Air and Marianne and perhaps relating to them on some level?
I feel like a lot of players.
I hope people don't
and
relate too
myself
much to them,
have related
because if you do,
with,
you need to
Marianne
seek a
in
lot of
particular
help.
because she
Because they're
is
very damaged
not
individuals.
really sure where she fits in with society, and whether or not she's a danger to society, so she keeps her distance in that way. I feel like people kind of relate.
But there
with
is a bit of
this
relatability.
feeling of not being
I think a lot of people have
good
dealt
enough
with.
to be in the presence of other people.
Yeah.
And because they relate with her, they want to cheer her on and help her to eventually find herself, find her place, and that's something that's very relatable, and that I've seen people comment a lot, and
Yeah.
that others have mentioned.
I've been
to me
actively trying to
when I
recruit
meet
Marianne
them.
as well.
One of the
Just
strengths
because
of
I want to see her
Fire
get out
Emblem
that show.
is really the wide panoply of characters, and I feel like in Three Houses there are so many people that one could relate to. It's a matter of representation and how it matters to see yourself in the characters that you observe and play. If there was a question that you expected me to ask you today, or wanted me to ask you today, that slipped my mind, flew the coop, so to speak, to use bird parlance, what would it be if there is indeed a question like that?
I was just thinking the other day that if I were just other than a student in the world of Fire Emblem, who would I want to be? Would I be like a bandit? Would I be a teacher? Like where would I comfortably lay in? And
She has very nice nails.
I think to answer my own question,
Okay, I don't know where she's going with this.
I would like to be a tea trader. Perhaps
A
we
tea
can get
trader?
together sometime and like bond over tea. I will let you choose from my shelf.
Woo! I might take you up on that. I do appreciate.
There's so many
a good
tea
cup of
connoisseurs
tea.
in this.
Xanthe,
No, I noticed her
our
nails. They were
time
really well
together
done.
Today has been such a treat, but alas, all good things must come to an end. So for now, I will bid you adieu.
Thank you so much, Phoenix. This was so much fun. Please come by for tea sometime, okay?
Indeed,
Yep,
I
she's another
shall.
person who likes
Thank
tea.
you, my dear. Ta-ta.
It gets to be so much that she plays two emo characters, like really dreary characters. I don't literally mean emo, by the way, but it's so different from how she actually is.
It's Chris Hackney.
Oh wow, it's finally Chris Hackney.
And of course, Prince Dimitri. Hello, Chris. Hello.
Hi, Phoenix. Hi, nice to be here.
He plays a range of characters, to be honest.
What is here? What is life? Everything's existential these days with the
Shut
young
up,
folk.
Phoenix.
But as long as I do have you in my magical window, can you talk about your first experiences with the Fire Emblem series?
Well, my first experiences with Fire Emblem was for
I have that shirt that
the
Chris
Game
Hackney
Boy
has on right
Advance
now.
and the GameCube versions of the game. I was
Ah!
working in a game store at the time.
Everyone's GBA. Oh, he's the
I just
first one
fell
about
in love.
GameCube though.
After I played it,
Hellia
like, every
series
time a
is
new one
still
would come
among
out,
my
people
favorite,
come
but I
in
think
to
Three
the
Houses is
store
slightly
and like, "Hey,
better.
I'm looking for something," and I'm like, "Well, let me tell you."
Spreading the good word, as it were, as you experienced the Fire Emblem games for yourself. I wonder if there were any sort of surprises as you grew to know more of the stories and the landscape and the characters.
Not really surprised me, but a lot of the titles have the same lore, so you've got a continuing story. You've got things that
Yeah.
relate, characters that relate to each
Oh,
other.
until you play
versus
Sacred
just
Stones, and you're just like, where is this?
compartmentalizing, each game unto itself, but each one also thematically is very similar. So even though you're playing a new game and it's a new experience, it kind of feels like you're still playing the one that
Yeah,
you
there's a bit of
loved before.
continuation. That's one thing a lot of fans appreciate about the Fire Emblem universe.
Feelings, since that's sort of where we're at, is there a moment in the Fire Emblem games that sort of stuck with you as emotionally poignant?
Well, and like we talked about before, like where all the games have that similar feel, I think every character has that turn, that defining moment in their journey where they really come into their own. Selfishly, I have to say that Dimitri, his turn after Gronder was something that did hit me kind of hard, and I hope it hit everybody kind of hard.
Yeah.
So.
That boy really goes through the ringer, one way or the other. Yes,
Yeah.
no, that makes sense.
He got his feathers ruffled for sure.
I'm picking
Sure.
up what you're laying down there, Chris Hackney. Yes,
Oh,
These puns are just going to take
boo.
flight on their own.
It's a particular talent you have.
Oh, boo! What? Where are you guys going with this?
Oh boy!
Stop!
I have heard that you have a musical experience in your life. You've studied music. It's a thing that you do. If you had the opportunity to compose music for a Fire Emblem title, is there one in particular where you think to yourself, "Oh, that's the one I would give"?
By the way, I recognize his microphone. That's a really expensive one. I think that's $2,000.
I would love to be able to compose like the final boss battle music, because it always needs to be this grand epic encounter. This is the final, we make our stand here. It's do or die, literally. That music has to be epic and sweeping, and it has to touch your heart, and it has to get your blood pumping all at the same time. So you've got all these different elements that you need to incorporate into the piece. So
Instantly just goes to Echo's music. I still think Echo's music might be the best overall in all Fire Emblem games.
Into this moment, to
Huge
show
amount
what's
of
really
depth to it.
building to this. Like that's a really
The build-up
cool
especially.
challenge as a musician.
I was wondering if Byleth hadn't been around after the time skip, do you think Dimitri would have continued his career of villainy, or would he ever have sort of gotten back on the right foot without the professor's aid?
I don't think so.
I don't see Dimitri as a villain at all.
Oh.
You know, he's doing bad things, but he's trying to do them for the right reasons. You know, that's kind of a
That sounds
very
like an
human
anti-hero.
thing to do. especially considering what he'd been through in his life. You know, he's trying.
By
to
the way, I
make
don't hold
amends.
anything
He's
against
trying to
Dimitri
do this for
either.
people that he's loved and lost. So, as far as would he have come back without Byleth?
No,
I don't
no
think
chance.
so.
Yeah.
I think he would have just continued on a self-destructive path. Byleth was the one who touched his heart and reached out their hand to him to pull him back from that. You know, especially in those darker moments.
If you, Chris Hackney, were to wear an eye patch in real life, what would be the injury or the story, real or made up perhaps, for the street cred, as they call it? What would be the backstory of that eye patch?
The backstory would
This is
be,
interesting.
You know, I was walking down the streets in LA, and
in
I saw
LA,
a puppy. He was trapped down in the LA River, and he needed help. And as I rushed down to save him,
he bit your eye.
This black eagle just like swooped out of nowhere and just scratched my eye. And
okay,
I can't see anymore. It's terrible, but I saved the puppy, and it's okay, and everything's gonna be fine, buddy. But really, at the end of the day, it would probably be I was in the studio and a microphone hit me really hard because I wasn't paying attention.
I actually thought about this before as well. For me, it's like I do a 24-hour stream and I go blind in one eye. That's something I thought of before.
So I put to you, Chris Hackney, who are some of your favorite villains in the franchise, and what makes them so villainous? Why have they earned that place in your esteem?
That's a good question. He should ask this to other people as well.
Villains which are most interesting to me, because there's the twirl the mustache.
Yeah, the generic
evil
ones.
Villain, be evil for the sake of being evil, which is fun. It's very broad and exciting. Like as an actor, that's interesting. But I like when villains aren't really villains.
Exactly.
They're seen as villains. They have a justification.
Exactly.
You can see where they're coming
That's
from.
why I like Three Houses so much, because despite the fact that everyone hates Edelgard and whatnot, she definitely fits the villain role.
Of people, he wants to destroy the earth, but he's kind of got a good point.
He's got a good reason. They've got good reasons. Like that's a reality. Villainy.
Like in Three Houses,
actual villains aren't truly villains. They're not comic book characters. They have good reasons.
For Dimitri,
yeah.
Edelgard is the villain, but they
there you go.
Make great points, and they both really want to get to a good place and kind of the same place. So you've got the.
That's why I don't fault Edelgard. I don't fault Dimitri. It's just I get it. Like I understand their perspectives.
This has been a proverbial and literal hoot, but I'm afraid this is all the time we have together today, Chris Hackney. Thank you so much for joining us.
Well, thanks for having me, Phoenix. This was a lot of fun. I hate to talk and fly, but you know, there's things we got to do, and I'm sure you've got to rest because you're nocturnal.
The ever-present dilemma. Thank you so much. We'll do it again.
Thanks, Phoenix. Now, how do I get out of here? Do I just do I push the fourth wall in front?
Don't touch anything.
Oh, that sucks. He's buffering now.
We can fix that. Our next guest is something of a rare bird, so to speak. The window has brought us Patrick Seitz, the voice of Hector and Euritza and the Death Knight, not to mention a voice director who's worked on the likes of Fire Emblem Awakening, Fire Emblem Three Houses, and
Fire Emblem Heroes.
Patrick, hello to you.
Hey, Phoenix. So glad to be joining you today.
Oh, he sounds so similar.
Everything is mutual, my boy. I couldn't tell you why, but I feel like you're always in my thoughts.
Are always with you, huh?
Likewise.
I suppose
this is a fun one because he's literally pre-recording this and interviewing himself.
Fire Emblem franchise to varying degrees ever since Fire Emblem Awakening was localized into English. I wonder, what have you learned along the way?
I think what I've learned personally is that I enjoy turn-based tactical game more than I thought I would.
He's in his living room.
As
wow.
a gamer myself, that's generally not been my tack because I'm not very strategic. I just want to do the thing. But with Fire Emblem, it's for me that perfect blend of you've got the core gameplay, you've
Right.
got the strategy.
I
You can sort of
agree.
go as deep as you want, as far as okay, giving people the spells and the weapons, the skills, and doing this, and the synergy of this person teamed up with that person. But
Because
it's not
Fire
so
Emblem isn't
unforgiving
actually
if
like a
you don't
hardcore SRPG
take those
anymore.
deep dives.
It's
You
really
can go
not.
anywhere. You can be a player
Because the
like
amount of time
me,
you spend outside the
who is
battlefield
sort
doing
of
other things is
muddling
just as much on the
through
battlefield
without,
nowadays.
a lot of theory craft and min-maxing under his belt, and still get the reward of I did the thing, I beat the fight, that was gratifying, and all of the character relationships and
Right, the
the
character
plot
relationships
progression.
are a huge part of Fire
So I
Emblem
guess
nowadays. So it's
I've
no longer like a
learned,
hardcore experience in a
TLDR
tactical field.
version, that Fire Emblem's really cool. I'm glad that it's taken root in so many people's hearts, and I'm one of them. My
I do think
thoughts
it's a good
exactly.
direction too, to be honest, because
Between
that's the part
acting and
people remember the
directing,
most, I think.
you wear a few different hats in the Fire Emblem universe. Do you prefer one to the other?
Oh man,
I can barely hear Hector when I listen to him
it's
talk.
such a cop out. I feel like to say, but I love them both. I mean, they're so different from one another. When you're acting a character, you go in on the game on generally a very big expansive game if it's Fire Emblem.
He sound
And you
more
do
Hector during
your
that.
session, you do your character, and that's all you have to worry about. And that's not to
Is he giving
denigrate it,
himself
but you're
shit?
putting all of your
I think he's giving
focus,
himself
all
shit.
of your attention eggs, as it were, into that single basket of the character. When you're directing, it's very gratifying. I find it very gratifying.
A
because
lot of these
much
guys are
different
voice
beast,
actors slash
because,
directors. That's insane.
as I
Directing
said,
such a
half
different
enthusiastic,
experience
half
than
not, everything is your
being
fault.
a voice
If
actor.
things go well, it's because you've got a good cast and good material.
But it makes sense because a
and you
lot of them
just sort of
are
help
voice
them get
actors
from
that they
point A
know
to
what
point
to
B
direct.
without dropping everyone's hors d'oeuvres, so to speak, all over the carpet. But if things aren't going well, it's because you, as the director, have dropped the ball somewhere. And so I enjoy directing a lot, but I do always feel that pressure of like, man, we have all the pieces here. Please, self, do not be the weakest link.
Incidentally, I hear that you were a high school English teacher once upon
What?
a time. Did you bring any of that experience to your portrayal of Euritza in Fire Emblem Three Houses?
Man, thankfully, not too much. Actually, probably in retrospect, in my teaching days, I was probably more like Byleth. I was very young when I taught. I was only 23 when I started, and I was teaching seniors to boot.
I thought he was
So
saying, I'm
sometimes
very
the
much like
similarities
Byleth.
between
I was
you
a
and
legal
the
teacher.
sometimes
Byleth isn't certified. Gotta remember that.
Over the past
That's what I
few
thought he was gonna say.
years, the Fire Emblem Heroes cast has grown to be truly gigantic. How do you keep track of them all as you're directing sessions for the game?
Going into sessions, I will always look characters up if it's been a while to remind myself, pull up clips of them, remind myself of the voice, and of course, I mean, it cannot be overstated. Just the folks at Nintendo on the Fire Emblem Heroes team being the repositories of lore that they are. It really is a collaboration.
That last point he
Very
made
often
is
you feel
much more accurate nowadays. I think 2 years ago, I was questioning whether like actual Fire Emblem players were in charge of heroes. But nowadays, I definitely believe that.
Special question for you now.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
There are a multitude of characters who've already been released as heroes within Fire
Who would he want?
Heroes, but there's always room for more. Who
Is he gonna say
would
Dudu?
you love to see join the roster?
Dudu?
Oh, I would love to see. You know what? I'd love to see
What?
Basilio from Fire Emblem Awakening. I'd love to see him join the
What?
roster.
What?
He's tough. He's cool.
Oh, that was
self-assured,
unexpected.
And I voice him. Full disclosure.
Oh, that makes more sense.
But I just feel like even if I didn't, even if I
Oh,
had
I
no,
think Phoenix wants
skin
Phoenix.
in the game, as it were, it would be really cool to see him pop up in Fire Emblem Heroes.
An interesting answer, and well deserved. But is there anyone else?
Yeah, he wants Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, Laurent, actually, Laurent, another character from Fire Emblem Awakening, and incidentally, another character that I voice sounds like I'm being that guy, but I'm really not.
Oh,
trying to
he's
be
just.
that. Maybe a little bit. I'm an actor. He just had a cool look and a
He
cool
won't. It's so
sound.
meta. He won't say Phoenix, even though he voices
He's been around
Phoenix.
forever, so I'm like, yeah, he'd be a great addition. He's just another one that sort of comes to me off the top of my head.
Of course, they'd make a fine addition. But I wonder if there's someone else who's ready for the honor of being made a summonable hero. Someone who's really paid their dues.
Doo-doo!
Okay.
Doo-doo! Say doo-doo! That'd be funny.
Someone who's already involved with Fire Emblem. Maybe they're a bird.
Oh, yes.
Who?
Now I get it. I know exactly who you mean.
Oh, finally.
No, who is
I
it?
totally agree. I think Faye would make a great
Oh!
heroes unit.
Faye?
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah.
Well, that's all
Okay.
the time we have for today.
Phoenix?
Thanks so much for joining us, Patrick. Okay.
Oh, he's getting shown off. He's getting shown off.
Gosh, we seem to have lost connection with Patrick and
He literally got shown off. That was the shortest segment.
I suppose with that, our time speaking to people from the Fire Emblem universe through our magic window has sadly come to an end. Oh, but didn't we have a great time, one and all? Their answers, their insights. I really feel like I learned something. Anyhow, I hope we get to do this again someday, and I hope if so that you'll all join
Oh, he
us.
didn't give himself a Donald question. He really did cut himself off. There were more he could do. Well, that's a funny segment to end it off on, considering the voice actor is Phoenix. But yeah, what'd you guys think of that? Wasn't that fun? Brad Venable. Who was that? I'll look it up. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nader in Fire Emblem Three Houses. He passed away on February 7th? Just yesterday? Wait. No, January. Full. Oh, now I remember. Okay, Merlinus. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Alright, chat, let me know. What did you think about all of that? That was a lot of good fun, I would say. I'm interested in seeing if they would ever do this again. They did this for Japan as well, by the way, which was really cool. But obviously, I don't understand Japanese, so we can't do that part. What would you guys think? Getting to know the voice actors is a really cool thing. As I mentioned, when they first announced this, I wanted to see it because, again, voice actors are actors. They get a more intimate and deeper feeling and understanding of characters than we do, considering they have to be the character. So we did get a lot of interesting points from a lot of characters, voice actors, about their characters and other characters that we don't otherwise get. And a few of these voice actors were directors as well, which gives us even more intimate moments in it as well. So, but yeah, overall, I just loved it, every bit of it. Just finding out extra little details and tidbits. Like Xanthi was really interesting to see that she played both Air and Marianne, and then to see she was like the exact opposite of those characters. But yeah, some of the questions were really fun. Of course, the Donald question about arming yourself, the questions about your first Fire Emblem game, or your introduction to Fire Emblem universe, and of course, you know, classes you would like to be, classes you don't like to be, characters that you really like. And a big point for me was that a lot of you guys like despise or hate Edelgard or whatever, but you can see a lot of these characters actually even picked Edelgard as a character that they not only like understand and like, but like they enjoyed. So that was really interesting for me. Overall, like, this is just a great thing. I hope they do this more often in the future. I don't know what got them to do this. Maybe it's just because Japan did it that they felt like doing this. But yeah, this was a super casual one too. Like, it's just them at home getting asked some questions by Phoenix. It was really cool. And of course, Patrick Seitz, the last one, was by far the best one. It was super meta to have the voice actor be there as well as a character that they're voice acting asking the questions. That was a lot of good fun. Anyways, Also, it's really notable that a lot of these guys picked Blazing Blade as their most notable or first entry to the Fire Emblem universe. Considering they're around the same ages, I get it, but still. Blazing Blade and its graphics and everything about it is also my introduction, so it feels really close at home. Either way. This is just a great little thing. A real way to celebrate the Fire Emblem 30th anniversary. We've had like one other interaction where we listened to like voice actors before on stream. And that one's after the FE Extra Life charity stream. But that was a really cool thing to do. Anyways, this is really good. I'm really glad they did this. This is really nice to get to know these voice actors a bit better and to see their own personal takes and experiences. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Obviously, I think it was excellent. That's a funny thing. Literally nobody mentioned Sacred Stones, man. Nobody mentioned Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones was the first game I started, but I never finished anything of Sacred Stones. So that was an interesting one. Alright, let's do a couple things real quick. Okay, I didn't think I would watch all of it, but it was really interesting, so I did. I feel like people rarely talk about Sacred Stones, which is a shame. It's a really good game. Nim plays games? Yes, I play games. Why would they wait 2 years to give FE3 Houses new DLC though? Because it's, what? Isn't this the 30th anniversary celebration thing that they're doing right now? 3 Houses is incredibly popular. Like, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't continue like doing anything for it. And it's for things like new clothing and whatnot to tie into like heroes and whatnot. Like, it's not such a big deal. Like, it's not that difficult for them to do. That's why I'm like so surprised you guys were like freaking out about it. If it's a new Warriors game, okay, maybe. But like, it didn't really mean anything to me, unfortunately. I just didn't think much of it. Can you get a clap track for streams? Oh yeah, I actually can get a soundboard. I just have never decided to thus far. If I remember correctly, as sold more copies than already did the 3DS in total lifetime. The Switch has sold more copies already. You mean more consoles? More copies indicates like it's a game. We actually might have another 24-hour stream, chat. Seriously. Because they contacted me again. Another charity stream for 24 hours. But I'm so behind on the deliverables. I don't know if I actually want to do that.
I had something to say and then forgot.
Oh, what was it?
I said I forgot.
What? Then how'd you forget? You just came in here.
I don't know. It happens.
Oh, okay. That's concerning.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that one because that's actually really irritating.
Tomorrow, and it's already a 4 hours stream kappa.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a pretty big day, chat. Tomorrow's hero views is just gonna feature summoners. I mean, you guys can show other heroes if you want, but it's predominantly gonna be summoners.
Oh.
Dex, please. It won't be that bad. Matt Crash scared me. He scared me too. He jumped in also. Check my AR defense, please. I don't have time for this stuff.
Also, do keep in mind that the only Aether Raid's defenses that will be able to be checked will be Astra Anima.
Wait, how did I do in terms of my friends? I was 10th. Ill, Smelly Fishman had 4 more points than me. Ill. No, it doesn't matter. It's all just top 3K. Fireboy, 21,480. That's crazy. Ill, Smelly Fishman.
Is that a perfect score?
Huh? 21,480? Is it?
I think that's a perfect score. Huh.
Where is your team, dude? You're showing off a team. Where is it? Is it even doing well? Huh? Bottom. Lobster 30. Does he have 30 orbs? Or is he 30 years old? I can't tell.
I don't know.
It's a Merlinus-based team. It's a stall team. This isn't actually very scary, though. There's not a lot of damage output anywhere. Yeah, it's about keeping the healing tower alive, and Gustav's covering for everybody. Huh.
I know how I would deal with this team. Oh wait, this is Astra.
I
know how I would deal with this team.
I'd chip it to death. So it's all, for me, it's all about breaking the healing tower and then just chipping and chipping and chipping.
Do any of the armors have armor march?
No, it's not scary. They're trying to pack together to use AR far.
Save your skills.
Yeah.
Interesting. Are there any overlapping save your skills?
Overlapping?
Yes.
There's only one Gustav, DR near save, so there's some vulnerabilities. Like the Merlinus is vulnerable, but not that scary. Goody Boot means as soon as you hit him, he retaliates bonfire. I don't know. I just chipped this team. I just hit it.
Goody Boot does not mean that he retaliates with bonfire right away.
Oh wait, no, it's Goody Boot. Never mind. It's just for as much stats as possible.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it should be a chip map. I really want to be playing Genshin right now, though.
I'd probably just throw Brynja in and just plonk away at it.
It'd be a chip damage dealing from Krania to hold it.
You can do mock battles in between seasons, but you can only do it for the oncoming season.
Alright, wait. Why are you so far down? Does this team actually perform well? Let's try it really quickly, I guess. Wait, I have anti-armor. Oh, doesn't that suck? I have anti-armor.
But wait, Brave Hector.
Huh? No, I'll just bait the Raphael to attack.
Now from hearing that video, it's got me wondering about what if I voice a character in Fire Emblem and how would I answer those questions in that video. Like, not gonna lie, that was an amazing video, don't get me wrong, but it does get me wondering. Nim happy.
That's good. Because honestly, like, these things are just really fun little things. Alright, what is Petrify? I don't know. Whatever, let's just go for it.
Petrify is that gravity gimmick.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know what it's gonna do. Who's it gonna be?
Starts with HP, so Naga is going to be the first one who stopped from moving.
Yeah. Now let's see what happens. 2 rallies. Everyone's trying to stay in place. Alright. Oh, they're both hit? Okay.
I was not gonna.
Bonfire.
Not even bonfire. Hector coming. That Aegis Hector.
Okay, well, she's gonna have to survive this. Oh, wow. I don't know. I guess you take more time and just chip at it. But I don't really care. Honestly, this isn't what I want to be doing right now. I guess the alternative is to get here on the defensive tile and just sit there, but or I'd be just chipping the Gustav multiple times and then going after. I could lock down Merlinus. Or I could wait until the a few more turns has passed. Because of the follow-up stuff. Yeah, because of the far save. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do it what I should have done the first time around, which is just to break it down slowly. Wait until turn 3, and then I got a bunch of options to do this from. Wait, what? That was not even 1 damage? Okay, let's do it again.
Aegis and Shield Pulse.
Yeah.
Pretty ingenious.
Mm, 40.
Either Merlinus or Raphael is going to go after Regan.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, that 20 damage is really annoying.
Oh, yeah. There's that, too.
21 damage. Okay. Maybe I should have taken the Bull Tower. Oh, I'm locked. Okay, whatever. All right, good job. But yeah, I don't really care. Let's go on. Sorry, dude, but like I didn't even want to do any of this today. I just wanted to like play Genshin afterwards. But yeah, this doesn't really have my attention. I'm pretty sure I can solve it because it's predominantly armor, and I feel like I have the right comp, but I don't really want to do it, so. So Nims can't get to top in AR. Andre, you were literally...
Unless you have fully merged mythics, it is genuinely impossible to get to the top ranks in AR at this point. And by top, I mean like top 100 or so.
But my entire point is like, why does that even matter? I'm so confused because the literal top of AR would be the top ranks, would it not be? Like the top ranking.
No.
Which would be AR tier 38, which I absolutely make, which you're there, you saw me make, so I don't understand where you're going with this. Like I get it, like whoop-de-doo, you know, I gave it an attempt quickly because I didn't, like, this isn't what I'm trying to do right now. I didn't even want to accept this today. But the thing is just like, what are you talking about? You saw me make AR tier 38. We're just over 2,000 in terms of ranking. Like, what are you talking about? I'm just genuinely confused when you say this stuff. Like, what do you define as top then, Andre? That's what I know. Okay, whatever. If you're looking for top 100 or whatever, yeah, I'm never gonna make it because it's based on scoring. So. Like, I just hope people understand, Aether raids at a certain point isn't even about skill level. It's about, do you have enough merges? Because if you don't have enough merges, you literally cannot possibly, like, crack those depths. Top 1k, for example. If you want to make it through top 1k, yeah, you're going to need your merges to be fully there. Because I remember having a season where I had entirely no losses defensively, maximum points offensively, nowhere near top 1k. But that's how it goes.
How is Anna surviving so long?
Huh?
How the hell is Anna surviving so long?
Oh, well, she just killed herself.
Go figure. As soon as I say something.
Well, yeah. I'm not mad. It's just like the things you're saying. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to take out of it. Like, I try to take what you guys say seriously, but like at a certain point, it's just like, so are you asking me to become a whale or something? You need merges. Like, it's not a question of skill. It's first and foremost, do you have enough merges, and then can you beat these teams? So that's why when you said it, I was just like, what are you asking me to do then?
Let's also not forget that when it comes to light and dark season, light season is still arguably even more brain dead than Astra.
Me personally, like, I don't know. I feel like none of the seasons are particularly difficult. I actually, I don't know. They've been both around the same amount of difficulty. I haven't really said like, oh, this one's harder than the other or something like that yet.
No. I'm not particularly looking forward to Seros on bonus though, because turn 1 pressure is going to be through the roof.
Good night, Silverhammer. Also, if that statement was because I didn't beat that team, I wouldn't even be able to fight that team because we're in AR tier 38. So I wouldn't be able to bump into it. But I don't know. Whatever. I don't even know where I don't understand where the question was going either way. Lime Knight, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the Ninja Kip. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, we finally gonna play Genshin Impact. That's why I was like kind of annoyed that you sent it in to try your Aether raids, because I've just been wanting to play this all day. Wow.
Solidify.
I don't think we died to barrels before. Did we? That's actually pretty funny if we did.
Gather. Order guide you.
Let's finish all these. Walk. Would you rather tree kill you? No. I'm so sick of trees. Trees. Ever since we did that that collab, not collab, whoopsies, that sponsorship game. Was it Runes? Runes 2? The trees. Holy crap! Trees are the most OP things. You just accidentally hit a tree, it falls, and it falls on top of you. Like, even the smallest trees, it just touches you and you're dead. They're so OP. Oh, also, yeah, I gotta send you the Runes 2 key. My bad. I forgot about it. What does this guy want us to do? I kind of just skipped through what he said. Ow. The fuck? What hit me? Wait, what does it want me to do?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across.
My God, these clips are
tend to stay a
amazing.
while. So it is where many things come to settle.
What clips?
Oh, the clips from Rune 2.
Oh, they're horrible. What are you talking about?
The same as I remember.
These are amazing.
But where are those?
I really enjoyed the game, but we didn't even get to play Ragnarok, which really irked me, because that's what I was trying to play Ragnarok all day, like. But yeah, I just ended up getting killed by a bunch of trees. That's what happened during it.
Which is what makes them amusing.
Okay. All right, let's do Wolf first, and then we'll do some artifacts, and then we'll all go. Nim's almost got soft blocked by a tree. That game is really interesting. For like, all those things are super glitchy, but like, it was ultimately really enjoyable.
Sounds like you're saying it's great for partially wrong reasons.
Oh well, the sponsorships it has a few glitches, or quite a few glitches. But yeah, like I enjoyed my time with it. Ultimately, a game can be buggy and fun, you know?
Oh, I get it.
Are we waiting for these other guys? Yeah, I'm just trying to do story. So, what do I need to do to unlock the third boss, guys? In Genshin? That's been hampering our growth a bit. Story. Finish story. Okay.
Yeah. Solidify. I will have order.
Power core.
Solidify.
This is actually just... he can break it.
Gather.
You fell. I think he just got hit. Complete story? Alright, I'll complete the story.
Solidify.
This is so silly. You do know I used to play RuneScape, right? That was the first online game I ever played. Man.
I never played that one.
Stabilize.
Really? We're the same age though. RuneScape was like all the... Like that was what everything was about once upon a time. Like that was the biggest game ever. At one point.
I never played it.
Wow. That's surprising. Oh, 2. Let's see. What do we got? HP. Recharge element mastery. Eh. HP. Attack. I'll get baited. Frenzy, do you still play RuneScape? Yeah, I actually saw a video on it. Apparently, people can't tell what does more damage, whether you go for HP or attack nowadays. I finally got paid for my you guys remember Blancos, that sponsorship we did a while back in December? Finally got paid for it. All my money this month from making all the money I make on Twitch and YouTube this month is going straight into a VTuber model, which we'll be doing it in March.
Order guide you.
Incoming.
Stabilize.
Your life is mine. Don't blink. Hey.
The other one. Over here.
Order guide you.
With sword comes shadow.
Got 3, one more.
Give up. Speed of light. Hey.
I will have order.
Guys, when Nims changes his name, let's spam the chat calling him by all his names. Nimious, Nim, Play, Sipsius, etc. That's not cool, man. Because when you have a debut as a VTuber, most people... By the way, I know it's different.
This is order.
But for example, there's a very big VTuber right now by the name of Polka. She used to be Nobuhime, but because of intellectual reasons and whatnot, she couldn't keep her old VTuber account and everything, so she had to make a new one. Now she's with Hololive. But yeah, they scrubbed all her past information. So officially, it leads nothing to her old identity. Like, it's just considered super rude to do that. Oh, attack, recharge, attack. Isn't this pretty good? That's the second, like, Noblesse item we got. That's pretty decent, I would say. Good night,
That
Christmas
phrase
Crow.
is noblesse oblige.
Oh. Huh?
I said that phrase is noblesse oblige.
Okay, it was a artifact, but yeah, I know. That used to be... I forgot which anime, like, had a lot of people saying that.
It's also the name of a mech in Armored Core 4 for Answer.
Yeah, it gets referenced a lot. I just don't know why.
I will have order.
Cut to the chase.
I will have order.
Cut to the
I'm gonna get going again.
Alright, bye, get Minecraft.
Speed of light.
Order guide you.
End the stream. I still gotta do story. Oh, hey, it's that Idolist guy. What are you up to?
Don't blink. No time to lose. No time to lose. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey. No time to lose.
Wow, that took a while. These are pretty amount. Oh, made a prediction about you ending soon. I'm not ending soon. By the way, you guys should do more predictions for the fun of it. Like on Mondays, right? Like, will Nimious complete it in time, right? Complete our runs in time. This could be pretty good. Crit rate, attack. We'll just see whatever it is. They did? Wait, what was the results? What was the results? How many people voted against me? That's what I want to hear.
Don't waste my
Solidify. This is order.
I was one of them who voted no. Wow. We haven't failed in a while. We've been doing pretty well in these.
Gather. I will have order. This is order.
They didn't hit him? They didn't hit anybody?
Gather.
Hey. Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Hey. Gather. Order guide you.
Speed of light.
I think my music ended. It did.
This is order.
Bring it on.
You sent me the predictions, thanks. That's really
Dreamwalk
interesting. These prediction
Classroom
things are cool.
is one of the games where it's kind of like Fae. Fun to play for a bit, but stay for too long and you will get reported for betting. Cack.
Oh, this is pretty bad. It's hydro damage though. One more.
Don't blink. It's nothing.
Stabilize.
Submit. It's
Gather. This is
Oh, I came out too late. Only hit one. Oh, I hit two. Fine, that's fine.
Speed of light.
Solidify.
Where am I going?
This is order. Gather.
Cut to the chase.
Has anyone ever played Valkyrie Chronicles 1 and Remastered 4? I played 1. I do want to play that on stream sometime. It's a fun game. I love that game.
Gather.
Incoming.
No time to lose.
Don't blink. Nowhere to
Order
hide.
guide you.
Wow, that's just so much damage once he's down. That's just so much damage. He's not even allowed to move. I have 4 though, but I have not been able to find time to play it. Oh, is this good? Is this good? Crit damage, HP, attack. Considering for Zhongli, I think it's good. We'll see whatever the last roll is. Let's leave. You want crit on hit pieces? Ah. All right, let's finally get ready. If you guys want to steal something, get to stealing. But yeah, let's finally get to story. I don't know how much time I have to do story today. We're already about 5 hours into stream. Tomorrow will be a really fun day though.
Stabilize.
Tomorrow will be summoner reviews and we'll play a bit of Smash as well. Wanted to look at it earlier, but you were busy with Arena. Yeah, like today's not one of the days. Mondays are usually like really rushed with content because I don't have too much time to do everything. Oh, you didn't break this one. Okay.
Gather. Stabilize.
Yeah, I'm done the camera event, I believe.
Gather.
Oh, there was one here. I didn't know that. All right. Can one of the mods change this the title to like Genshin story stream? We're gonna be doing story.
Solidify.
There's other block. Oh no, 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 no. You don't want to fall.
Stabilize.
Yes, Drone. I will use items during the fight with Nims. How about you don't use items, you bastard? Items are for noobs. Could you force people to play with items online? Or no, it's the room owner who gets to decide that stuff. Thank goodness.
Solidify. Solidify.
All right, but I think that's everything.
Order guide you.
I don't know why we're killing these things. Guess so.
This is order. Order guides.
Oh, what?
I'm feeling a little.
Can someone clip that? I want to see what happened. I jumped and then my foot touched the mountain and I instantly died. What happened? What happened? Nim sucks at jumping. What? I thought I had plenty of time before I had to like do a dive. What the heck? Watch your toes. I think my toes touched the rocks and I died. Alright, I think that's good enough. Alright, let's do some story tonight. Seppuku is not an answer, it's not. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's do this really quickly. And then, yeah, we'll start doing story. Story time with Nimious.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Oh, I got a skin, Mystic Monk skin. Nice. Alright, let's do a rush. What does it want me to get?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Do you guys want to have... What kind of music do you guys want to have? Do you guys want to have in-game music or the current playlist? Limelight. That quote is like stuck in my brain. Zolly has not shut up about it forever now. That's literally been in my mind forever. Spanish music. Leaf Hulk, you're the most Spanish person I know. Level up? Oh, we have level up. Ranked up. Wait, no? How close are we? Huh? Wait, huh? At 45 have to do this? Wait, what? I thought, Ah! Yeah, I'm over 45. I was so confused looking at that. I was just like, am I 45 yet? I think I just reached 45, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do Ascension Domain first then. I want to do story, but I guess we're doing Ascension Domain. I know. But I was so excited to do story, dude. And we're back to not doing story. This one, HP, attack. Let's enhance this one real quick and see what we get. How many do I need? Oh, I need all of them. What is it? Oh! Chad, is that worth taking? Attack, HP, attack, crit damage. Because I can use all those stats, right? No? Maybe. Yes? No? It's better than the cup I have right now. The cup I right now has crit damage, attack, HP, defense. Wait, it's an HP cup. Oh, crap. I realized it's HP cup. Never mind. Oh, whoopsies. I made a mistake. I have an attack cup right now. A Geo cup or physical cup is better. Alright, forget it then. No upgrades. I guess I can upgrade them, but
Osmanthus.
Okay. What am I doing? I didn't accidentally enhance it. Wow, you're just writing it off as an accident. I did it purposely. With a purpose, but I guess sure. No Cry or Hydro in your current party. I don't think it really matters. Maybe we need a healer though. My Barbara is so crap.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
You have a big sister? Barbara's super cute. No? No! The stupid mushrooms. I'll try and do it without her. The, like, literal sister? That's what I was thinking about. Literal sister. Not the vampire chick. There's a shop that sells mushrooms. Okay. We'll try and do it without it first.
Gather.
We should be okay. Is that pepper?
Nice and spicy. Oz reveal vice.
Huh? No? I thought these things were supposed to turn on immediately.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Solidify.
Alright, I was in the best. Oh, now it's up. What the fuck?
Order guide you.
Nice and spicy. Oz
Oh, I let go too early.
Order guide you.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Oh, fuck.
This is order. Stabilize.
All right, that was pretty decent. I don't think I have to kill them, right? I just go past them. As long as I go as an angle, they can't hit me. Oh, alright, I guess.
Oz reveal.
Windblade. Gather.
Oh, come on.
You're toast.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. This is order.
What? Where did it? Oh. I just couldn't tell where it went.
Gather. Order guide you.
Oh, the other one died? Radish. All that's just for one radish. Do you need money for Genshin Impact? No, it's free. Try it out. You can play on mobile too.
Solidify.
Boba, get them. By royal decree.
Win!
What? Ah, shield.
Yeah. This is order.
Nice and spicy.
Solidify.
Are we done? Wow, this is hard. I thought I needed Barbara for or something. Wait, am I missing anything? No, I'm not. There's a poop face. I will beat him. Put something on it.
Gather.
Are they aiming?
Solidify.
They are. What? I actually got hit. Go.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Alright, I think we're fine. We got a third of our HP left. I believe this is the final part.
Nice and spicy. You're toast. Odds reveal.
Wind blade. Yeah. Solidify.
Wait, that wasn't even it. Fuck.
I will have order.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Race you. Odds reveal.
Solidify.
Nice and spicy.
Stabilize.
Yeah.
Solidify.
Nice and spicy.
Oh, god damn it. That's not good. I used too many there.
Gather.
Well, I need to have a big rock for it.
Windblade! This is order. Gather!
By royal decree.
Ah! Okay.
Stabilize!
Booba, get them!
That took forever. Electro cubes are immune to electrical damage. Doesn't matter, I was using everything I had. I would have made it anyways. I used every skill, every elemental skill I had. Yeah, at least they're done. That's the important thing. Alright, finally, story.
Ad Astra.
That's the last one, right? What happens when you have a full constellation? I don't even have no slime thingies. Yeah, I don't have enough slime things. Yeah, full performance with full. Alright. What am I doing? Or 100% shield absorption. I need one more. Alright, story, finally. Alright, what did you guys want? Did you guys want in-game music? Or did you want a soundtrack being played? In-game? Okay, story. Archon quests, right? Or story quests? Which one is it? I think either works until you get to the boss fight, that is, then in-game for sure. Okay. Archon? Okay. Archon you a lot. Worst made. I'm glad you have Zhongli. I'm glad I have Zhongli too. He's so freaking awesome. Even before his buffs, I like the guy. All right. Oh, sorry. We're gonna rush this real quick first. It's been a really, really good month thus far, chat. I took a look at my YouTube statistics. Our views are up 60% for both views and watch time. 60%! That's a huge number. And our revenue's up 7%. Leave it to YouTube. Wow, you're doing 60% better? Here, have 7% more ad revenue. Like that makes any sense.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage now. Alright. Well, aside from that, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I should have made a video for today, but I didn't. So busy.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Oh, come on. This is taking a while. Just get there. It's just one chest. Utah has small boobs, though. Honestly, for guys, just real quick, chat. As a guy,
the same as I remember.
like, does boob size actually even matter to you guys?
Where are those who share the memory?
Because for me, it's never mattered. I haven't really cared. The only time I completely care is they're, like, entirely flat. Like, there's literally nothing there. That's the only time I've ever been bothered. But generally speaking, I don't really care if a girl's relatively flat. Like, it hasn't mattered to me. More about personality. Yeah, exactly. Though I will say, as a guy, it terrifies me, right? Like, if you marry a girl with big boobs, I've said this many times, right? Every time, like, you go to bed together, what if you just roll around a lot in your sleep, right? I roll around a lot in my sleep. What if you just, like, roll into their boobs and then suffocate to death? Like, going to bed every day would just be a dangerous time. But yeah. Also, obviously, as time goes on, it droops, and the bigger ones droop more, so that scares me. That's what I'll say. Is that even really possible? I don't know, but it's happened to me in my nightmares. Oh wait, we're buying flowers. Not here. Lower? Lower. Lower. Oh wait! Oh, okay. I was like, did I jump in the water?
Hey, boss, do you sell silk flowers here?
Silk flowers? We certainly do. Which kind would you like?
This guy's mustache is so sleazy for a flower seller.
Which kind? The good kind?
The best kind? That's so weird.
What kinds there are again?
Ugh, you ignorant shopper.
Whoa!
Always coming in here with your stupid questions.
Whoa! This isn't how you speak to customers. I will take my business elsewhere, good sir.
Golden House Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning. One of each to start with, if you don't mind.
Oh, well, Zhongli's educated and well-mannered. What a gentleman.
My goodness, this gentleman is quite the connoisseur.
He's apparently a connoisseur of everything but money, because he doesn't seem to bring any.
You two must be his servants.
Oh, shit!
Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute.
What? That burn was so sick. It had literally changed the day of time. The time of day, I meant. Like, it went from, like, sunset to nighttime because he just smacked us so hard. We've been shocked for hours. Well, guess I had it coming. This is what I get for calling Paimon emergency food. Wait, you don't even recognize me? No, this is what I get for calling Paimon emergency food. That's true. I always call Paimon that.
Now then, please peruse at your leisure. Do let me know if you have any further thoughts.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties based on how their environmental conditions differ from their ancestral habitat. Nevertheless, these are fine specimens, excellently preserved.
So at least he's not a sleazy one, as in he doesn't have good quality wares.
Just look at the abundant foliage here, and these stamens, glamorous as a maiden of the Golden House. This strain is an evergreen, and mostly grows under complex hydrological conditions.
It's only, why do you know all this stuff, but don't understand money?
By contrast, this variety thrives in any dark, damp location, often in large clusters. Morphologically, it is distinguished by the profusion of petals and densely packed stamens, though its powerful scent gives it away just as easily. Lastly, this strain is quite the recluse. Unlike its exuberant cousins, flowers and foliage are minimal, and when in season, it has a subtle yet enduring scent. It was first discovered by the ancients when they scaled the mountains in search of the Adepti.
I don't understand how Zhongli is like so educated in all this stuff.
Silk flowers have all but disappeared from the wild today.
How do you even know this stuff?
Changes over Liyue's history. Most are not grown by horticulturalists.
Wow. Thanks for the education. What's that about?
Wow, a true connoisseur. Most of that was news even to me.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, it's your wares, but like that's a bit too deep.
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend is the one to watch. They are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
What's so impressive about that? Stepping on top of some rock in a distant land doesn't mean anything. I'm still an ignoramus on horticulture.
Oh, Mr. Zhongli, you're way too humble. So, which silk flower did you want anyway?
I'll take them all, boss.
Again? Who's paying for this?
Again?
Oh, I said that already, Paimon.
How can I put this? When purchasing opera tickets, it is natural to decide based on which singer has the most melodious voice.
Okay.
The same logic applies when purchasing a pet bird.
Okay, so you just buy all of them? But that's a huge commitment. They're pets, they're not wares.
But this silk flower purchase is not an analogous case. The same logic does not apply.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Perhaps you don't know. Tradition states that we should decoct perfume from different subspecies of silk flower when making an offering to a statue of the Seven. Rex Lapis will then make his own choice between the scents.
I thought Rex Lapis was dead.
Like several other tedious and complicated traditions, this one has become simplified over time.
This still sounds tedious.
But this is the only rite of parting to take place for one of the Seven in 3,700 years.
Oh, okay.
As such, I do think we should honor tradition down to the last detail in this case.
As long as you're not making me pay for it.
Now that's settled, a question.
Oh!
Do you have any Mora on you?
We're going broke over this, aren't we?
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
You actually have money? That's my question for you at this point. Do you actually have money? I see a pattern emerging here. By this point, I'd be more surprised if he'd remembered. Well, I see a pattern here.
If I may interject, did I hear you say that these flowers are to be an offering to the Lord of Geo himself?
Yes,
Yes, in a sense.
because he's dead.
Gosh, well, why didn't you say so? I heard the awful news about what happened at this year's Rite of Dissension.
He literally descended. Oh my god.
It would be bad luck to say it out loud, but I've been worried about our dear Lord ever since. I'm worried that everything I've heard is true. Since these flowers will be used to glorify our Lord, they're free of charge.
Oh.
Just don't forget to pass on my regards.
To who? The dead lord? What?
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? I would be nobody if not for Rex Lapis.
Okay.
If he hadn't written those poems in praise of my wares, they'd only be worth a fraction of what I can sell them for today.
So it's economically suggested for him to do such a thing. Fair enough. A lot of these merchants do have some level of honor, so that's nice of them.
Huh. So much folklore here revolves around Liyue's deity making cameo appearances in support of local businesses.
Yeah, this guy actually. What kind of deity cares so much about business? But yeah, he actually cares.
Thank you, boss. I think I speak for all of us when I say that your generosity has saved our skins.
It saved my wallet.
Our skins? You were the one who forgot to bring money.
Well, we would have been upset at him, so yeah, I guess it saved him.
Please, it's the least I could do.
Nice of these merchants to all be so nice about things.
So, now that we've got the flowers, how do we make the perfume?
Yep, perfume time.
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately, none of my acquaintances have personal experience in the art of decoction.
Talk about first world problems.
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city. Try the common folk, especially women.
There's a woman right here.
So this time we get to go around town looking for nice-smelling ladies to talk to? Paimon likes this job.
Oh, this sounds like a good job.
I will wait for you near the Statue of the Seven. Meet me there when the perfume is ready.
Ah, so is this how we meet Ganyu? 'Cause she's the one who loves smelling stuff.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild.
All right, well, here we go.
Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
Teleport. Oh. Oh, here.
Lan, we need to ask you for a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Why are all the NPCs pretty cute?
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
You know how to make perfume. You smell great. This is totally not a creepy thing to say to a woman, so I will be pressing that. You smell great.
Wow. Just wow.
I know. I am, in fact, a gentleman.
I'm just going to assume that you're either joking or being sarcastic.
No, I'm serious. You smell great. Please talk to me.
To be fair, I put a lot of effort into my appearance for someone who spends all their time in the great outdoors. But I smell great? Don't be ridiculous.
What? Then what am I smelling here?
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lan. What's your secret if not perfume?
Maybe she's just one of those well-smelling girls, you know?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent?
Oh, the flowers are the pollens are getting on top of her dress, and it's retaining the smell. She's not just naturally well-smelling.
Oh, it must be from the Qingxin flowers I
Yeah,
picked
see?
on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Yeah, it's from the flowers.
Aha! The truth is out. Lan's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only.
Oh, well, they still smell great.
Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Qimei.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good.
Hi, Mom. Why are you remembering smells? Do you guys remember smells of people? I only remember smells of people if they, like, clearly wear perfume or some stuff. But generally speaking, I don't remember the smell of anybody.
Thanks, Lan. See you around.
I think if you remember the smells of people, like, you might have a dog brain, you know? Dogs definitely... Certain animals definitely remember you by smell, but that's a weird thing. I only do if they smell horrible. So you'll remember someone better if they smell horrible, huh? I see. I'll be sure to smell as horrendous as possible the day we meet Bodysweeper. I actually can't smell that bad, to be honest. It's certain cultures and ethnicities are very not good at smelling. I'll say that. if I say anything more, it'll just make me sound racist.
Hello. How may I help?
Ooh. You seem like you would smell good.
We've come to ask you a question.
Do you know how to make perfume? Okay, once again, this is not going to get us in trouble, and this is the correct way of telling a girl how you feel about them. You smell great. Please give me your number.
Sorry, you caught me off guard. Most people aren't so direct.
Well, some girls prefer it this way.
I think we need more time to get to know each other.
Oh. We're in, boys. We're in. See, being direct is important sometimes, because sometimes it'll directly reciprocate your feelings. Now we're on the right track. Look at that body language. She's into us.
We just wanted to know what perfume you normally use.
Shut up, Paimon. This is now my wife.
Oh, well, I don't actually use any.
Oh, shit. This is another nice smelling girl just naturally.
That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion.
Does nobody use perfume? Just happen to be around nice smelling things all the time?
Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
She's right. Sailors are on a boat for a long time and don't see women. They get pretty rank English hard.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
Yes.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Huh? No.
Yinger? Oh, as in scent of spring, Yinger?
My actual name, right? Has something to do with spring. More like spring hope or something like that. Because I'm from China. So whenever I see like a name that involves spring, it just reminds me. Where the hell are you running to, boy? What are you cheering? What the? Did you guys see that? This kid just ran all the way here and started cheering. You done? What the fuck? What the hell is that? You ran here, started cheering, then just ran away. What the fuck?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Okay.
Great! This is just the intel we need. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now that we are further in the quest, and now we're married, we're getting somewhere in life. I think this might be a bit quicker. Oh, wow, she's pretty too. Everyone's pretty. Yinger.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
I've been talking to a lot of nice smelling women. What makes you different?
What? How did you know we were coming?
Did you smell that we were coming? Do we smell that bad?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady.
That totally makes us sound like creeps.
Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Oh, so now you feel validated?
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
I mean, this that definitely makes us sound like bad people.
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around.
Great.
Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like?
I don't know. All of them? If we had Zhongli here, you just want all of them. A bespoke triple silk flower variety, whichever one you're wearing. Let's continue to pick the not creepy options, because I think this is I think with the amount of signals we're sending right now tells everybody that we're good people.
I'm not wearing any, darling.
Okay, then we just have to take you around.
Could it be that you've been bewitched by my natural scent? If so, I'm afraid it's one of a kind.
There are so many ladies in this game that are just naturally good smelling. What the heck?
Whatever this is, you guys need to snap out of it right now. Hand her the silk flowers.
What?
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all.
Yeah, we're a
You're
playboy.
on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition. Is that it?
Yeah. We're the anima we're the adventure of Genshin Impact. We're here for a harem. It's for like Rex Lapis. That's boring. You got a problem with that? Wanna join my harem?
Ay, 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 who let this tiger out of the cage? Well, with your looks, who can blame you? If you've got it, flaunt it.
Oh, wow. She's really understanding. I'm glad. We're on the same boat here.
As one of my favorite poems goes, O cherry tree, begrudge not thy blossoms as they are deflowered in the spring, for come winter, even thy sturdiest wood shall wither.
Holy shit, that's sexual. I understand it. Wow. Should repeat this to an actual lady and see what they say.
That went over Paimon's head a little.
I get it.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
Okay.
So, where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume?
The Dapa Gorge.
Where is that? Mondstadt? We're only making some perfume. There's no need to go to such ridiculous lengths.
Wait, don't you have a place to make perfume?
Somewhere closer to home will do. Let's go for the kitchen at Wan Min Restaurant.
We're making... Why are we making perfume in the kitchen? Alright. Oh, it's just here. What? How? What? How are you so fast? Are we allowed to just cook here? Okay, sure.
I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now.
You're so fast and persuasive. Please join my harem.
Are you ready to please me?
Yes.
What
Wait.
did you say?
Whose harem is this anymore?
I meant make me proud. As my assistant, obviously.
That's what I... that's not what I took out of this.
While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Okay, water. Fetch some water. Wait. Where are we getting the water? You already have water? Oh no, it's literally... What? Water? Wait, higher? Wait, not literally just fetch any water? Wait, water?
Crumble.
Oh. I was about to jump in the pool.
Oh, I think I may have overeaten.
Ooh. I want some of this. Wow. I'm hungry now. I haven't eaten since lunchtime. Man, this is some awesome hot pot. Oh wait, we have a mission to do.
Leo's really got a lot going for it.
Liyue people must have iron stomachs.
All right, let's do that.
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench.
Okay, she sounds really, really alluring, despite the fact she just told me to extract silk flower essence with a crafting bench.
Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you.
Oh.
Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it.
Are we still talking about flowers or other kinds of mortar and pestle? Okay.
You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip.
Are we still talking about flowers?
Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep until the juices start to come out.
Okay. I get it. Thank you.
Ooh, You're a natural, like a fish to water.
Oh, I think you're a natural.
Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench.
Are we?
Don't forget to do all three.
Huh,
Look visually
I can't do
identical
3.
during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
What are we even talking about anymore? You can't do 3. That's too many. I need to take a break. Oh shit. Okay. We're making oils. Wait. Is it? That's it? That's it? That's not much of anything. Okay. Alright, we did it 3 times. I swear she stopped talking about this flower stuff quite a while ago, and she was talking about something else.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off.
Okay.
You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step.
Okay, got it. Control the heat.
Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there.
What are we even talking about anymore? This girl keeps throwing me off. Are we... Why is she so sexual? With a lot of guidance, you help Yinger make some perfume.
All 3
Oh, cool.
perfumes are ready. And you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
I was thinking of you the whole time.
Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment.
What? Is this a game to you? But I love you!
You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in.
Wow. This is really going somewhere.
Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Oh, okay.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it.
Ooh. Wait, what? So we're gonna use this on somebody?
The second one is for those with more refined tastes. The first choice for daughters of high society.
Okay. Rich girls. Got it.
Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one.
Ah. I'm gonna use some right now then.
All clear? Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood.
I think I got it.
Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay?
Why would you use the word anything? After all the talks we had, why would you use the word anything? This girl's not fair.
I'll leave you with some parting words.
What else are you gonna part on me?
One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard.
She just warned us to not go for 3 girls at once, but... Wait a second. This entire time, I haven't mentioned Rex Lapis to her once, did have I? Alright, that's fair enough.
Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
Okay. Wow.
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the Seven. Mr. Zhongli's probably been waiting a while.
That was Best Girl. I have never felt this way about an NPC before. I hope she becomes a playable character. I will summon for her in a heartbeat. But yeah, she was really interesting. Wow. Everything she said was like an innuendo. Alright. I am the real Zhongli. Watch. Oh shit.
We've brought the perfumes, Mr. Zhongli.
I'm glad they shifted angles, otherwise this would got awkward.
Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Don't worry, I haven't waited long. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept over Liyue, this was but a brief moment.
That was cinematic.
Well, how can a person compete with a statue?
Yeah, that's a bad competition.
That is true. Well, have you brought the perfumes?
Are we gonna use any?
3 sets and not 1 less.
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
Wait, we're not using this on girls? Oh yeah, wait. I lost track of what we were doing. Offer golden housemaiden, alright.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that it's sweet as a dream, and it's liked by younger ladies.
Okay, offer Valley Weaver.
This is the second kind. It's got an elegant smell, and the daughters of high society love it.
Offer Fate's Yearning.
The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist. And it's a favorite of mature ladies.
That's a guy, right?
Oh, what was that?
Looks like Rex Lapis really likes this one. I guess he's a mature lady. I guess the final answer is number 3.
That's the one older ladies like, right?
Yeah, Rex Lapis is an older lady then.
Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Wow, Paimon and I are on the same wavelength. We've come to the same conclusion.
Perhaps.
What?
Perhaps.
Wow. Mind blown.
Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form.
Yeah.
And
It kind of just fell from the sky and onto the ground.
let's hope the Chising can catch the real killer.
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
What ulterior motives do Child and the Qixing have? Well, we do need to see the Exuvia. Ulterior motives.
So, we finished another step in our preparations. What's next?
Next, I would like the 2 of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
Cleansing bell?
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guardian of the cleansing bell. She lives near Yujing Terrace. If you ask her, she will know what to do.
Sure, but aren't you going to come with us?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I have certain reasons why I cannot be there in person.
Oh, they'll recognize him.
Do this for me.
Man, why is he gotta be so secretive this time?
Oh, it's really far away. If I talk to him, what does he say?
I apologize, but I won't be able to come with you this time. Once you've acquired the cleansing bell, meet me at Yujing Terrace.
Okay, somebody's gonna recognize him, huh? 24. Too many. I think people get too fixated because, you know, I've spoken about lollies at length. I actually just like all kinds of girls. So, I don't know. It doesn't... I don't know. Just whatever I find interesting. Hero Rises will be on the 14th? Okay, got it. I'm a part of your family now.
Solidify.
I'm your son now. Sorry. Oh, it's an old lady. We already used the mature woman one though.
all things must change.
How do you do? Are you all right? You sound like you sound like you have back problems. I'll just ask you if you're all right.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
Oh Jesus.
I just thought it a great shame that so many of these glazed lilies have wilted.
She looks like one of the Titans from Attack on Titan, like one of those brainless ones.
What happened to them?
Oh, sorry.
Back in my day, people said that glazed lilies can read human hearts.
Mm-hmm.
If they heard beautiful sounds like laughter and singing, they would also bloom joyfully. But if they heard too much wild gossip or slander, they would quickly wither away.
So these flowers wither from gossip and slander. That's something.
So that means these flowers feel what's happening in Liyue?
Ooh. Wow, I didn't even think about that.
Yes, the rumors of Rex Lapis's death are no small matter. They are everywhere.
They don't sound like rumors for that matter.
Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Chising made it all up. And still others think that which lies in the deep is breaking free. This harbor is like a mountain of dry tinder. One spark, and the fire will consume us all. Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy. Did you have something to say, youngster?
Yes. Let me borrow your bell.
Ah, that old trinket. I remember it being here with me, but I've grown old. I can't quite recall where it is exactly. An old friend of mine used to wear it on his person back when I was young.
Ah. So I guess that's why Zhongli can't be with us.
He saw me gazing at it often and gave it to me. But he told me then that if someone should come to borrow that bell, I should not be loath to part with it.
Wow.
It has been many years, and who knows how many times someone has come to borrow this bell. Still, though, I can't recall when it started. It's been a long time since anyone has come to borrow it. Oh, these old bones are so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
Yeah, we'll help you. We can look for ourselves. I'm a Knights of Favonius certified lost property finder. Okay, great. We'll go with that.
What a weird thing to be proud of.
I mean, we've been doing all these stupid errands for random people, so yeah, I guess.
All right, children. There is no need to worry. I didn't place the bell very far away.
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa, but this is Eugene Terrace. It's gotta be expensive.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
What? She lives in a teapot? She a genie?
How does that work?
I think she's a genie. It contains her house keys. The bell is all you own. In you go, Paimon!
There's no way Paimon would fit in there.
Okay.
And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
I guess we'll do that now.
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean that the bell is somewhere inside this teapot, and you are quite welcome to borrow it. If you can find it.
I'm so confused.
This Granny's so weird. What does she mean her whole household is in here? Is she playing with us?
I think it's literally her household.
Aren't you youngsters in a hurry to find that bell? Hop to it then. But be careful. I haven't cleaned this place up in a long time. If you were to get dirt on your beautiful clothes, it would take some work to clean up.
Okay. I think she's a genie. So we're just gonna touch the teapot. What if I knock this over? Don't you just... Wait a second.
Quake!
Oh, okay. If you knock this over, doesn't she lose her house? Alright, whatever. We'll become a genie today too. I knew it. She was a genie. Always so obvious. Genies are just everywhere. You never know when you'll bump into a genie, guys. Oh, ow! This is why she hasn't cleaned it.
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
What? You're making us clean up? What happens if someone fills us with water? Does Granny drown?
So many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
I mean, I would hope you're not fighting these monsters. We're stealing Granny's food too. Oh, just checking, guys. FGO, we still have one more day to redeem stuff, right? For the event. Because I haven't redeemed it. I'll do that after the stream.
The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last left this place?
What? Did it fall? Okay. What's FGO? Good question. I don't know. No, not Valentine. The Magic Girl event. Ilya. I think we still have the rest of the day because it says 1 day left. Ooh. Oh, this is awfully cool. Did you get Kuro? Yeah.
With such a special teapot and the cleansing bell? Do you think this old Granny could also be an Adeptus?
No, I said she's a genie. Jeez, listen. Alright, 1 sec. You know, we might as well just redeem this stuff right now. Oh, we also gotta do this. Show up, show up, show up, show up.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I didn't get any of these. Should I still be picking these up? Sapphire, Ruby, Ace Killer, should I still be picking them up? Whoa, what is this game? Ha, you guys are funny. Ha. I don't think I should be picking them either because it just doesn't make a difference. Unless you have MLB one, don't bother. Let me check. The annoying thing is that I have to use mana prisms to grab them. Because I didn't finish all of it.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lior tend to stay a while.
There's a last event, right?
Come to settle.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I think I should be picking up one of the sapphire ones. I think I should be just picking. No, I'll just pick up one of each. It's just hard. All right, whatever.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lure tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus
Anything I'm low
wine
on, I'll
tastes
just pick
the
up.
Same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
All right. You know what? I'm just probably just picking up materials and whatnot. I'll just pick up all the materials because we have a lot.
Every
Phoenix.
journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Also buy bronze mats? Wait, why bronze mats?
Osmanthus
Oh,
wines
come
and
on. I
seasons
hear enough of
forever.
that.
But where are those who share the memory?
Yes? Wait, what's bronze mats? What's bronze mats?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And
Oh,
those that
hero
come
proofs.
across Lure
Okay.
tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Void's dust. Alright, let's just grab as much mats as we can then. Fool's chain, seed, this thingy. Claw. Claw's the one I can max out on. I'll just max out on claws.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Alright. 372. Phoenix feathers? Phoenix feathers? That's 500 phoenix feathers. I'll just pick up phoenix feathers.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I
Oh
remember.
man.
But
Oh.
where are those who share the memory?
Alright, whatever. I'll just fill it up. And the rest is... Oh, I still can buy two Blaze of Wisdoms. I'll buy 2 Blaze of Wisdoms. Alright, the last thing I got... Or it's just Forbidden Pages and Internal Gears. Yeah, Forbidden Pages and Internal Gears. I'll just buy them. Alright, whatever. We're done. That's it. We're broke. We're officially broke.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Ain't good enough. There's 8 days for the event. I gotta start the event soon. Alright, back to Genshin. The music, background music is crazy good. She seems like a genie to me.
Don't they all live in Trillium Karst?
No, she's a genie.
Why would she stay in the city?
Are there such things as old adeptus?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
What? That's
Nice and spicy. Hey, yeah. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Wind blade. This is order.
I'm surprised they haven't fixed that. Zhongli just talks about wine too much.
Solidify.
Nice and spicy. Oz revealed. How many levels does this teapot have?
This is one big teapot.
Nice if we had one of these too. Or at least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
God, please. What the f- It's tracking!
Stabilize.
I'm helping her clean up. Why do you have explosives, lady? There you go. We're helping. I'm helping her clean up more than I help clean up my own room. Alright, I can't help anymore here. We must go. Our people need us. Wait, what? Wait, is there more? No, there isn't. Doesn't appear to be anything here. Ooh, flowers. Oh, fuck. You can't climb. Oh, wow, that's it. Wow. This is a nice place. This is pretty cool.
Oh, you found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me see.
What? I didn't click anything.
That'll do. Come on out now, children.
This lady just tricked us into cleaning this pot. Lonnie just falls asleep. I think she is perfect for Nims. I think she's perfect for me too. I love Ganyu. I've like never felt that way about a character in well, since Zhongli. But that's it. Those are only two characters that like made such a big impact on me.
In and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick.
How many innuendos have we gotten today, huh? What's with Genshin Impact? Are all the writers just dirty-minded people? Or am I the dirty-minded people? Are you an Adeptus, ma'am? Are you one of Liu's King Xing? Are you with the Fatui? You seem like Fatui to me, ma'am.
The Fatui? Child, what goes on in that mind of yours, I wonder? I'm far too old to be quibbling with them. But if they overreach themselves, I will do what I must.
She seems like a badass more and more.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean, but is also kinda confused. Are you really giving us the bell just like that, Granny?
Yeah.
Don't you think it's weird? Something's just happened to Rex Lapis and then we come running up asking for it?
Yeah. Like, what if we killed Rex Lapis?
Oh, don't be silly. Liyue Harbor has been through a great deal in its history. In that time, it has seen the departure of countless Adepti.
Oh. Okay.
But no matter what, we have always performed the rite of parting first before any other matters. To cry, catch the murderer at the top of one's lungs, but ignore the rite of parting. That, to me, is what is wrong-headed.
Ah. Tradition first. It's so Asian, man.
Now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that perhaps an old friend of mine has finally decided to take matters into their own hands.
You want us to bring you to Zhongli? I mean, he's kind of avoiding you.
So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell?
Can I keep it? What if your friend doesn't return it? Can I keep it?
Hey, it belongs to Granny. We're supposed to return what we borrow.
I've been pressing all the bad options because it's just so much fun. Being bad is so much fun.
Oh, let you keep it. You really are a frank child. If you want it, you can keep it.
I don't really care about it. I was just being rebellious.
But this bell gets homesick sometimes.
Oh.
Who knows? It might find its way back into these old hands.
Okay.
Well, you must have things to do. Since you have the bell, you should return. Oh, and do tell the person who sent you.
Yes, I know she knows who. We know who. Were they lovers? Are they lovers still? Good lord.
That if they have time, they can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
Getting baited only.
We will. Thanks, Granny.
What? Grannies need love too. You all sound like haters right now. Repeat after me. Grannies need love too. Go this way. Oh god, I actually swimming. I really love these designs. It reminds, because I've been to like Chinese palaces and whatnot, but it's just like, yeah, what if you just like actually ran into one all of a sudden? Ooh, flowers. There are glaze lilies in here? Wow. I'm stealing the fish too. I stole your flowers, now I'm still your fish. Oh, you can't run away from me. Also almost drowned. Oh boy. You guys would have laughed at me if I drowned while stealing fishes. But I didn't. Because I'm too smart for you. Ooh, more flowers. Oh, a chest! Okay. I believe I need glazed lilies, that's the thing. That's why I went gather some. You're this close? Just say hello to her! She misses you. She also told you, wanted us to tell you that she still loves you. You should say hi. Also, tea. Tell her you.
This wine tastes the same as
God,
I remember.
God damn it. Okay, whatever.
Indeed, this is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Do you know Madame Ping? Are you also an Adeptus? Do you know Madame Ping? Were you lovers?
Of course.
Oh, I knew it!
But I know that the bell was with her otherwise.
Only she's really old. You should be spending more time with her while you still can. It's not good to leave past loves like that. Just because you're immortal and shit. Come on, man.
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry.
We should be prying.
Oh, yes. That old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer, but you can always count on an old lady for a pot of tea.
Paimon recording machine is the best. That was really good, Paimon. Head pats.
That tone does not suit you. Still, her teapot is indeed very good. There are none better for brewing tea. When a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot of fine tea and pay her a visit.
How long have you been avoiding her, dude?
So what's the next step in our preparations?
Next, we need to purchase kites.
Do they have a lover's spat? And then he's been away for 60 years?
Is this our break time?
Oh, we're flying kites now? Okay, cool.
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. But they also play various symbolic roles in Liyue's rituals.
I miss flying kites. I love kites. Have you guys ever flown? Oh, I just realized. How many of you guys in chat right now have never flown a kite? You 21st century kids. You don't know the joys of flying a kite and getting that shit tangled. That was not fun. But I just realized some of you guys don't even know what kites are. Can you even buy a kite anymore? Okay, boomer. Wow, this is a boomer moment. Have you guys even flown? Like, can you even buy kites anymore? They used to be so prevalent. Like, when I was in China, like, you could buy, like, legitimate, real nice kites. I'm 23 and I've never flown a kite. See, this is what I mean. You guys are missing out. Like, it's such a different experience. I flew a lot of kites back when I was a kid, but yeah, I don't have any with me anymore. It's a really fun thing. Ah, I miss it. I flew so many kites back when I was in China.
I will explain it to you. But our next course of action should probably be to purchase the kites first.
Zhongli, who's paying for this, Zhongli? Tell me that.
Oh, sure. Curiouser and curiouser.
Huh? Alright. Oh, where'd he go? Man, every single time we talk about money, Zhongli leaves. Is Zhongli actually just broke? The cleansing sound of the bell rids the deity of all impurities from the mortal world as it bids them farewell. Or something like that. That's how I talk. I always recite things I remember, but then I always end up with something like that. Because I'm pretty sure I always get it wrong. He's as rich as Mona. Is Mona rich? Well, the only thing I know for a fact that Zhongli and Mona share are nice butts. Another granny?
The 7 kites you asked for have been made to order. Would you like to take them now?
Well, they've been made to order already?
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type of kite nowadays. In the early days, we used to get orders from people of all walks of life.
Well, this is Mr. Zhang Li from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, so he's probably well-versed in all these walks of life.
And the ending of life, apparently.
We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him.
Fashion, economics, jewelry, jade pottery, tea, perfumes, flora and fauna, everything!
He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government, really well, but he likes talking about less useful topics instead.
I like how Paimon's literally saying he just knows and talks about lots of useless shit. But then it's Paimon saying that. Isn't that all Paimon talks about? Except for food.
Well, that's because I prefer to share fun things with you.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Wow, that's a good rebuttal.
Children's toys are very fun things, that's for sure. I enjoy watching the children at play as much as anyone else. But there is more to it than that.
What's going on?
Finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this craft itself has been honed over thousands of years, and there is meaning behind that. I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years.
So did you start at 40 years then?
I'm intimately familiar with the forms passed down from my ancestors. The meaning of these 7 kites is far from banal.
Indeed. These are decorations used in the rite of parting. The 7 kites represent the 7.
Zonly, are you about to give us a monologue about why this is super cool?
I took the liberty of coloring outside the lines when doing the insignia of the Animo Archon.
Coloring outside the lines? What are you, a kid? What the heck?
As for the kite that honors the Geo Archon, one must follow the contract given right down to the last letter. These patterns are ancient, and you can also find them in the Golden House.
I hope she also gives this to us for free, because I don't want to pay for anything anymore.
Ah, Paimon's heard that name before.
Shh! Paimon, stop talking! Wait. No, that's rude. I was like, shh. No, Paimon, stop talking! Aw, she's so cute.
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on the cyclicality and eternity so dear to the Electro Archon. These markings of tree and leaf pay due honor to wisdom and the passage of time. All this on a single kite. Truly astonishing.
Zonly, like, understands and appreciates all the kinds of things. Even the most random of things.
Justice flows across the surface of the waters. War rages like a flame. As does that which the Cryo Archon once... Yes. These details are masterfully done.
What the heck does Zonly do for a living? Is he like a master, like, Guinness World Book of Records, like, reader or something? Does he just play Jeopardy all day? Like, what's going on? Why do you know all this stuff?
The compliments of a learned man truly are pleasant.
I'm starting to think learned man just means you have tons of free time. Like, free time man.
Well then, Granny Shan, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
Uh-oh. As for the payment, he says.
Well, allow me.
Oh, shit! Child, thank you.
It's Child!
Did you arrange to meet here? You ambushed us, you bastard!
No way. I was just passing through.
With the money.
I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet.
Does he ever pay for anything? What if there's nobody with him? How does he survive?
He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him.
Oh, he actually is broke.
Or perhaps you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
Okay, so he actually is broke.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
That's a good question. That's what I've been thinking of.
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever.
Not jokes, huh?
Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations. The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Zongli's just like, I want this, this, and this. Here, have all the money. Smart. Give us the money.
Seems I missed out on some interesting information.
I don't think you've missed out on anything. We've just been shopping a lot.
I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
You're definitely evil. Never trust cute guys who hand you money. Welcome to Second Life. Over here, pick at your leisure. Have you guys ever played a game called Second Life? Dog. 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 Kid. Dog. Dog. Thanks, Boost Potato. Thank you for the follow. Oh, wait, we're going the wrong way. Sorry, we got lost. Oh, there's a guy called Toe.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Clerical?
Adventure. Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
Brave adventurer, we have need of 5 crystal flies.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
15,000? Just for some stupid butterflies? Jean-Li's gonna agree to this, and we're gonna say no.
A most fair price.
Shut the fuck up! That's not a fair price! No. Let's negotiate. You get nothing.
That won't do, I'm afraid. It's too little. Too little, I say.
Well, fuck you. I'll do it myself. That's all you're getting from me.
That won't do, I'm afraid. It's too little. Too little, I say.
Ugh. How do we do 3001? Here, it's 69.
15,000 Mora, not one less. That's the lowest I'm going. End of story.
Hey, don't get mad. Guess we have no choice but to pay in full.
Why? I don't like this.
Not yet. We're infested.
It's just some stupid butterflies.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%.
That's a good one. If I ever become a freelancer, that's how I'll charge people. I'll always tell them I work 100%, but if they want more than 100%, you gotta pay me more.
So what's the job?
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Eugene Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
Fetch me 50 tree branches and 20 stacks of lumber.
No problem. That'll be 20,000 Mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Done.
Oh my god, stop! Let's talk it over. 8,000. 8's a lucky number. 8's a lucky number.
Oh, come on. That's too little.
Ugh. 10,000? Look, I'm about to give you 3,000 if you keep this up. Think about your family. What would 10,000 more do for them? You could have a nice meal tonight if you agree to this.
Huh? No. How about a bit more? This amount isn't worth going out of the way to make only one trip.
Dude, it's just some branches. 12,000. Fine. 13,000. I'll give you a bit more, okay? Than what I wanted.
Let me think. Deal. This price is reasonable. I'll hop right to it.
Man, these guys are so stupid. It's Zhongli's fault. He keeps agreeing to the outrageous prices immediately.
A full day of odd jobs at Eugene Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
Do we even have 25,000 left?
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
I'll introduce you to a nice mature woman who makes perfumes, and she taught me about masturbation.
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Okay, well, we better hope for Plan B then.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
We can't afford that. We brought too little money.
This is all you've got? Then no can do.
Please go look for someone named Charles.
Child? No. He's putting up the money? Still no. Wouldn't that mean I have to make 2 trips rather than 1? How about this? Let's make a trade. I'll take what you're offering right now and find me a high-quality lotus head. I'll consider that my detour fee paid and go find what's-his-face child. How about it?
Guess we've got no choice.
Wait, we're not bargaining?
Should I save this money or invest? Have you brought the goods? Oh, that looks good. I'm hitting the kitchen tonight, and it's not often that I get to use such fresh and high-end ingredients.
What the heck?
Well, I'll head to Eugene Terrace in a moment. I won't be late.
What happened to the money? What happened to negotiating? I was about to offer him 3,000 Mora. Why? How much did he charge you? Just so you know, you got ripped off. I could have pressured him into taking 3,000 Mora. Trust me.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
I don't have any cash remaining.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
Yeah, give us more money.
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
Half an hour? Are we gonna take as much as we want in that time? Is this illegal?
What info do you need?
What? Where's the yes option? Yes.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
No. But I just want money. Are you forgetting what happened in Mondstadt? Who cares about that? He's offering us money. What else could the Fatui want? I don't know. But they're giving us money.
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
No, don't worry about it. It's about money right now.
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you.
I don't know what's gotten into us too. You're offering us money. Let me take it.
Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Listen, I think half an hour is too little time. How about we do an hour? You leave the banks open for an hour and we'll have a good deal. Yeah, it's just, you know, look at my scrawny arms and Paimon's non-existent arms. We can't carry that much money out in just half an hour.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of...
Wait, what's going on? Why does Ollie just come in with some demands?
Is everything okay?
I don't know what's going on.
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora.
There was no surplus Mora.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
That's actually a really fun little thing. Except I
definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
Well, it's our fault for not taking the money. Listen, when people offer you money, they get upset if you don't take the money. That's why when you had the opportunity to take the money, you take the money. It's our fault for not taking the money. Why does this sound like me?
The reception is deserted. And it seems kinda spooky in here.
That's like a little fun little thing, just having the bargaining. It doesn't really cost extra time, but it's just really nice. Triple Ado guard. Mr. Food Frosty with a triple Ado guard. And a champion. This is the Mr. Food Frostfiend team. Centurion, tank. Wait, what? How do you have a... Is this another Mr. Food Frostfiend? How do you have multiples? Except you fuck up the bargains, Nim. I didn't want to pay that much money for a branch. Uh-oh. Were we supposed to break the... we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. We can't even beat the behemoth. Oh, wait. No. This is a guard mission. These are our dragons. Never mind. So we're all gonna die. That much is guaranteed. We've done like 10 damage to this guy. Oh, the dragons are firing. Oh my god, dragon damage is crazy high. You're supposed to protect the eggs. They could make great omelets. I'm hungry. Alright, boss defeated. Hey. Bottom or top? Top. We're top. Alright.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Aren't we haunted now? Can't we have our ghost friend help us out here?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Oh! I recognize that voice! The last time I heard this voice was when I was going for Ganyu. She suddenly came out of nowhere, took all my primal gems, and said no Ganyu for you. I remember this voice.
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
These are my primal gems. You're not taking any more from me.
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
You've been bringing up the rear ever since we first started this. Alright. She's so tiny. Wow.
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Is she a zombie? Paimon, if we're going to talk about height, you're lucky you can fly. But yeah, is she a zombie? No. I'll just talk about Paimon.
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction.
Well, that's also true.
Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead?
Is she actually a zombie?
It can't be. She's a zombie.
Zombie.
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi. Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
That's a great story. Once upon a time, I died. Fantastic. Such nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation. These zombies also count as adepti. I don't know about that. Right.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Did you bring money either?
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
I like how Zhongli actually knows that. The heck?
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
That doesn't make any sense. Why is she being so difficult?
I'm afraid that she's probably right. It's to do with her orders.
From herself? Can't she just change her orders from herself?
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself.
This doesn't even make sense.
My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then.
What? Did you just agree?
How did you manage that?
Huh?
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
I think we're getting scammed. We're definitely getting scammed. What? You don't need prescriptions for this, so we're just helping her to change her mind. We're totally scammed here. What? There's no reason for this.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Yeah. I'm reporting you. This is scam.
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins.
Mr. No Money.
Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Okay, well, it's gonna take some physical labor.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
Hunt the what with the witch at where? She's playing games with us.
I don't believe so. The Guizhong Ballista, at least, I have heard of before.
Wait a second. Didn't she take away Coco Goat from me? I could have had Coco Goat had you not interfered.
It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device.
Great.
Located in Qinheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Does it still work?
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the Coco Goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
Is that it? I could have had Coco Goat, just so you know.
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
That doesn't really help.
What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
So, does it really exist? Do tell us if you remember anything else you don't remember. This isn't much to go on.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
This is adorable, like... You actually couldn't really see her before. What the heck? She's so tiny. She's like half your height. Now let's get that ballista. It's the child that got in the way of Nim's getting Ganyu. Yup. Don't you have her, Nim? She's not leveled up. I haven't done anything with her. I kind of have a bit of scorn.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an adeptus to build this.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
Kiki's orders were to stop you from getting Ganyu. Wow.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
It's broken?
Aw, what? It broke?
How do you even know that?
After millennia of wear and tear, even adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
Oh, it is broken. The string's broken.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhangli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers.
Yeah.
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
Wow. That's exactly what it is. How did he know that?
That said, Let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle.
Well, she took away Coco Goat from me.
As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
Well, do you understand it?
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
Why does he know all this useless information?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic.
What do you have a knowledge of? What do you not have knowledge of?
With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Now we're wet.
Where is that supply post? Here, post.
That's it. That was quick. What? That's it? What? Oh, okay.
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device.
Can you actually do this by yourself? I thought devices like this needed a team of engineers.
It is done. The Guizhong Ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Wow, that was quick.
Ooh. Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
What? We gotta shoot stuff?
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
Hey,
Oh.
Just what do you think you're doing?
We're about to shoot you.
So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what exactly?
Shoot you.
Not a turret. A Guizhong Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
Wait, when is Zhongli become an old man?
This area's supposed to be chock full of
He doesn't
hidden
look like it, I
treasures,
mean.
but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own.
Yeah, it does.
Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys.
Also, they broke it.
A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Zhongli fixed this so quickly.
The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces. And that's if you get out of this alive.
Can we please use this?
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior. It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
Can we shoot this? No, I want to shoot it at them. I think they walked away. Oh, wait. They walked away for a moment.
Gather! I will have order.
Boba, get them! Oz, reveal!
Windblade!
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Boba, get them! Shadow Raven, let night fall! You're toast!
I will have order.
Boba, get them! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Gather. This is order.
Oh. Push the other guy out of range. Mm-hmm.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Oh yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong Ballista working, but where's our Coca Goat?
A search using the Guizhong Ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means...
Repairing this was a complete waste of time.
Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
I mean, once we leave, those guys are just gonna come back, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
Good night, Keaton. Japanese quiz. Good luck on that. Oh, what just happened? You blinked. Four months till I become a fully grown adult. I don't know about fully grown. I think legally you'll be an adult. Oh, she's come out front.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
Zhongli, could you sway her with your smooth words?
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
What? You were scamming us to begin with.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Do you have any other clues? What do you need this Coco Goat for? Oh, she's gonna tell us about the Coco Goat milk. Don't milk on you!
Coco Goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk.
You know, if you didn't stop me from pulling Ganyu, I too could taste some Coco Goat milk.
I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it? Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
Oh! It's just coconut milk. Jesus Christ. We could get you that. That's no problem.
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
You should do that with money as well.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and... So how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
That's a great proverb. We should make that our motto at the Nimdom. All things are random, and so, how are you supposed to predict anything? Words to live by.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
Chi-Chi is a bad, bad girl. Stop me from getting on you.
Sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
Time to tell you where coconut milk comes from. It all begins with the fruit of a coconut tree.
No. Impossible.
I know. I too wish Ganyu produced fine milk, but...
Seems took this pretty hard.
She just needs time to work through it. They all need to grow up sometime. She just needs some time. Who are you?
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Who are you?
Might I ask who?
It's Orochimaru! I can tell from the white snake.
Ah, how rude of me. I'm
Orochimaru!
boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Oh my god, he actually just looks like Orochimaru. It's just to change the white hair a bit, and you're... Change the hair color, and you're there.
Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
No, it's a snake.
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi.
Oh wow, jeez.
The snake is speaking!
Wow, a talking snake. Nothing Liu surprises me anymore. Oh no, wow, a talking snake.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Oh, this thing is adorable.
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Yep.
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Oh, also we want to report Chi-Chi for scamming us. We fixed a ballista for no reason.
At last, things are finally starting to come together.
Wait, unless he's about to scam us.
3 million Mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
Why did I know that was about to happen? Everyone just scams people. This entire... Everybody's a scammer. 3 million. You might as well just rob the golden house.
Too bad the Chising have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself. Though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
Holy crap. Zhongli is understanding what money is. And understanding 3 million is a lot of money. I was scared this man was just to be like, okay, we'll pay it. Oh, Jesus.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much Mora. And as for Mr. Zhongli, he's around 3 million short.
Does he have even one Mora?
This is correct.
What? He literally has nothing then. Oh my goodness. No shame.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to child?
Yeah, let's go do that. Yeah, let's go do that. I think 3 million's even too much for him.
Coco goat. Coco goat. My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into. Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future.
Collaborate? With what?
If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Well, Chi-Chi wants it.
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Well, will he be swayed by the lolly?
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 Mora.
Wow. That's a discount of 2,990. 123 divided by 3. 123. 123. It's a discount of 0.4. Well, no, 0.004 approximate. That's very generous of you. Everyone's a scammer.
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
Yeah.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million.
What? That was only worth 10,000 to you? 10,000 mora for milk? Coconut milk?
Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, Little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
What? You consider that a deal? He just left! Was it actually a deal? We saved 0.004%. Did you actually accept this, child?
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House? If not the Exuvia.
Thanks, Mama. Thanks for follow.
I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Well, Jesus Christ. Don't trust Fatui. I knew you were evil, child. Never trust a man called child. Is this actually closer? I don't think so. He actually paid for it? 3 million mora? I can't even believe the coconut nut milk thing was it was only worth 10,000 mora. What the heck? Wait, what? I can't climb this. Oh! Never mind, I can't climb this. Yes.
Quake!
There were probably stairs that we could have taken.
Solidify!
I'm the real Zhongli.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
I can't believe he agreed to pay 3 billion.
Finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far? Odd?
It's been odd, yep. I'm not sure if we've been living the high life or experienced the struggles of the poor. I think we've been experiencing the struggles of the poor.
Which is it, I wonder?
Well, I don't know about you, but we've been paying for everything, so I have no idea what's going on anymore.
The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided...
You're gonna pay us back?
To treat you to a meal.
Oh, cool. Cool, that's close. Zhongli treating. Wow, amazing. Wait a second. You don't have money. How are you gonna do this?
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
Are you sure? You know it's rude if you invite someone to a meal and then you end up paying for it. Like, you don't pay up for it and they end up paying for it.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Oh, that's a saying. It's not literal. Hole in the wall. It's... What? What kind of place are we going to? But yeah, that's not literal.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Third round knockout? Are we going to third round knockout? Well, I can't wait. We're going to eat on his dime. I'm going to eat so much stuff. Where's third round knockout? Yes, yes, I know how it works. Where's third round knockout? I guess it'll only show up on tracking once it's time, huh? Oh, we can switch it. Oh, that's right. There. Just wait a couple hours. Wow. This looks like a pretty good place. Oh, this is from the trailer. Wow. Alright, cool. Let's eat. Yu Zhongli's just enjoying meal together.
You're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Thank you. Wow, that looks great.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
So does that mean I'm drinking, but that'd be illegal. I'm underage. So this mean I can order wine this time? Yes, no parents around to tell me no.
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
Oh. Thought we were gonna have a good time, Zhongli. Not after everything we've gone through, you'd let me get drunk at least. I guess I should have expected this.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Does she actually have a Jade Chamber?
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
I've actually had this in real life chat. Like, when I was in China. Like, when I visited. Just eating a meal while listening to a story. Now, unfortunately, my Chinese has deteriorated to the point where if they have an accent or anything, well, it's not an accent, but there are many different dialects and whatnot. I don't completely understand what's going on, so I never really enjoyed it, but it was still really cool to be a part of.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved.
Mm-hmm.
But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist.
That's actually true. Like, if you just play through this game, you might not realize there's literally a pavilion in the mist just flying up top.
What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide.
There she is. The most gorgeous and perfect girl in all of Genshin Impact. I will be saving for her forever, I guess.
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her Jade Chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why bring
Are they all
she
sisters?
these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up.
Huh?
Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyuan, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
That was really
These are
cool.
but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping one or two of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or two ahead of your peers.
I highly doubt it if it's shredded documents. Have you guys ever read shredded documents? I've tried reading some, but yeah, it doesn't make any sense. That's the point of a shredding.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot.
Tianquan Ninghuang.
Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension.
Yeah. And we pulled her really early on.
Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Huh? Huh? Please. I don't want to be hurt anymore.
Who's there?
Paimon, we gotta go.
Wait, I am not with the Millilith, nor am I here to claim your bounty.
No, I can't take this. I wanted to pull you so badly.
However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yuehai Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Emissary, secretary, where's perfect?
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
You're just special. There's no need for the emissary part.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
Well, when you speak of the devil.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full.
Is that why you didn't get pulled by me?
But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here. I wish to meet him.
Okay.
At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads. What about the pickpockets?
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared.
Do you see my eyes right now? Do you see our adventurer's eyes? These are eyes of a shook man, thinking about what could have been. And that day, we just been a bit more fortunate. We too could have Ganyu as our secretary. Those are eyes of regret.
But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
Man, do you see this? This is the face of a man that's shook. I can't even look and do anything. Am I even blinking anymore? I stopped blinking. Wow. I sure hope I can save enough for her when she gets reran in however many months. I always mind my manners. Paimon's up to something again. I just want Ganyu. I just want to select that option.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, Meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Are you sure? Did you bring money? Who's paying for this?
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
For real? We're not paying for this?
A toast to our success.
What happened to pickpockets?
So, you're really paying for this?
Ningguang. Ganyu. I wonder where we will find them amid these dark tides.
Precious curios.
I want to eat food. Alright, chat. How much more before... Wait, how much... We just played for quite a while. How much more before we can do the third thingy-majig? It's 11:55. It's pretty late. Okay. How long does the last act take? What do you guys... How long do you guys think that takes? I've been streaming for 7 hours, so yeah, I realize. It's long.
Osmanthus.
That's the last one. All right. Can you guys help me? Let's bird 20 more. But yeah, I think I'm done for a night. I'm so tired at this point. It was a lot of fun. Time passed by really quickly, but it's still pretty late. $45 hours. Okay, we'll have to do it. I'll try and finish it this weekend. Before this weekend. Our co-op has opened up, right? Yeah, it has. One's crit rate, so I'm most likely keeping this one. Good night, Auntie. How do you keep pulling for all these things? Are you whaling? You're definitely whaling. I don't believe it for a second you've been that lucky. Well, of course I lost myself. I love Ganyu. Ever since her trailer, I've just really liked her. She's so cool. It took me a while before I noticed she even had horns. But she's just that pretty.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
I will have order.
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
What? Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move.
I will have order.
I'm gonna die.
Gather.
Let's play. Time for takeoff.
I will have order.
I'm dead. I knew I was gonna die.
Turn to
The end of Jianxuan.
Wow, we're doing very not good.
Here we go.
There's 2 archers. The 2 archers are alive. Vectorscape's barely alive. Okay, that was close. Jeez. Crit damage, defense, elemental mastery. Alright, guys. Let's raid someone and call it a night. That was so much time. We spent so much time on Genshin today. Alright, let's raid Leaflet. 7 hours and 24 minutes. That's a lot of time.
Every journey has its final day.
Wait, should we raid Leaflet?
Don't rush.
Good. Zero viewers are ready to raid. Alright, let's try raiding somebody else then. It just says 0 raider. 0 people are ready to raid. Make
Boats
emo
are
cool
made for
again.
transferring
What?
commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
I'll just do Kentastic again.
Osmanthus
Whatever.
wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Anyways, guys, thank you all for dropping by. Our raids are not working properly, I think. Wow, they're not. You already have a raid in progress? Where? Our raids are not working properly.
Final day. Don't rush.
Good night, Razalix. Yeah. Our raids are not working properly.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
That's so weird, chat.
But where are those who share the memory?
Raid channel. Does that work? Something went wrong. Try running that quick action again later. It's literally broken. Chat, do you guys see a raid happening? Well, everything's broken, chat. No. Oh, the heck? No, it just doesn't work. Alright, guys. Raid. No raid tonight. Everything's broken. You already have a raid in progress. I don't get it. Whatever, guys. Anyways, everyone take care. Sleep tight. Good night. Thank you guys for dropping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
But where are those who share the memory?
Anyways, yeah. Take care. Good night.